Are you ready for day 6 of the Summer Games Showcase season? You're ready to welcome in your live reactor choice of the day, your host, Nintendo Prime.
I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg!
You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
How we doing, everybody? Welcome to our 6th day of the Summer Games Showcase season. This is going to be a fun one today. Our first one, I just had this queued up. Let me just see here, is the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. We're going to be on the Summer Game Fest stream over on the Game Awards channel because sometimes their stream will go back to back to back and then I don't have to keep switching between different tabs all the time to figure out our next showcase. But we'll see because there's a couple showcases at the same time today and I want to watch one of the ones instead of one of the other ones. So we got to pay attention to that as well. But hopefully we're going to see a bunch of really, really great games today. Most of today are indie games. It is possible, by the way, that we see Chronos Lazarus, a Switch 2 exclusive game reveal, either today or tomorrow, sometime during IGN's live. So we're going to be looking out for that because, oh man, if you haven't played Chronos The New Dawn and you like horror games, you like thriller, you like kind of like a Bioshocky, old school Bioshocky style, dude, you gotta go check out Chronos The New Dawn. It is really good. Really, really good. And now we're getting like a sequel, a prequel, or something new to the series, Chronos Lazarus, being revealed. Well, technically revealed in terms of it exists, but the actual gameplay reveal, blah, 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 blah. So that is today. Let's see here. So yeah, that show. So our first showcase of the day is up here in as a YouTube premiere in 32 minutes. You presume that means there's a 15-minute countdown timer. So yeah, top of the hour. That'll be interesting. I don't know what to really expect, but games. Lots of games today. The showcase schedule today, I suppose you want to know. The plan for today right now is to watch the Southeast Asian Game Showcase, and then to watch the Wholesome Direct, and then the Story Rich Showcase, then the Green Game Showcase, then the Future Game Showcase, and then the Frosty Games Fest. Yeah. So that is the plan today. IGN Live is happening at the same time as the Wholesome Direct. So that's where we might see Chronos Lazarus. And if that does pop up, we obviously are going to be reacting to that as well, if that is today or not. Or if we just decide, as I'm watching the IGN Live on the side, that, hey, the IGN Live is actually showing more games that I think you guys would be interested in. So we'll flip over to there if it just so happens that, hey, we're just trying to make sure we're watching the show that's most entertaining for you guys and interests you the most. So, and sometimes some of these indie showcases have a lot of the same games on Saturday. So it's also one of those things where, you know, if we're seeing a lot of repeat games, like, okay, we'll go over to IGN where we might be seeing newer games that we haven't seen, at least in terms of this week. Like, they could be known games, but like new trailers and new stuff that we haven't seen. So, all right. Can't wait to see Assassin's Creed Black Flag Racing footage, even though I'll probably pick it on PS5. Well, there already is footage, but there is no Switch 2 port, so. At least for now. Unless it's getting announced in the Direct. And if that's the case, that sure seems stupid when everyone else is just showing Switch 2 logos, but all right. Let's see here. We got Game Over Jesse here again. I caused the Spurs to lose last night. Well, here's the thing. I didn't watch. I didn't care. And I can't help that your 7'5" guy who has a free roll to the rim and is taller than every player on the planet didn't just take it to the rim. He should have rolled, got the pass, and shoved it down their throat. He literally can't be stopped. But he settled on a jumper. That ain't on me. That ain't on me. Wemby, bad decision. I know, like, you know, Wemby gets the excuse, inexperienced. I'm sorry. He's inexperienced at being 7'5"? Pretty sure he's been 7'5" for quite a while. Like every day of his life. I get pressure of the moment, but you should know you're 7'5". You can almost like reach from the free throw line and jam it without even jumping. Like, come on. You know. You don't got to be pretty with it. You ain't KD. KD don't always, you know, take advantage of his height either, but you ain't got to be pretty with it. Ain't got to be stylish. Learn the Giannis Antetokounmpo ways. I'm bigger, taller, stronger, can jump higher than all of you fuckers. I'm just going to jam it down your fucking throat in the clutch. That's what you do. Nah, you're not necessarily stronger, to be fair. Wemby still got to put some more muscle on, but definitely taller, can get higher than everyone else. Do you think Capcom would have the audacity to make Resident Evil Veronica first person only? I really hope not. I have no idea. I mean, that's kind of what they showed. It looked a lot of first person. We'll see. I am, you know, it was mostly cutscene, I suppose. But look, we'll see. I'm gonna love it either way. Dude, Resident Evil, whether it's third person or first person, I fucking love it every time. So. Robbie Rains, hello, my fine fellow. Have you been bricked up yet this morning? No, because the thing that gets me bricked up was already out of my bed before I woke up. Yeah, my fiance's working on her parents' cabins, getting them all cleaned out. She's taking the place of the maintenance person they had there because he quit or whatever. I don't know. She's out there getting paid to do shit for her parents, and she had to get up. She had to go yesterday and get like 30 bags of mulch and then go back to the store early this morning because the cabin and all the mulch and all the cleaning. She's got like 5 hours to get this all done. So, yeah, she's probably already worn out right now. And she's got 4 more hours to go officially since she arrived there. But she's gonna make some good money. So, you know, you gotta put in the work, right? I blame Danhausen for the Spurs losing. I mean, look, it is kind of crazy that, like, I know it's completely random and by chance when he does his curses and then removes his curses. Like, obviously, he's really not affecting things. But it has been kind of fascinating that the entire playoffs, he's just been right about everything. Like, what? How? Like, you know how much dumb luck he's had to keep being right? Just like, seriously. And all that does is obviously help him with his career. Right? Because now he just keeps getting more and more popular because now people are being like, wow, now it's like a superstition thing, right? It's not about it being a real curse, but it's superstition, you know, kind of a good luck charm or a bad luck charm. Oh, man. So it is kind of funny to me because it is one of the few things going on in WWE that I consistently am entertained by. Just the stupidity of the whole Danhausen bullshit. And Miz's total fucking fake fall the other day. He's like basically laying like a baby and his phone is perfectly placed facing up. I'm like, like Miz, that was such a bad fake fall. Oh God. Someone's got, you know, you figure for being a wrestler, he'd know how to actually fall and have it look normal. All right. Do you expect any Switch 2 announcements today at Cozy, Future, or IGN showcases? Well, Kronos Lazarus. And yeah, there's going to be announcements today of indie games coming to Switch 2. So yeah. And Kronos Lazarus is a Switch 2 exclusive that we're either seeing today or tomorrow at IGN Live. Let's see here. Sketch says, thanks for doing this all week. The streams Xbox Showcase tomorrow was just wondering, what is your history with Xbox? I mean, what's my history with Xbox? I've been playing it since the beginning. I've been there since the OG. LCC Gaming, the disingenuous folks who said Switch 2 can't run newer or upcoming AAA titles been real silent lately. You know, it's funny too. It's like, oh, how the hell is Switch 2 gonna run Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm like, I don't know. First, go look at how it performs on Steam Deck. Are we dumb? It runs on Steam Deck. Literally, just go watch how it runs on Steam Deck. The thing is, it might even run a little better than it does on Steam Deck because RE Engine seems to work a little better on Switch 2 on their architecture than on Steam Deck. I don't know why, but like, you know, maybe Switch 2 ain't that bad. Maybe these 2020 technology. You know, maybe that technology wasn't that bad back then either. Just saying. Maybe Switch 2 can do more than you thought. Anyways. Leaf Storm Blaze, Code Veronica will definitely. Oh, you know what the next comeback? Hold on, it just reminded me. You know what the next comeback's gonna be? Oh, fine. We can't shit on the Switch 2 because of that. Can't shit on the Switch 2 because of that. Well, why do you have a controller? This is not a Switch 2 controller. Why do you have a controller? Why do you have a controller that you have to subscribe? Have a subscription to use a button? Actually, you technically don't have to have a subscription to use a button. Why? Because you can remap it to anything. You can make that button do anything you want. Quick swapping in games, changing, you know, the video capture from the right to the left or left to the right. Or maybe you want to take one of your shoulder buttons and you rather have it there so you can quick hit it with your thumb to like access a specific menu. Or maybe get it off the minus button so you don't have to move your hand off the thumbstick up to the minus. Instead, you could just have it be a quick hit with your thumb while you're still in movement. You know, like, no, you can still use that button. It's not a pay-to-use button. It's an extra button on a controller, just like back paddles back here. It's an extra button. Yes, they have a baked-in default feature they would like to showcase, but it's just a button, like any of the rest of the buttons on the controller, and can be completely customized and remapped. So what's the next excuse? If you say price at this point, I'll give you Mario Kart World. That's the only bitching you got. Anyways. Sketch 60, Final Fantasy VII Revelations, new VA for Sephiroth. Your thoughts? New voice actor? I didn't even notice. I didn't pay that close enough attention to the voice acting and stuff. Are Capcom the optimization geniuses for Switch 2? Well, it really looks like RE Engine specifically seems to really work well with Nintendo's hardware. I don't know, if that was planned when they originally designed it, like if they were talking to Nintendo back then about what they were looking like for Switch 2 while they were working on making RE Engine. Because remember, RE Engine is like not a super old engine. So you're curious if there was some consultancy there, because we know Capcom and Nintendo have consulted on Nintendo's hardware in the past, like with the Switch. That's why we got some more RAM than Nintendo was planning to put in. So I do wonder if there was some considerations when they designed the engine, knowing that obviously this is going to be Nintendo's hardware for the next 6 to 8 years, right? So you obviously want your engine to work with that hardware consistently and not have to like retrofit it, like Unreal Engine 5 had to retrofit it, right? But did Unreal Engine 6 that's going up have to retrofit it? Or was Epic Games considering Switch 2's hardware when making Unreal Engine 6? That's a high probability that 6 might actually run better than 5 that was never made for that hardware. So it'll be interesting to see. And that's kind of what I think sort of happened here. And that's why we're seeing such good results. And power to them. If Wilds can run like Steam Deck or better, that is a very decent way to play the game, especially since you can't even argue that it's necessarily significantly better anywhere else because they have problems too. So like, is what it is, right? I know what people really want is a new Monster Hunter game, not made with that engine, or maybe made with that engine, but that engine in the more traditional style that's not open world. Like the little open zones with the narrow pathways. But yeah, I don't. I'm sure another one of those Monster Hunters is going to come. There's probably one in development right now, and it might even be like a like Monster Hunter last time on Switch, like a timed exclusive for a year, right? I could see that because that made it really blow up. 8 million sales, I think, just on Switch. One of the most successful third-party games on Switch. It would make sense if they wanted to try that strategy again. It's a lot of potential sales there. And yes, well, I think all multi-platform, all third-party games should be multi-platform. Look, you got to give Capcom credit, man. They know Nintendo fans like exclusives. So we make this just a timed exclusive. We think it's going to boost our sales. Sure as shit. Also, there's another caveat to that and making it a timed exclusive. It does also mean that they considered your platform first, so the game's going to run well. That was nice too. You knew the game was going to actually run well on Switch because they literally first built it for that hardware. All right. Have you seen how much of a showboater RGT 85 is when it comes to the Knicks? Yeah. I mean, they've won 13 playoff games in a row or something like that. They're up 2-0 in the finals, winning 2 back-to-back road games. So everything seems to be going the Knicks' way. Really does. And statistically, and all the math is saying the Knicks are going to be the champions. But gotta be careful, because I've seen this all before. 2021. Bucks versus Suns. Suns up 2-0. Dog walking the Bucks off the court. The games aren't even competitive. Bucks don't look like they deserve to even be in the finals. That toe on the line Durant ruined what would have been a better finals matchup between Nets and Suns. Maybe the wrong team won that game. Next 4 games, 4-0. Bucks bring the first championship to Milwaukee in 50 years. You gotta be careful. The series isn't over. Just saying. I know. It feels like it's all going your way. But at least get up 3-0 before you start to really feel like it's over. Because, well, you could talk about the runs in the games and the backs and forths. You can also talk about how in game 1, the Knicks won by 10. In game 2, they won by 1. So in game 3, they barely lose. And in game 4, the Spurs win by 10. Careful. Don't celebrating too hard. Should be excited. You should definitely think you're going to win. Don't get too cocky. We have a super chat. I don't know why it didn't pop. Why didn't it pop? I updated my super chat things. Did I turn it off? No. Whatever.
Anthony Gerclor 7 has donated 20 Connors and says, just to make it official, Capcom did announce that they are currently working on bringing MH Wilds onto Switch 2 in a message from the developer after SGF.
Yeah, I know. People were mocking it last night because I retweeted it last night, so I knew about this when it happened. But I had I was on X just looking at some of the reactions to it. And it was really funny because people were like, yeah, it's not like you didn't have a massive audience. You just could have flashed a Switch 2 logo on the screen too that were watching you live that love Monster Hunter. No, you had to wait till after the event when everyone's like, all right, I'm going to go back to my lives and eat dinner or whatever and go to bed or, kind of, move on, right? Go back to your families, whatever. And then here you go. Here's a social media drop. It's coming to Switch 2 with especially since it's like, there's no like date. There's no, it's just, it's coming. Like we're working on it. It's going to happen. We're bringing it. Yeah. It's probably not this year, probably next year, I would assume, but maybe it takes longer. I don't know. It's just all you had to do. You couldn't do the Indiana Jones. You didn't have to go as epic as Indiana Jones, right? Indiana Jones did this whole thing after they revealed the DLC, did the trailer for the DLC, and then this whole epic thing that opened up, and it was super exciting for me. The crowd there wasn't even cheering, right? Because they're not just a bunch of Nintendo fans in the crowd, so why is this a big deal? so they acted like it was a massive deal, which it was to us, but not to the actual crowd. And then you don't have to go that hard. All you had to do was even have it come up on screen at the end, right? Like the end of your DLC show, the platforms, and then just one text line that kind of comes in right at the bottom that says, also coming to Switch 2 in the future. And everyone would know you can't have the DLC without the base game. Done. It didn't have to be like this, attempt to make it a big deal reveal to a crowd that may not think it's that big a deal that it's just on another platform. Although I think there would have been a few more cheers at Summer Game Fest. I think there's a few more Nintendo fans that play Monster Hunter in attendance. That would have been, you would have at least heard someone in the background like, yeah! Someone. You would have heard at least one person doing it, if not more. Ugh. When does the suit come back? Well, that particular suit may never come back. Maybe. See, here's the thing. I put on the $1,000 suit jacket. That suit jacket's cursed. It's cursed. Can't be wearing that anymore. It's cursed. First time ever worn. Cursed. Must be a Danhausen thing. I didn't know Should have known. Too good to be true. Of course I can't have $1,000 suit jacket. Who the fuck do I think I am? Richie Rich? Elon Musk? Who the fuck am I? Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Am I Arnold? Who the fuck am I? Thinking I could have that nice of a suit jacket. Pfft. Of course it's bad luck. The suit jacket of the devil. Finally. Bobby Boucher's mom was right about something. The suit jacket is the devil. So no, I don't know. My plan was to wear it again for the Nintendo Direct, but now it's like, do I wear it for the Nintendo Direct? Really? Truly? It might turn into a pretty fucking bad Direct. No, because if I even commit to doing that, it won't even be a general Direct. It'll just be a partner showcase. So, no, we cannot. No, we are absolutely not making any plans to wear that suit jacket at all. At all. No. All right. Will you stream the Cozy Showcase? I went over the schedule. The plan at the moment is Southeast Asian Showcase, Wholesome Direct, Story Rich Direct, Green Game Showcase, Future Game Showcase, Frosty Game Fest. Oh, that's our schedule today. Then tomorrow is whatever. I don't know what this one showcase was. I can't remember. We're gonna watch it. It's at like 10:30. Then we're gonna go to IGN Live, and then we're going into the Xbox game showcase, E-Day Direct, and the PC gaming showcase, and that's all we're doing tomorrow. So, and then the next event will be the Nintendo Direct. Mostly, like, you can hear my voice going out. So, like, there are a couple other showcases, like on June 8th, the India Game Showcase, and then June 12th. But like, I gotta start getting back to making videos and stuff. Revenue's way down to start the month, which it always is during this week, unless I'm doing like a Prime Gaming Fest, because that's a completely different event that drives revenue at times for completely different reasons. But when I'm just doing stuff like this, I actually make way less money. Like, I'd make way more money if I did what a lot of my other fellow content creators are doing. Just making your daily videos, updating any of the games announced. And yeah, still just doing your other normal streams and stuff you do outside of the really big showcases, right? Like, you'll stream the State of Play because people want to watch it. You'll stream Summer Game Fest, people want to watch it. You'll stream Xbox because people want to watch it. You'll stream Nintendo because people want to watch it. But, you know, all the rest of the day and all the rest of the days and times, you know, you're just doing your normal thing. That would be the best thing for my channel. But that's not the way I want to do it. I don't want to do what everyone else does. I think it's wrong to just stream only the big showcases for me, because then that would mean that I'm not giving indie games the same respect that I am the big ones. And yes, it's true, I don't play a ton of indie games. I do play some, like Mina the Hollower, but I don't play a ton of indie games. That's a fact. But doesn't mean I don't respect them. Doesn't mean that I don't understand their importance. Just like genres that I might not be into, I'm not gonna just not cover, like, if Forza Horizon is coming to Switch 2, I'm like, what am I gonna just not report on that because I don't plan to play it? No, I know. Like, yeah, my coverage obviously is gonna be biased, you know, towards like the things that I enjoy and the things that I want to share and talk about, because that's the whole point, that I want to share it and I want to talk about it. But I also want to make sure I'm getting in the other news that I think the rest of the audience might actually care about. Yeah, maybe it won't be the headline topic of the video or make it into the thumbnail, but I still want to make sure the news is there for those that didn't know, right? And there's been a lot of times I've seen a lot of thank yous in the comments for some of those stories, being like, "Hey, no one talked about that thing today. I didn't even know." Like, and I watched, you know, Sumbro. I watched, you know, Switch Force today. I watched even Spawn Wave. No one even brought this up. I'm like, yeah, trying to bring, you know, stories to you that are, you know, not just the big ones, although those are the, you know, super fun to talk about, but some of these smaller ones, that are sometimes about indie games, sometimes about just industry things that no one's hit on yet that's happening now. Just lots of different little tidbits in there. And sometimes even just certain little news, little clips from commercials at times that we can get that no one else talked about. So yeah, I don't know. I think that that's how I like doing things. And it's kind of unfortunate that no one else really does it that way, but also because of the way that I choose to run my channel and do things differently, especially how I cover these showcases where I'm trying to make everything equally respectful. You know, it means that I have to sacrifice what would actually be in my best interest. That's all right. So that's why, like, when people say comments, and I see this all the time, and I've seen this a bunch since all the shit that happened last night, that you know, I lied and made all this shit up for money. Really funny because I posted it on X. Didn't make a video, which would have made me money. Anyways, that was already just a really, yeah, that's my motivation. I'm already not doing what's best this entire week to make myself money, because that's not the only reason I do this. In fact, it's not even the primary reason. I love this shit. I really enjoy it. It was a hobby of mine that became a job, which is awesome. So I do have to care about the money in some respects, of course. I got a family. But I have to still be doing what's fun to me. Because if I'm doing something else, and you know, I'm not saying that what I normally do isn't fun, but if I think this is more fun during this week to be live reacting than making those videos, then why wouldn't I just do that? Because this is a unique week. This isn't all the time. I would be doing my normal content, and that's fine. But then as I'm making it, I'm going to keep having the itch in the back of my mind. Man, I wish I would watch that live. Man, I wish I watched that live. Man, I wish I watched that live. Man, I wish I watched. It's going to be like, man, but this could have been a different type of content. All news doesn't happen live like that. Right? So, anyways. It is what it is. Tuner Prime says, I love slop. What is slop to you? Are you saying indie games are slop? Because holy shit. I'm so sorry, man. You. Ay. Sorry, my comment was kind of spoilery earlier. It's fine. Steak 1024. What you think about the small town Hammond Bears? I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm just moving on. Let's see here. Wolf Among Us Remastered and Wolf Among Us 2 confirmed for Switch 2. Yep, I know. That stuff all happened last night. So the stuff that happened last night, I know. The stuff that happened this morning, I don't know, because I haven't had a chance to really look into anything. Oh, except one story. Sorry, one story. It's really Hitman Trilogy Remaster was announced on socials and said to yesterday. Yeah, dude. There's some weird ways some of these companies are handling these announcements that they could have put into their event, but what are you gonna do? You would have probably been able to hear either Paul Gale or Gamebird in the crowd if they did that for the reveal. Probably. I thought I was gonna hear Gamebird on the Yakuza related thing from RGG Studios. I thought for sure I was gonna hear Gamebird just like cawing like crazy. I was looking for the arm flap. That's what I was looking for. I'm like, dude, they just panned to the crowd. Where's the flap? I was looking for it, but maybe he already flew out into the rafters at that point, you know? That's how hyped he was. It's all right, man. We'll have to address this. We'll have to address this on the podcast next week. If you get jolly tonight, you'll help me rebuild my brick top after it fell apart at Summer Game Fest. What the hell? What games are you most hyped to play from Summer Game Fest announcements on Switch 2? So specifically the ones on Switch 2. Well, obviously Resident Evil Veronica, especially after how awesome 9 was on Switch 2. Then I would say probably Alien Isolation 2. And I gotta throw a shot in there, the Mighty Cuphead Adventure. I think that's gonna be a really fun one. Really fun one. And I like how they're, despite it still being a side-scrolling game, you know, a side-scrolling platformer, which is what the original game is, they somehow made it feel and look and just be different without really having to change what they're experts at, which I think is really cool. While also telling everyone, hey, if this isn't your jam, don't worry. Cuphead 2 is in development. Awesome. Let's see here. Whoa. Yep, there's that premiere and countdown. I'll pay attention here if it's gonna guarantee it's going to a 15-minute countdown timer. Let's see here. How will you be covering leaks and rumors going forward? What do you mean, how am I gonna be covering My coverage doesn't change. Why would my coverage change? Guys, me being wrong has nothing to do with me covering other people. Those are not the same thing at all. They're not the same thing. Hitman Absolution Switch 2 upgrade was just announced. Cool. Yeah, see, that's the kind of news I wouldn't know about. I got one piece of news to share with you guys that I think is interesting. That at least gets us thinking about a possibility. Chicago Bears voted to move forward with the stadium. Oh, that's what you meant with the Hammond Bears. Okay. Dude, Steak, you expect me to memorize the name of their town? No thanks. Because they're probably still going to call themselves the stupid Chicago Bears, which is stupid. They're not even in the same state anymore. Dumbest, whatever. And I know people will be like, oh, well, the New York Jets, they're not in New York City. They're in New York State, at least. Like, the state's also called New York, you know? Like, they're not even in the same state. You realize the difference here? It's not just they're not in the town, they're not in the state. They literally are changing states entirely. And I know the Jets, they're in the New Jersey state, right? Well, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Do you remember when they used to come to New York to have to play? Anyways, I'm wrong about lots of shit all the time anyways. Also, I'm high as fuck, so. That's right, guys. We're on our edible today. I woke up and I couldn't get out of bed. My back was in so much fucking pain. And I was trying to reach for my my Tylenol and I fucking dropped it. And I'm like, hey, Yulia left me an edible. Oh, I was probably supposed to take that before bed last night. Well, don't mind if I do. I'm pretty sure it's 200 milligrams based on how I'm feeling right now. This is going to be a fun stream. That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm saying. It's going to be a fun stream. All right. So it's left on that countdown timer. Yep. They're starting in 2 minutes, it says. So we're going to get flipped over here. Oh, in a second. I'll still answer some questions. Just give me a second to get my shit organized here. Probably can turn off my music and get their audio. Oh, I want the blast your ears. Hold on. All right. Back to your guys' questions.
The rumor is
is that they're trying to kill an ambassador, right?
Those rumors scare me.
Not to worry, Miss Faye. That is why we are here.
Please.
Your 3 sources that told you Switch 2 is going to show up at Summer Game Fest in a big way yesterday. Are they getting the Nashweedle treatment from you?
My silly little problems.
What's the Nashweedle treatment? Well, what does that mean? What does that even mean? I don't cover Nashweedle anymore, right? And what have I already publicly committed to? I am never, ever going to share any information I ever hear again. Well, if I never share anything that he says, except sometimes when you guys bring it up on my live streams, or, oh, look, sometimes when it pops up on our podcast, because the rest of the crew has not banned Nashweedle, so we still might talk about it on the show. So compared to that, where for me and me being wrong, I'm quite literally blackballing all information I ever get from going public ever again. I'm actually treating myself harsher than Nashweedle. Because sure, I probably could have put my foot down and just banned the mere mention of his name on my channel. I probably could have put my foot down with Thunderstash, Gamebird, and Eric and made a stand, and they would have caved if it meant that much to me.
What's good, everyone?
So I'm treating myself
Southeast
harsher.
Game Showcase 2026. I'm Michael Hyam.
I'm Samantha Lau.
And I'm RF Johan.
We're excited to be back again this year, shining a spotlight on Southeast Asian-based developers and Southeast.
So it's weird when people were telling me, you gotta be nicer about Nashweedle. You gotta. I'm never being mean to him. What am I? What? I don't think Nashweedle's a bad guy. I even said I think he has legit sources. I criticized him having a dozen or so sources that couldn't agree on anything.
From short teasers to long deep dives.
That's what I criticized.
Before we kick things off, we also wanted to thank
And I said I can't use him reliably. Yeah. No one can use me reliably either. And that's okay. That's not me being mean.
Outside of the showcase,
I'm just not covering him anymore. That's not going to change. Just like I'm not going to say anything anymore. That's not going to change. And if it ever does change, someone needs to beat me with a baseball bat. Because I must be 20 times higher than I am now. Now get me out of those clouds. Now, SH is a different story. Let me know if you want me to turn the volume up on the showcase here. SH is a different story. Because SH personally lied to me in DMs and stuff. So that's like lying to my face. So, on a bunch of stuff. So, different story. That's why that person is treated harsher, and we meme it when I say the person's username. And I don't do that for Nashweedle. Different. Let me know what a good volume is. I just turned it up a little bit. So if you want to turn it up more, let me know. There's no music really playing right now to see what volume this is really. Oh, there's some stuff.
Vinyl City, the music capital of the world. 3 years ago, our band battled
Is this
some of
good?
the greatest
Is this a good mix
artists.
for you guys?
And we're gonna battle more.
We are.
Of course.
Just let me know.
This time, we're taking it to...
And we're alive. You all know me. I'm Vanessa Light. And I bring you the latest news. The best, the worst, all the drama in the music
Yeah, I'm seeing multiple people say
directly
this is a good
to
mix.
you.
Like I'm loud enough over it, but it's loud enough that you can hear it.
Technology. When
Hear it well.
introduced to a
Okay.
surge of rad power,
this carefully balanced beacon of
because
science
the reason I have to
suddenly
ask you guys that,
experienced a
the reason I have to
cascade
ask
of
you guys that is even though I can live hear my changes, I have a constant ringing in my ear because I have really bad tinnitus. So my headphones have to be turned up louder than you guys are listening. And because of that, the music always sounds like really overpowering over my voice.
It seems to me that
So I don't get to hear it at that lower volume to hear the good mix. That's why I always have to ask.
If
It sucks.
the bunk bed jokers.
Just one of my limitations, I guess.
For I am Rama Irama. And in my world, you play by my rules.
Do you think we got too big too fast, Zook?
I hate to see you doubt yourself, May, but your instincts have never been wrong.
Rock on. Vinyl City waits for you.
Nerdy. Hey, Nate, I'm not saying this to be a kiss ass. Well, you know immediately this is going to be a compliment or something. But honestly, you made a mistake. You owned up to it, and that's what matters the most. And honestly, I think everyone just got to move on. I mean, everyone's going to move on eventually, especially once a Nintendo Direct happens, which supposedly next week. So once that happens, I think most people just aren't going to care. Now, there's going to be those that are like my haters, and they're going to be clowning me for forever over this, which it's fine. Look, they're just as easy to clown. I just don't do it. So it's whatever. It's the people that hold on to it for like years and years and years, right? And they're still just every day coming at me over it. Those obsessed people.
Of Among Us. I also help run our
Those
indie
are the
game
ones
club,
that you're
Potter's
just
Lock.
like.
I wrote a book about community management.
Okay,
and
ma'am.
I'm a partner at Wholesome Games.
At some point.
As a child of Vietnamese immigrants,
In your life,
I
have you
learned from the
ever
very
made a
start
mistake?
How important it is to build a foundation.
Cool.
For
Would you like me to
others
harp
help
you
them
about that
succeed
mistake
and
for the
grow.
next 8 years of your
and
life?
it's one of those things.
Or
where
would
Southeast
you,
Asian
at some
games
point,
really
think it's
happened
appropriate to
because
kind of
we
just
were
move
able
on?
to tell our story,
Especially when that
and
mistake doesn't
explore
keep
our
happening?
creativity, spurred on by the support of others that came before us.
Okay.
There are a couple of Outer Sloth funded games in this showcase, so I'm really
some point,
excited to introduce one of them,
you're just-
which is Ho Games, who are hard at work.
At some
on
point,
their
you
game,
know,
Am I Nima?
What I deserve outweighs
Jeremy, that's your cue.
massively what the fuck you're still
Hey.
doing, to the point that you're just way in the wrong
My name is Jeremy
in
Hill,
comparison.
and I'm the creative director. And
So maybe
artist.
bat the fuck off.
I'm Alvin Ho, and I'm the lead programmer.
Hi, I'm Allison Ho,
It is what
I'm
it
a
is,
3D
though.
artist.
And we're working on our debut game.
On my end, you just gotta take everything in stride. Look, everyone's allowed to be mad. I'm not blocking anyone for coming in and being mad at me.
All her memories.
I instructed my mods yesterday to stop doing that right now. Let it flow. It is what it is. I screwed up. If they start doing like racist stuff and personal attacks, that's a little different. You know, obviously there's lines to be crossed, but it's just calling me a liar. It's just saying I don't have any sources. They're just like, oh, you're a piece of shit. You know, why'd you do this to me? Why'd you waste my fucking time? Those are all valid criticisms and complaints that I absolutely deserve.
Exploration is also a big part of the
But
game.
when it gets to like,
Interacting with objects
you
in
know,
here will give you clues,
fat, you know,
insight,
trying to
and
like,
paths,
attack my
helping you
kids
prepare
or
for mom's test.
me as like, you know, for my looks or other
When it
stupid
comes to
shit
these
like
tests,
that.
You'll use your
No,
newfound
if the
words
criticisms are
to
just about
direct
what
the
I said, what I
conversation.
did, and what
Choose your
that's
words
all
carefully,
fine. That's
as they will
welcome.
change how Nemo responds to her mom. Will you tell her what she
Someday,
wants to hear?
you
Or
know,
will
we
you probe
may,
her for the truth?
we may, you
Here's a
know,
look at a new
make
test
it go
where
away
Nemo will draw pictures
and not
based
allow
on
it.
her words.
But for now, it's allowed. So.
Make sure to wishlist M.I. Nima on Steam.
Obviously, you know, we still have our other rules though. So if you're like coming at me and then you're copy pasting it and you're like just spamming that and keep repeating that, I mean, that is gonna get you blocked or banned. Like that's still, you gotta follow the other rules. You can say what you gotta say. You gotta spam it. So we have other rules. That's not us blocking criticism. We would block anyone spamming anything. I wonder if Final Fantasy VII 3, so Revelation, will be like Breath of the Wild, where you can explore the world in any order you want, but also go to the Meteor Cave at any time of the story and try to challenge Sephiroth? Maybe. I don't know. They made it look so open that you kind of feel like that might be a possibility, right? Like, it's not something I'd really considered till you said it, but I mean, based off how they showed the game, you definitely, that would be interesting if they decided to do that. That'd be a big change up too. Huh, well, we'll see. Sketch, I ate crackers and cheese last night. I cheated on my diet. I feel so guilty. Please help. Well, estimate the calories that you consumed last night. Go exercise until you burn that amount of calories. That's your punishment. Now you got to work out extra. Is what it is. That's how you punish yourself. Wink demand. Is it possible we could get something from Nintendo today because you or your source simply got the days mixed up? No. These are all indie showcases, guys. And if you mean, oh, the Days of Play event, sure. If they're allowed to record footage and release it today, we could hear something from there.
One of the producers at Sunset Visitor Studio.
Because that's what they meant. They meant the 3 games will be there. So yeah, that stuff's going to get out eventually because people will be able to post the footage and talk about it. Will they be able to do that right now today? Maybe. Usually you have to wait. There's NDAs and stuff, but sometimes they let you do it the same day. So yeah, absolutely. I guess in that case, sure.
But be cautious.
But that's not going to be like, it doesn't make up for yesterday. It doesn't make up for what I did. It doesn't make up for how sure about it I was. I still would deserve criticism. It doesn't change anything. And the only reason that's even put out there from me was because I had to explain this situation, not because you should even believe that the games will be there. You shouldn't believe that for me either. But just because that's all I got. I'm being honest. You don't have to believe it. That is what it is. That's on me. What the heck? This is kind of messed up. That's one messed up RNG game. Give me the orange juice.
Halo, apa kabar? I'm Sarah Johanna, an indie game marketer from Indonesia. Here's a short little we've been told about the culture of gotong royong. which literally means lifting together. And that's a culture that I also see in the game community, where you work together and support each other without expecting anything in return. And for me, that is as beautiful as flower. Here's a game from Thailand where you manage a magical flower shop with help from a chaotic clueless fairy. Design unique bouquets, build connections, and join Pudi on a wholesome, silly adventure about self-discovery.
Sup dudes, I'm Kurt Periodica, also known as Shaggy Beer Games, the solid dev behind Lost and Found. It's an adventure game that blends 2D, 3D, pixel art, and a bunch of different animation styles. I put together this exclusive trailer for the SEA Game Showcase. I hope you enjoy it.
Hey guys, this is Jay, co-founder of Singaporean indie game studio Kopi Forge. Our game, Sedap, a culinary adventure, a chaotic co-op game about Southeast Asian food, was featured in last year's edition of the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. This year, I'm very excited to be able to pass the baton over to our friends at Twilight Foundry Games. This game is a narrative-driven management sim about rediscovering lost recipes and rebuilding the family restaurant. Journey through the rich tapestry of Malaysia's gastronomical culture in this upcoming title. Check it out and don't forget to stay hydrated.
When your Montavi is stolen, you have to take matters into your own hands. I'll play multiple decks to their full potential. Keep track of my actions, that's essential. See how the grid is laid out real nice? I gotta pay attention or I'll pay the price. Give out biscuits to assemble my team. I'll be the best Montavi trainer the city's ever seen. Me versus the bad guys, who will the winner be? That all depends on my team's synergy. Winning's just the first step in my journey. I'll need a powerful build to show that I'm worthy. There's supplies all over and unique events. Let's hit a vending machine and see what I get. I'll travel the city to fight and collect and meet lots of Montavi that I need to protect. We got Kappa, Kara B, and Tygo, Cacto, Tonki, them, and Hydo, Wishley, Goldie, Chodl, and Celia, and... Who are you?
Man, this is a bop.
Train him on Montavi and don't delay. Use an action to move out of the way. Build up your deck and choose your attacks. If you lose the battle, time to run it back. Montavi. Coming soon. Real soon. Check it out.
Nice. Kingdom Hearts 4 finally. Oh, you guys. So Aquatoad. You woke up in extreme pain at 5. Kidney stones or appendicitis. Whew. I don't know which one's worse, really. I mean, they're both equally painful, but I mean, like, which one's like the worst one to have? Because you can lose both organs in either case. So I don't know.
Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, another sleepless night for me. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I keep having the dream over and over again. Wait, what? You mean we need 2 more days? No, we've been stuck on this for 2 weeks, man.
Hopefully you remember me from the top of the show. I'm Michael Heim, editor at IGN. You may have seen me on podcasts, videos, reviews, or at events, and all that good stuff. I've been doing this for about 10 years now, and being able to wield the Filipino-American working class perspective when it mattered has led to some of my favorite work, and I hope others have connected with it. I've also had a sharp eye on the rise of the Southeast Asian game development scene, and I'm so proud to see these works of art connect with people from across the world. One of which brings the wild sport of Sepak Takraw to video game form. Think Extreme Kick Volleyball. And this game is kind of a mix between Smash Bros. And Windjammers. So check out Sepak U.
My turn.
Waifu dungeon. Oh, you guys. I thought 2 game trailers back was a Switch game.
Southeast Asian
I think
Games
there was,
Showcase
yeah.
2026 wouldn't have been possible without our amazing sponsors. Once again, a huge thank you to Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Goldpack Goblins,
Well, Switch
MDEC,
Save Channel.
GM Studios,
According to
Raw
Nate the
Fury,
Hate, there's a
Sony
direct next week,
Productions,
so
Xbox, and Exola. We also wanted to remind you
You're
that
probably
you can
about to get
find
your
games
wish
in our
about
showcase and
seeing
even
more games.
Southeast Asian games on our official Steam page. Download demos and support the games that are already out, and wishlist the games that catch your eye. Your support goes a long way for developers across the region. We also wanted to give a shout out to our event partners all over the region who are organizing live watch parties of the Southeast Asian Games Showcase.
Hey, I'm Rizal.
And I'm Cash.
And we're 2 childhood friends making a co-op roguelike deck builder made to test your relationships.
Dual Quest is a game where you build decks and go on runs to make your build stronger, like any other roguelike deck builder, but with a quirky twist.
In the middle of battle, your cards become personal questions you ask each other.
Pick a question you think your co-op partner knows about you, and match the answers.
Dude, you have too many clues.
Then we get an NSO, a new NSO system in the next direct.
You create awesome
Wow, maybe.
get it wrong, however. Dude.
Sure.
What the
Maybe.
How can you
Pasta is like the
prefer
best
I think people would just
We have
like
so
more
much-
GameCube games,
I don't think we can be friends anymore.
to be honest,
Get it
but
wrong,
you know.
you get punished, and your bonds are broken.
Pick from a wide range of question themes with hundreds of questions each. Choose your paladin, build your deck.
Like, legitimately, go open the GameCube app.
Just don't blame us if
We
you
need
really
GameCube
don't
games.
stand the test.
Can we, like, maybe get those first? That'd be nice, before we worry about other systems. And I'm sure Nintendo's thinking is, well, you know, it's a much smaller library than other consoles, so we're going to release them at an even slower rate. No. No. You release them at the same rate, and you have to move on to the next system sooner. Like a Dreamcast or something, or, you know, Sega Saturn. Maybe make a deal with Neo Geo, Atari.
Hey everyone,
You know, other ways to go, and you have other platforms like DS, 3DS, Wii.
Asia Game Showcase.
So,
I'm a Malaysian and I'm
come on.
currently living in Japan.
Not that big a deal.
Introduce an extremely
But
heartfelt
I kind of
title
feel like that's what they're
with themes
thinking.
like romance,
Smaller library, we have to
breakups,
trickle
and
it
a
even
very
slower.
Merry Christmas. Fall in love with this story-rich visual novel from Singapore. This is Merry
Hello,
Christmas.
Nate the Bait. Thanks. What's up, man? I know. I do feel bad. Truly, but nothing I can do about it anymore. Bait you some more, I guess. That'd be the asshole thing to do.
Do you want me to do this again? No? Okay. Okay. I am starting.
Maybe we get Smash Bros on N64, Melee on GameCube, and Brawl when we eventually get Wii. I don't know. We'll see.
The role Watcher in Sunset Visitor's debut game 1000 Times Resist. I'm the firstborn Canadian in my family. My parents are Vietnamese. My dad was a boat person and immigrated to Canada after fleeing the Vietnam War. I'm sure, like most firstborn children of immigrant parents, there is a tension, a bit of a push and pull between the influences, the culture that raised us, and our new identity in Canada. But the reality is both identities can't exist without the other. I think my Canadian identity...
Maybe we get Smash Bros on N64, Melee on GameCube, Brawl on Wii, blah, 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 blah. Man, the chat's really not really talking much, huh? It's all right.
Hello, hello.
You're bored. No, you're just watching the show. Taking it in. Plus, there's calming music right now.
Narrative designer and writer at Sunset Visitor Studios. My mother is from Hong Kong, and my father is
Like,
from...
I feel like if I played this section on loop, I could fall asleep to it. It's
Earliest
very
photos of me
calming.
Is as a baby, hovering over a mahjong table, sitting in the middle of our living room of our ancestral home. I spent a lot of my childhood summers growing up in Malaysia, particularly in an area called Setapak, which is on the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur, and which is a place that really no one goes to visit.
They had 2.9.
When I
Oh,
think
wait.
about Southeast Asia, I think about Malaysian
Oh, shit.
heat. I think about Malaysian food.
Summer Game Fest peaked at 3.6 million viewers,
Reflect on the complex web
which is 20% higher than last year.
of languages and of politics. As a kid, I naturally
Hope that wasn't
took
'cause
all
of
this
me.
for granted. but I think a lot of these memories and early exposures have played a
My spread isn't that wide. I want to be very, very clear. My spread is not that
my work
wide.
is very responsive to my environment. And as such, I've made a point of returning to Malaysia every year to work, to live, to be, to eat. And more, I'm discovering how much the spirit of the place has always been present in my art. Not only in aesthetic, but also in my instincts as a storyteller. In our upcoming game, Prove You're Human, I have the distinct privilege of getting to write a Southeast Asian protagonist who also happens to be the player character. We're currently in production, and we look forward to sharing it with you soon.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into
Something I didn't notice yesterday. And you guys can easily go fact check this. You don't want to believe me. This is not me
I am human.
leaking anything. It's something that I just noticed. Okay. At the end of the Final Fantasy VII trailer,
Where everyone takes their bodies for
spring 2027, Switch 2 is the first platform listed before PS5, Xbox, and the various PC stores.
never apart from her.
According to John Nebo, when he was hired by Square Enix to do an ad for Dragon Quest III HD 2D, they specifically told him they wanted the Switch 2 listed first. But the thing is, they're not just listing the Switch 2 first. They're also using the colored logo, which is not a requirement, as you can see in other people's trailers. Not everyone's using the colored logo.
12 walked this path before me.
Sure seems like Square Enix is trying to put out there, we are focused on Switch 2. We are committed. We are all in, baby. That sure seems like the statement they're trying to make. My interpretation, they're putting it first. You have John Nebo saying that they told him on a prior ad he did for them for a different Square Enix game, they specifically wanted the Switch 2 logo first. I'm saying. It bodes very well for Switch 2 owners who love Square Enix games this generation, let me tell you.
Begin.
Should be assuming some good things right now. Lupac. Like, who cares? They need to focus on Kingdom Hearts 4. How about the fact that Kingdom Hearts 4 could be on Switch 2? Huh. It's like that matters.
Hi, I'm Janc from Xbox. As you've just seen, we're proud supporters of games from across Southeast Asia, and we couldn't be more excited to be back at the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. Now, let's check out Over Hours by Control D Studio.
Apology tour or play Henry the Hamster Handler. Those are your only two options. Neither are happening. Sorry.
Cool Trainer Andrew has donated $2 and says, "Careful, Nate. The pitchforks are out LMAO."
You know, it's interesting. Hold on. See, it's interesting because, you know, obviously, you know, I've seen a lot of the backlash that completely warranted. You know, whether it was my stream last night or on X. I haven't really seen much on Reddit, but my story really wasn't shared on Reddit. I haven't had anybody DMing me on Discord and yelling at me. So,
my name is Elwin.
but now I'm about to click on my DMs on X.
I heard you are the kind of people who
I want to go to my
so I'm here to present
message
our latest
requests.
project in development.
See how many haterade messages I have.
Work is a retro pixel art adventure game where you experience the surreal cycle of work, life, and death.
And the haterade messages I have are
Information to uncover the hidden truth. The game takes place inside the Triquetra company where you play as a worker. It features familiar locations found in many workplaces, such as cubicles that promise
just
privacy,
two.
a pantry with free
So,
flow coffee,
I'm gonna be honest, the backlash hasn't actually been that
calculation
bad.
meeting hall designed to inspire productivity.
Let's see how many my followers left me. Yesterday it was -2.
It incorporates
Today I'm up
alternate
15.
reality game elements. Work retains the same theme and gameplay while introduce a new story and puzzles. Work is created by 2K Productions, specifically its Surabaya-based subsidiary.
I
Moji
feel
Game
really
Studio,
bad.
The team behind games like
And I know
Where the
some people
Past Was
stayed
Around
up.
and The Space
Some
for the
people felt like their time was wasted, and I never want to do that. So I do
That's
feel
all
really
I can
guilty
present
about
today.
it. But
Stay tuned for more news on Work. Have a great
I
and
wasn't
productive
lying.
day.
You don't gotta believe me. It's fine. In the end, it didn't happen.
Hi.
It was
Cole,
for a
director
different
of
part of
Until Then
Summer
at
Game
Polygon
Fest,
Games.
Hello,
and I didn't
I'm
get my
Janc from
clarifications
Chippewa
on that, and that
Falls,
is on
for
me.
Until
I did a
Then
bad
and its
job,
Upcoming DLC Until Then.
and
After
you know,
Images is a DLC
I'm never.
featuring 2 new short
I'm
stories
sticking by. I'm never
following
sharing anything I'm told again
grown up
publicly.
along with brand new characters.
Let's say I'll never talk about
In
it with
this
like Eric or
DLC,
something
we
like that.
wanted
But
to
I'm not
explore
gonna say
the
anything publicly ever.
lasting, silent undercurrents of grief, loss, and acceptance. We wanted to take on more mature and profound themes portrayed in 2 unique chapters.
I think the players
But
will love the
the
overall
backlash hasn't really
story
been that
we are
bad,
about to tell,
to be honest.
and we are really
Yeah, I'm sure some
excited
people have
to
sent some
share what
nasty
we came
things.
up with
Most
this
of it's
evening,
not in my
and I
mentions.
hope that you are really
Might be in
excited
other
to
people's
see
mentions
this
that are
one.
mocking me.
One of
Like
my
I'm sure
favorite
that
things about
Banana
this
Man's
DLC
probably gonna
is
have a
that
field day.
Mark's chapter
But
is
are
set in a fictional version
like
of
any of his fans gonna
University
end up
of
in my
the
mentions?
Philippines
Probably
Video
not.
Man, where
So
some
they're,
of my
they're basically just
colleagues
leaving me
and I
alone.
went to college.
So
The artists
I'm only
did
really
an
seeing.
excellent
You can only
job
really
of
see the harsh
recreating
stuff
the
if I'm seeking it
atmosphere of
out.
Sunken Garden, as well as the
If I'm just
places and
doing my
buildings
thing,
around.
it doesn't
It
actually
felt
pop
like
up.
I was back in
So,
time.
like, I haven't seen a single video yet that like pop up in my YouTube feed mocking me. But I'm sure if I go Nintendo Prime Lite or Nintendo Prime Exposed or something like that, suddenly I'll see, you know, a dozen of them.
I also got to experiment
Again, if I look
more
for
in
it, sure.
writing songs on the guitar and some other instruments, and I'm really excited to break down some
But why would I
games
do
when
that?
it releases. So I hope you can be patient with us.
We thought this would be easy because we made Until Then for years and already have experience making all these scenes. But the truth is, a lot of the environments, sprites, and characters in this DLC, they had to be made from scratch, and we forgot that, you know, that would take so much time. But in the end, it was
Apologies because yesterday. It's because Ocarina of Time is out of my top
we
10.
can't wait for you to experience After Images.
We're
our
traumatized.
take on
Well,
what
too
it
bad.
means to carry on living in the presence of absence.
Will you at least share it on your nightly streams? No. Did you show up with comments and we saw Switch 2 logos? And that is what I expected. They showed up with commercials. Is it possible you got it mixed up with the ukulele cart game? No. I already clarified this at the time. I found out halfway through the show when I texted one of my sources, "Hey, what's up with Nintendo? Where's the games?" And they responded with Days of Play. So, and then I texted the other 2 people, and One of them confirmed, yeah, days of play, and then the other one didn't respond. But point is, I didn't see that before the show. Christopher Dring had also stated that his source told him it was at the Play Days event, as he calls it, but it's called Days of Play over here. So I'm like, okay, that would have made me maybe poke them to clarify. When you said Summer Game Fest, did you mean the show or did you mean the private media event? So either way, it's my fault.
Hello.
I didn't do a good enough job.
Studio, and we're back with Hua 2.
And it's not even like a live and learn and do a better job next time. It's just I'm never going to do that job again.
Opening up a whole
I'm never
new
going to
dimension
be
for
a person
exploration,
revealing
puzzle
information
solving, and discovery,
based on my
while
own
building upon the vision
sources
and musical heart of
for
the original
rumors.
game.
Now, if we're talking about like
You
doing
can expect
some sort
a
of
lot for
documentary
game
or
teasers
something,
for
and I have,
puzzles,
you know,
fun
people
mini
on
games,
record, you don't have to just
and
believe
plenty
my
of
words, right?
adorable
I got things on
costumes to
record
play.
and I can show
We'll
videos
see if you can find them all.
of them saying stuff.
We're super
Sure.
excited to once again
But I
feature
don't really
music
make that
by
kind of
Johannes
content, so.
Johansson and Lauri Koivisto, whose heartfelt compositions fill every moment with warmth and soul. We cannot wait to have you play Hua 2 this fall. Till then,
We've now come to the end of the Southeast Asian Game Showcase 2026.
Remember that you can find all games in our show and even more games from Southeast Asia.
Beggeth you,
over
my
on our
lord,
official Steam.
share the fake news and real
And
news.
once
It
again,
gets
a
the people
huge thank you
going.
to our sponsors.
Don't do
Television
that.
and
Then you're
Thailand
going to
Game
create a
Show,
reputation for
Gopac
my
Office,
audience.
MTech,
My audience
TF
encourages
Studios,
this behavior.
Raw Fury, Tokyo Productions,
Don't
Xbox, and
Don't be giving that impression
Special
out there.
thank you to Jeff Keighley, Emily Ware, and the rest of the Summer Game Fest team for their continued support and the platform to highlight Southeast Asian games to the rest of the world.
And yes, I know it's dumb to think one person represents 162,000, but it's the
If
internet.
you haven't already, check out all the amazing showcases throughout this week. And stay tuned for the Wholesome Direct right after this.
Take care, everyone, and we'll see you at the next Southeast Asian Games Showcase.
All right, so the next showcase is in like 18 minutes. I'm hoping this stream just goes into the next one, but if it doesn't, we'll have to go manually flip it. Suppose we can turn down their stuff a bit here, and then let's go back to this view. Sorry, I could regain this screen for a bit. That's right, update the total. We're at 22. 22 on that total. Total. All right. So, must have ended. Yep, it ended. All right. We'll go get the other showcase here for you guys. So the next one we got on docket is the Wholesome Direct. Let's see here. All right, I got that one ready to go. Don't know how long it is, but I got it ready to go. So I was reading the chat. I was like, you guys are having interesting conversations. Just leave it at that. Oh, I never shared that news yesterday, did I? I'll just share this quick. So Bill Kun said, we've got our first title from a major publisher coming to modern platforms the same month of GTA 6. Not the same price though, not even close. Stay tuned. So this is something that's not announced yet. And then it says, just forget that THQ Nordic is releasing Gothic 3 Classic, which I don't think most people were thinking of Gothic 3. But if you want to count that as a major release, okay. You know, and the big thing is, you know, not the same price. You know, oh my God, it's gonna be twice the price as GTA, isn't it? Some jokes. Oh, that is Wholesome Drug. Turn that down. I'll turn my music off here. We'll get flipped over. They're starting really soon here, it looks like. Anyways, it's interesting because what does that mean for who's what game? What is it? Who's got the balls? So, you know, is it Nintendo? Is it Nintendo running a major game there? And we find out on Tuesday. Is it Xbox? Does Xbox have the balls? And we're going to find out tomorrow. We'll see. Someone's bringing the cojones. I'm assuming it's Nintendo, to be honest, because I never thought they were going to run away. But so, countdown timer, which is fine. What I wanted to, no, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about that right now. I'll save that bit for later. Do you think Zelda is more of a system seller than Mario, or is it just nostalgia for Mario being packaged with the NES? I think they're equally system sellers. I don't think one's a better system seller than the other. Mario has always been a bigger one. But after Breath of the Wild on forward now, I think Zelda now is kind of on the level of Mario as a system seller. So now I think they're at like the same level for their big 3D entries, that is. So yeah, not like overall. Mario is still overall way more popular. For big 3D entries, I think they are now equally system sellers. It's the Whole Foods Direct. You guys are hilarious. It's the Whole Foods Direct. Okay, you guys and your fake Henry the Hamster sequels, spin-offs. Like, at least when someone brought up that there's a VR game of it, that was real. Okay, that was real. That's not a troll. That was legit. You know, I at least give kudos to that. I'm a bigger Zelda fan, but love both Zelda and Mario.
Floating Heart.
Thank you so much, Tabby. The 10 joules. Did you see the He-Man movie? No. Imagine the Ocarina of Time remake includes all the cut content, like the unicorn fountains or the entrance cutout from Underwater in Zora's Domain. Maybe, I have no idea. But Code Veronica remake, I think looks epic. Yeah, I think that's really good too. Bama, what are your intro into the Zelda games? NES era or SNES? It was neither. It was Game Boy. Link's Awakening. That's cool, Mama. In my house, on Super Nintendo and especially the Nintendo Entertainment System. I guess Super Nintendo, I did get a couple games. On the Nintendo Entertainment System, it was my dad's, and yeah, I got to play it, but I was just limited to the games that he bought, right? So if he didn't buy it, I didn't try it. We were poor. Didn't even rent. Like we were just dirt poor. And then my grandma got me a Game Boy, and so then for every Christmas and every birthday, I would get one game. So I get 2 games a year that could be ones I wanted. So, but again, everyone knows how I first played Link's Awakening. Wasn't through one of those methods, but a different method that led to me requesting Link's Awakening through one of those other methods. So, anyways, ever play ColecoVision? No. It's the Wholesome Direct. It starts in 8 minutes. It's at least 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Have I ever played Dig Dug? Yep. And Dig Dug 2. Dude, I played like a bunch of variations of Dig Dug as well. Yep. And when I was a kid, because of how expensive games were, like I only get those 2 games a year, right? And I'm limited to if my dad decides to buy himself a game, which is very rare. Arcades, man. That's where I was. I don't know where I spent my gaming days in the 90s. Arcades, man. Like, I know that's arcades started dying. No, dude, I don't know what you're fucking talking about, man. They were packed in my area. It was awesome. Because, you can get a quarter here or there. Did I get any copyright restrictions from last night's stream? Yeah. You're probably not going to win the appeal. It's from copyrighted music. You basically never win the appeal. It's not a strike, anyways. It's just all they do is just take your ad revenue. You just don't make any ad revenue. That's literally all that happens. So they might block it in certain countries from watching it, but you can't do anything about it because it's a music licensing thing. As soon as they play Black and Yellow, I knew it was going to happen. So, it is what it is. Can't do much about it. There's probably other copyrighted music in there too. I just didn't recognize. I always expect those big showcases to get copyright claimed. It's totally normal. I've appealed. It's never worth it. They always reject it because it's music licensing. And no, I did not have permission to play that music on stream by them. So, same thing that happens with my night streams. Literally the exact same thing. That's why it doesn't matter that it really goes members only, because for some people it'll just get blocked anyways. So, yeah. So it's a little scary when you don't know Tabby, but I've been through the ringer. That's why I know. You're all good. It's strikes you have to worry about. Strikes are the ones that are an issue. Copyright claims, that kind of stuff. No, it's strikes. Those are the channel killers. And they used to give strikes for copyrighted music, to be clear. That used to be a thing. But they changed their rules to be more relaxed, because like IRL streamers were like saying, hey, we can't do IRL streaming when like random background music and radio stuff noise comes through, and we're getting dinged and having our channels deleted. Like, so it was so restrictive that they had to do something. So they changed the rules to basically just be like, well, look, if it's in the background, you know, what we'll do is we'll just we'll nuke your stream if it's too much, but we're not going to punish you for it because it might not have been your fault, and even if it was your fault, who are we to tell you that you can't listen to music? We just can't be giving you money for that, so we're going to take the ad revenue and give it to the people and the publishing companies that own the music. And then so the creator really doesn't get punished because most revenue on live streams has nothing to do with ads. It's donations and super chats and memberships. So since that revenue is not touched, it's like it doesn't really matter in the end. You just got to accept that stream might not be viewable in the future, but besides that, it's a very weird place. What I would like to see happen is YouTube adopt a Twitch, the Twitch thing where you can, you do your live stream and you have the copyrighted music, but then your on-demand video, your copyrighted music could have been a separate track, so then the video on demand just doesn't have the music anymore, and then everybody wins. YouTube just doesn't have that ability. Twitch does. So I think if they had that ability, that would also take care of that would just be helpful to everyone. If you choose to keep the music on there because you think it's essential to your stream, no, you're giving the ad revenue over. Right? That's it. That's it. Make it a choice. Remember years ago when YouTube had that big feud with Warner Music, Death Cab for Cutie had some of their own music copyright claimed on their own channel. Yep. I appreciate that you always take the time to explain it to me. I love doing this, and having support from you has been awesome. Yeah. I'll help any creators with this kind of stuff. You know, there are things I know how to do, especially when you're starting out, that other people don't. You know, Gamebird's had me help him a little bit, and you know, I'm always willing to help people because I was there and I've gone through growing pains. I've gone through a ton of video and audio growing pains as well. Like I can recognize so many different audio issues of our guests that come on to our show because like, oh my God, I've had that issue. I know exactly how to solve it. Are they going to listen to me? Or maybe the solve is something that requires spending money, so I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, it's you learn a lot. There's like like I always say, like, hey, I'm a crappy content creator. My content sucks. It's so much worse than others with the videography and the editing and the scripts and everything else. But in reality, from when I started doing this to today, there's just a lot of things I just know and instinctively do now that I literally take for granted, you know? So yeah, sometimes I gotta give myself a little more credit that I know a lot more than I've learned, a lot more, you know, than I realize. You know, the issue you had with such a simple solve, if you hadn't said anything, I would have never looked into it. I know. And that's the thing. Sometimes you don't even know.
Celebration of joyful, thoughtful.
Yeah, it's just.
Games. I'm Jenny Wyndham from
That's the thing. I just have a lot of. I've been doing this a while enough now and learned a lot of different things. Like I always tell people, you know, when they say, they ask me, oh, what do you use in your stream setup? And I start to be like, oh, well, this is the microphone, and this is the mic arm, and I use multiple monitors, and I have a Stream Deck XL, and I use the Rodecaster Pro, but then this is also microphone you got to make sure it can actually handle the power. Thank God the Rodecaster Pro can do that. And you need a dB gain, blah, 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 and then you got to do this and that. And next thing you know, like, dude, this sounds all too complicated, and it sounds like you spent thousands of dollars. I'm like, well, I did. And it is. But that's not what you need to be doing for you. That's just my setup. I didn't start here. I didn't get here. This is like, I didn't start using the Rodecaster until like 2 years ago. Okay, like, I've been doing this for 8 years. I started with a Blue Yeti microphone. A USB microphone. Actually, I think that's not even true. I think I started with a laptop microphone in my very earliest videos a long time ago.
Unlocking new fabrics and accessories.
I learned the difference between, you know, I just thought getting any XLR mic's an improvement. That's not true. Found that out the hard way.
Steam this September. Wishlist now on Steam.
So I've learned just a lot of stuff, and I know how to do it. Like I know how to use like Behringer mixers.
Today we are ready to show you our new game. This is
how to use like the what are those called? I still have one. Those Focusrites. The Focusrites, the Scarlet Focusrites and stuff. I know how to use those. Cloud lifters. Lots of audio stuff. The one audio thing I haven't figured out yet is boom mics. I have a really nice boom mic and I can't figure out how to make it sound as crisp and as good as everyone else seems to make it sound. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It works, but that is not, like when you go look at reviews of it, that is not what it sounds like.
I'm a
So I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
creator with a passion for farming sims.
Whether I'm talking directly into it, which is not how you're supposed to use it. It's supposed to be so it's off screen so I can move my head around and move and you still get really good audio. Well,
I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, and I'm a co-host of Slow Burn, a
can't use it. I wouldn't even have this mic in front of me if I could use it. Outside of, I'd have this mic in front of me for streams. On my videos, I'd be using the other mic, but I can't.
It's back with a
I can't get the audio to be good. So I don't know what's going on. So that's one part of audio I have not figured out. I figured out lav with wireless mics. I figured out this stuff with this. I have not been able to figure out how to get boom mics to work right. I don't know, maybe my mic's just broken and maybe that's the whole issue. I don't have a second boom mic to like plug in and see if it suddenly works. So that it is possible it's literally just broken. But it's $1,000 microphone. Sorry, I don't have two of them around. You know, like, my bad. I can't just go out to Best Buy and buy that mic again for $20 to see if I'm using a broken one. And now it's been too long for me to like do a replacement request. So do a retro stream with a laptop mic. Well, laptop mics have gotten a lot better, but I got to start simple and grow equipment when I grow. Learn the equipment to make such a difference. Having a simple stream deck. Yeah, and I told when Game Bird was going to become a permanent part of our show, and I told him, hey man, I can upgrade your microphone setup, but it's going to be more complicated. But I can try to simplify it for you. I sent him my Scarlett Focusrite and the RE
HIV positive communities.
God, what was that mic called? Whatever that mic's called. The Electro Voice. Whatever. I forget the numbers on it. Anyways, when I sent him it, I'm like, wait man, this is gonna be expensive. Not expensive. Different than your USB microphone. It's not expensive. I gave it to him for free.
Build a cozy life above
But he figured it out, and yes, it really did level up his audio. One thing he has to work on now, well, one, he needs a new mic arm. You see that mic's like flopping around. He's got to get that ball joint fixed. He's got to get that fixed. But one thing he hasn't figured out yet with that mic versus the old one. So the old mic he was using was a condenser. It wasn't a dynamic. So because it's a condenser, there's a wider spray of noise it'll capture, so you can move around more and the volume won't change that much. When you are using a mic like this, it makes a big deal that if you're talking directly into it like this, or if you're off here like this, or you're right here like this, or you're up here like this, right here like this, you're over here like this, you get quieter. He hasn't figured out mic presence yet. And look, it happens to me too in my videos. I'll back away from the mic and I know I get quieter. I try to compensate by talking louder, but I also try to edit the audio in post so you can still hear me. The point is, that's what's going on. And mic presence takes a long time to learn, or if you want more freedom, that's when you could switch to like a lav mic, and then you can move around. Then you don't have to think about it.
Of the Wholesome Direct, and to get to introduce the next game. Work together to build a new home with your animal friends in this next world premiere.
Ugh. When mics are specifics, you can't move too far. It's from its pickup point. Yeah, I know that. I wasn't acting like you can just run all over the place. No. I know that. It just means I could, and it'll still pick me up. I'm not talking about you can't just. That was my point. It's not even movement. Just staying in one spot. I can't get the audio to be good. There's always like you hear how clear I am here? There's always. It's like, it sounds like using this mic further away. Like it's an echo kind of thing. All the time. Even when I talk directly into it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've looked up settings to use it with the Rodecaster. I tried with a different Scarlett device.
My dear little vampire.
There shouldn't be this problem.
How's life in Moonlight Peaks?
My Rodecaster broken?
I hope you're settling in okay. You've
I would
always been
suck.
one to do things your own way. I guess that's what took you there in the first
So I was hoping to
place.
hold out till the Pro 3 came out before I bought a new
Glad
one.
you're there. That old farm could really use some love. Have you met Fiona yet? I'll bet she's grown into a fine witch since we left. Maybe she can teach you a thing or two. Are you trying new hobbies? Don't forget to take time for yourself. And
Love
have
to play with the
some
boom mic,
fun.
yeah. I mean, obviously, a way to fix everything, I just go back to lav mics. And look, I have the professional lav mics they use on sports talk shows like on ESPN and stuff. I have those same mics. I haven't perfectly tuned them to the best quality they can be. But that's just because I haven't used them in a long time. And the and the last time I used them was before I had the Rodecaster Pro 2. So
Cozy Gamer by night.
I might switch to that eventually. Because
on all things gaming news.
It does give me more freedom to
Everyone
move.
deserves to know what's going on in our little world.
I don't,
It's
if I'm doing a
space
live stream, I
where
don't have
you
to run it
feel
up my
seen,
shirt.
Informed
Oh.
and right at home. And speaking of space, embrace hope in the face of wider challenges in this game all about fixing the internet. In space, this is a world premiere.
Well, what's cool about the pod mic is like I can change colors. Like I can go to green. Some others. I gotta get some new ones, but all right, purple. That looks pretty good on it. My blue one, the blue color feels like it's like fading out of it, so I might go with a different branded one if I buy a new blue one. Once all setting up, you're happy to help you. I mean, it couldn't hurt to try. I gotta make sure I find my. I don't have like a proper. I just had the little clip it came with to connect it to my stands, but that's fine. Especially when it's just gonna be stationary on my set and not like on a camera walking around. So you don't gotta worry about the bouncing. But I wonder if I have a clip to put it on top of my camera and just have it pointed straight at me.
For making today's show possible. Thank you.
Because you know
for
how
your
like
generous support.
yeah, you can put
It means the
boom
world
arms
to
on
us.
like directly on top of cameras. Maybe I can just put it right on top of the camera. I'm gonna have to see. Maybe I can buy it. And if I don't have the clip for it, I can just buy it. So I don't know if the current clip does that. I think it only works with tripods.
We've described
I don't
this
think it
game
fits into
as
that slot.
Untitled Goose Game meets Spirited
I'll have to
Away.
figure that one out.
All I knew about it was there was a capybara, so instantly I knew it was going to be wonderful.
I feel like Cappy.
Because then it's obviously pointed right at me because the camera's pointed at
A
me.
lot of opportunities to explore and play around. There isn't like dexterity checks.
So for folks who have a partner
Feels like an
or
obvious
a
place to put it.
child who you're like, I really want to get you interested and playing interactive media, how do I do this? This is a very approachable way because there is someone who can lead and someone who is also there just having fun.
I want people to feel impacted.
No, I know my audio's good now. No, it's not about improving my audio. It's about improving my ability to move on camera a little bit if I want. You know?
I hope they feel mischievous.
Just a little bit. We're not talking about like anything you already don't see me do, but just have the audio be more consistent. And this is more so for I'm more worried about it for my videos than my live streams. The live streams, I don't mind using this. But I'm talking more so like for my videos. The only time I'd want it for a live stream is if, what if I'm going to build a Lego or something? I just don't want any of this stuff in front of me. I want this cleared out and I want you guys still to hear me. And I can have like my keyboard and stuff off to the side. Then yeah, that's another reason why I might want to go that route for audio for a stream, which is a stream I currently don't even try to do. I was planning a couple Lego build streams, and I'm like, dude, there's no way I can get this to work correctly. I'm already having a hard time trying to get the top-down angle to work correctly because I don't really have the setup for it. And now on top of that, like now this is like really weird to build. I'm like constantly hitting my mic arm and my keyboards. I'm like, you know, if I just had a different audio setup, I think I could make this work. So it's just like having that option to expand. You know,
hey, Awesome Direct.
I'm Anna.
the possibilities.
I'm Ash,
but
and we're stumped.
reality
We
is
love
the
playing
daily
games
use
together,
would be
whether it's helping each other
my
through
videos.
co-op adventures or trying to one-up each other in competitive party games.
That was my intent when I bought it.
Silly
Anyways.
voices for characters while playing single-player indie
Then I
games.
just accepted. I'm going to use this because this gives me the highest quality audio I can possibly get right now if I have to have a
And
mic.
you're welcome to come sit on our couch too. The more the merrier.
Now, grab your friends, a camera, and keep your arms and legs inside the minecart while we take a look at our next game.
Yep. That's true, Tabby. Yep. And you don't know that you can make the audio from those cheaper microphones, those USB mics sound really great once you get in that digital audio mixer. Because a lot of these more expensive microphones, their default sound is already good, but then you use the hardware mixing or the software mixing to just really punch it up in whatever way you're going. Well, USB microphones, in my opinion, essentially need those audio mixing to really you know get things going, get the noise gates going, and so much other stuff. Like, yeah. And you don't know that if no one tells you about it. You know, you just plug your mic in and it works, and you don't think about it, and no one says anything to you. How do you know? You know, because most of those USB mics, they're plug and play. They're meant to be that way. You know, so you can use it quick in a pinch. But yeah, you know, unless someone says something, You can be like that for years and just not even know.
Your little ray of sunshine VTuber, and this right here is my friend Sprout, and we're both so excited to be here.
One of those LED
Join me and
mics.
my community, the Little Sprouts, weekly on Twitch, where we check out a variety of games and celebrate their beauty and creativity, from retro classics that we grew up playing.
Yeah, the Rode
to
Wireless
new
Go
and
Gen
exciting
3
releases that
does connect to the Rodecaster Pro.
become
I have
our
the
new
Gen
hyper
2s.
fixation
They
for
also
once at a time.
connect.
And hey, speaking of new releases, a tiny world
The audio out of those has been
as we
good.
take a first look at this.
I don't like I can't quite get it tuned correctly with the 2s. I thought about buying the 3s because it really seems like the 3s are really designed around being able to support this specifically, and I don't think the 2s were ever designed that way. So it could just be, you know, the communication between the two devices isn't what it needs to be to really get those settings punched in well. So it is possible that the 3s would just solve my problem with that. I'd also thought about there's those other ones out there, those magnet ones that magnet on that you see like Switchforce and others wear. The audio from those seems to sound pretty good. So I thought about, you know, maybe checking those out as well, perhaps. But yeah, there's solutions out there beyond obviously using the boom mic. But I already have the boom mic, you know, so I don't have to spend any money
The next
for those
3
solutions.
titles you'll see are part of Wholesome Games Presents, our publishing label that offers marketing support to some of our favorite up-and-coming developers. If you'd like to learn more about the titles we work with and never miss a beat, please visit wholesomegames.com and sign up for our monthly newsletter. We'd like to thank the nearly 1 million players who found a place in their heart for Is the Seat Taken? The logic puzzle game where you play matchmaker for groups of hilariously particular people.
You know, in electronics, this has been such an amazing journey. The only downside, I have to avoid electronic stores for now so that I don't bankrupt the household. Dude, you had no idea. Last time I went to Micro Center when I got all the parts to build this computer for this job. Oh my God.
Transform an abandoned island.
After I was done shopping for, like, as I focused on, let me get what I need, I put it in my cart. And then Eric was also building the computer, so he was buying stuff. And as he was making some decisions and sorting through some things, I just started kind of walking around the store. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, I gotta get the fuck out of this store now. Right fucking now. Holy shit, I'm about to drop like 50 grand. Get me the fuck out. Holy fuck. And all the prices are like so much cheaper than you've seen anywhere else. And you're like, oh my fucking God, dude. And you're just imagining like how much better this would be and what problem this would solve. And hey, this would solve one problem and introduce a new problem, but then this thing would solve the problem that thing solves. So then we're all kosher. But then I spent $1 grand to fix both of those problems.
And my name is Dorian too.
We made Mina Mina in the past, and now we're working on a new game called
Dude,
Key Delivery.
So
man.
Delivery is a short but satisfying
Fuck,
adventure
dude.
game. You play as Neha, a young bike courier, traveling across beautiful landscapes.
It's bad.
Deliver milk
It's
to a
bad.
bunch
So
of
yeah,
friendly villagers.
I get it.
Take care of your pet cow Milky.
I get
and
it.
heal the community.
I don't know how I got out of that store. No, I know how. I didn't have 50 grand to spend. I did go over budget though. Why? Same reason. I didn't have to have all these things. I didn't have to go with white. I didn't have to go with as much RAM as I did.
Learn more about the region.
For the same reasons.
And what happened to
I overspent my budget.
The demo is now live on
Which,
Steam.
yes, did hurt me. I had to turn off.
Go check it out and wish
I
you
had
the
to turn
game.
off my cable and my my water equipment rental.
Don't worry about taking notes unless
For a
you
month.
want to. After the show, visit
We had to go back to bottled
wholesomegames.com
water for a month.
handy list of all the games.
Whoops.
That way you can sit back, relax,
So,
and enjoy the show without stressing about missing any.
Yeah.
Hey folks,
Don't overspend
I'm
your budget.
Adrian, and together with the rest of the team,
So the reason you made a budget.
I'm very excited to show.
You gotta keep
for
me
the
out of those
first
stores,
time,
man.
and after
Unless I'm
9
ever
years
rich
of
one
learning
day. If I'm
code,
ever
from
rich one day,
simple to hidden
cool.
focus.
Or if Micro Center's ever sponsoring me or something, cool, because they're paying for it then, not me. But yeah. it's tough when you really like electronics and tech, and then you're like in a place that's like electronic and tech heaven. It's like, oh fuck. So much shit you've always dreamt of and wanted to try or do or use or touch. Solutions to problems and making up problems that aren't really a problem, but you just want it anyways. So because of yesterday, is there less chance of a direct?
It's time to take to the
Nate the
skies.
Hate said there's a direct
Harness
next
your
week. That's
collection
that's
of
why you
trusty
should believe
gadgets
there's a
to collect
direct.
resources, clean up storm-damaged islands.
So
and unravel
I don't know
the
why
mystery
next
of
week
your
would
Uncle
even be
Lou's
affected.
disappearance. This
Nate the Hate,
exclusive
man.
release date
He's
trailer has
the
tons of
reliable
surprise
one.
in store,
He's
so
the one
Stay tuned as we explore.
you can
Blues
trust,
Lagoon.
not me. He said next week, so nothing I did or said changes that.
Blues Lagoon is a cozy exploration and crafting adventure.
Windy Bam, have you got
Explore
any
the
sponsor
vanilla
offers for
home to
equipment lately?
vibrant
Like the
communities
time you
and
use the
ancient
camera? No. I actually don't really have. I have one. No, I have two active sponsors that I have to wrap up. They know that I'm doing all these streams this week, so I have a little respite here. But one is still that WoW Cube one that I got to shoot a bunch of new footage for. And then
Customize your
the
avatar
other one is
hairstyles,
I think it's gonna be. I believe it's gonna be for this power bank.
Then take to the skies in your very
This is
own
another
seaplane
new
with
power bank they
vibrant
have.
skins and
I haven't
custom
even taken the peel off yet because I wanted to do that on the ad and take
put
the
it all
peel off.
together
But
to unravel the mystery of
I've
your
been
uncle's
using it and
disappearance.
it's been just as wonderful as the last one I advertised and
Lagoon
also pretty
launches
affordable.
August
But I
27th,
want to go over
you
some
can
of the
try the
differences and
demo
why you might
today.
choose this one over that one in the ad potentially if they will allow me to do
My
that.
name is Mina.
Or if they want me to
Online,
stick
I'm
just to
known
this
as the
product, that's fine. I can just talk about
I run a YouTube
what this
channel
one does
talking all
specifically.
about my
They
favorite
both have the
farming,
included USB-C
Japanese
cable.
culture, and fashion-related video games.
But yeah,
I love
we'll
video games with a lot of creativity, a lot of passion, and a good storyline.
We'll address
In
it.
addition to that, I love making mini vlogs talking about my life relating to Japanese culture.
Hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Saturday.
At a game that is
I mean, look, we're watching game reveals
something
and new trailers. Like,
and in themselves.
and I'm hanging out with fellow gamers. I mean, things could be a hell of a lot worse. That's for sure. That's for sure. The only shocking thing today was when I checked my X account and I actually gained followers. That's the part that I'm like, whoa. I thought for sure I would have lost some. I only lost 2 yesterday, but I'm like, yeah, well, overnight. This just proves I don't understand social media at all. Not anymore. I'm no longer an expert
Yeti to offer shirts that celebrate
on
Wholesome
anything.
Week 2026 and support
If I ever
Transgender
was.
Law Center. Transgender Law Center is a trans-led organization championing the rights of all transgender and gender non-conforming people to make their own
Seeing Switch
choices
logos
and
here,
live
yep.
freely,
Yep.
safely, and authentically. They believe that
Hope you're having a good
everyone's
Saturday.
liberation is interconnected
Yep,
and
yep,
that
yep,
none
yep,
of us
yep,
are
yep.
free until all of us are free. When you purchase
I mean,
one
Paul
or
Gale's
both
probably having a
of
better
this year's
Saturday if he's at the Days of Play.
A portion of each sale will benefit Transgender Law Center's work, using community-driven strategies that harness trans knowledge, power, and joy to ensure they not only survive but thrive at all ages and phases of life. Visit wholesomegames.com to order now.
Oh, the massive bait yesterday. Oh, jeez. It's fine. I deserve it. Give it to me. I'm getting hungry though, man. Maybe I'll make myself a fucking frozen pizza. I haven't had a frozen pizza since I started this diet. Look, man, I'm down 50 pounds at the moment. You know what? I'll let myself. I've been a good boy all fucking week with these streams. I'll let myself have a fucking pizza. Just a frozen pizza, nothing special,
is a
you
relaxed
know?
and
Not even one of those like
creative
super
town-building
expensive
simulation
ones.
game about
A thin
frogs,
crust.
nature, and an ancient forest.
Nah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw that in because it's gonna take like 20 minutes or something.
Design and create a town from the ground up with an abundance of customization options. Guide the growth of a community of tiny amphibians. Explore an old and mysterious forest. Manage the economy as the townsfolk gather and craft each resource by hand. And care for them while they live their daily lives.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I hope you all are able to find a moment to check in with yourselves today. I'm Memes, also known as MimiQ on Twitch and YouTube. I love drawing, story-rich games, co-working with you, and building community. Our space focuses on warm energy, continual awareness, and the belief that there is strength in vulnerability. Up next, a poetic platformer about a boy, a fawn, and their unique bond.
After the show, head on over to Steam for the official Wholesome Direct event. You can show your support for your favorite games in the showcase by adding them to your wishlist.
Hey Wholesome Direct, I'm Evelyn and I go by Gapsmolders online. My YouTube channel is a weird mix of wholesome games, horror games, puzzle games, and it somehow works. I also stream on Twitch, and some of my favorite days there are the ones where a chat and I work together on hidden object games or anomaly games. If you've been waiting patiently for the next game announcement, your wait is over. It's a world premiere.
Welcome to Wattsburg. We're glad you're here.
Patience is a Virtue is a mystery puzzle game about communicating with people you don't understand. Chronically ill college grad Lewis has just moved back home, but this time, everything seems different. After encountering a mysterious entity that communicates only through a cassette player, Lewis must consult with it and the townsfolk to discover the truth.
There's plenty more to explore in Wattsburg, so get out there and get looking. Enjoy your stay.
Design and Conjure is a cozy magic game where you tidy, decorate, and build scene by scene. restoring a magical hometown one space at a time. From enchanted bedrooms to potion shops, and now revealed for the first time, outdoor scenes. Set up camp, unpack magical picnics, and arrange your perfect spot beside a flowing waterfall. With 1,500 plus items and a brand new creative mode, a fresh demo is available now. Explore a world of wonder in our next game, a farming sim about reigniting the long-lost friendship between humans and dragons. Here's the exclusive release date reveal for Dragon Shelter.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Kiwis and Stars, and I love deeply rich narrative-based games that pull on our heartstrings. A lot of the times, that looks like me playing games that make me cry on stream, or where I can smooch attractive characters, but overall, I just love the emotional journey that video games can take us on. Influence the life you lead through the objects you choose to keep in this decorating game that's out right now.
While we're taking the time to celebrate incredible games, I'd love to also take a moment to highlight these wonderful co-hosts who have fostered welcoming and engaging communities through their love of wholesome and cozy games. A huge thank you to our co-hosts for being a part of this year's show.
Hi Wholesome Direct, I'm Yepany Doodles, an illustrator and miniature clay artist. I encourage others to explore creative hobbies through my clay YouTube videos and my gamified co-working space on Twitch called the Bunny Space Station. Our community's motto is rest and self-care are productive. With that same restorative energy in mind, find your footing and open a tea house in this low-stress game about returning home. The best part, you can give the demo a try today.
Hi, I'm Wen.
I'm Felicia.
And I'm Brian.
We're the founders of Commercial Blvd.
And this is our very first game, Froggy Brews, a cozy adventure game about a frog serving tea. Our demo drops today on Steam, so come and brew with us.
Hello Wholesome Games, we are Mel and India from Frontier.
And we're so excited to be here today to show you Planet Zoo 2, the sequel to one of our most beloved games.
Planet Zoo 2 is a charming and cozy sandbox game where you can create and manage your very own zoo.
Today, we want to give you an exclusive look at the grey wolf, just one of the incredible animals in our game, each behaving and reacting in natural and authentic ways. And for the first time, flying and fully aquatic species join your zoo.
Now it's time to take a closer look at our grey wolf. Let's place down an enrichment item and see what happens. Oh no, we woke one of the pups.
That's just one example of a range of new natural responses that you will see from your animals. Speaking of natural, this habitat looks incredible. Mel, can you tell us how you put this together?
I wanted it to feel like a cozy nook for our wolves, so I made this autumnal forest as the setting for their habitat. The terrain tools make it easy to adapt your zoo according to your animal's needs.
Look at them drinking and swimming. We should also add more enrichment for our wolf pups to play with. They have a lot of energy.
And this is only the beginning. With the help of our ready-made blueprints and a huge variety of individual scenery pieces, Planet Zoo 2 offers you so much creative freedom where you can build the zoos and aquariums of your dreams. We can't wait for you to jump in.
Once again, a huge thank you to these teams whose support made today's show possible. The developers of our next game have been hard at work since its early access launch in 2024. And now, with the help of its active player community, they're back.
All right, we're here for a little bit until my pizza's done now. You know, you go upstairs, parent life, man. One thing after another, after another.
Welcome back to Go-Go Town.
What makes a perfect town? Let's go take a look and see. Could it be a bustling high street, or perhaps a sense of community? Maybe it's the wondrous sights attracting tourists of every variety. Well, no matter what it is, your town is far from it. Roll up your sleeves, Mayor, and get to work. Now we're getting somewhere. What a quaint little town. Oh, I wonder what could be in those. Make this town your own. Make this town your home. Make this town
The pizza, it is sausage and onion.
productive again.
That's all I have. So.
Will your town be wholesome? Or maybe not. So what makes a perfect town? Well, I'll leave that one up to you, Mayor.
I don't even know if I have any
Hi,
crushed
Awesome
red
Direct.
pepper anymore
My name
either.
is Marty,
I'll have to look
and I
around.
create content mainly around low-stress gaming. Although when I first started out, that wasn't always the case. My community now is a space for people who love story-driven games, life sims, co-working, and immersive reading sessions. I especially love sharing gameplay on games that allow you to slow down, build something meaningful, and just exist in a more intentional space. Speaking of, coming up next is a solarpunk MMO about building a more sustainable
What do you
world
want on your tombstone? Do you remember those commercials? Yeah. Tombstone pizza commercials were the
Loftia
best,
is a
man.
cozy multiplayer world all
What
about
do you want on your
connecting with friends,
tombstone?
both new and old, and building a more sustainable future together. Create flourishing neighborhoods across a variety of floating islands as you craft, decorate, farm, and adventure alongside friends. Express yourself through a wide range of character customization and home decoration options, and collaborate on community projects and adventures to help the world flourish and grow. After an exciting closed beta period, we don't have to wait long for more. Loftia is coming fall 2026.
Tales of Sekyu.
Don't forget, if you'd like to pick up this year's Wholesome Direct 2026 shirt designs, created in collaboration with the Yeti, visit wholesomegames.com. In addition to being a great keepsake for this year's show, a portion of each shirt sold will benefit Transgender Law Center, a trans-led organization working towards transgender liberation through changing law, policy, and attitudes so that all people can live safely, authentically, and free from discrimination, regardless of their gender identity or expression. Again, if you'd like to support this organization and get a cute t-shirt, visit wholesomegames.com.
Hello everyone, my name is Patrick and I run the channel Nintendo Talk here online. On my channel, we cover the latest and greatest cozy games, especially those that appear on Nintendo
What's up,
consoles.
man?
Pokopia, Tomodachi Life.
Feel like I'm
Animal
seeing a friend
Crossing,
right now.
Even after 6 years. I also co-host a podcast called the Slow Burn Podcast, which appears every Wednesday on every streaming platform. But enough of that. A new life awaits in our next game, a popular life sim with a special announcement to unpack today.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. I'm Nimbly, your high femme comforting friend and lore keeper. I love all things earthly and ethereal, creating trauma-sensitive and comforting spaces for gamers of all backgrounds, and I'm so honored to be an official co-host for the Wholesome Direct for the second year in a row. In our next game, a peaceful summer day is interrupted by a flood. Let's take a look at the premiere.
Let's take a deep breath together. It's time for one of my favorite Wholesome Direct traditions, the montage. These great games will go by quickly, but remember, you can find the full list of titles after the show at wholesomegames.com. Now here we go.
Music. Sketch says, sorry I fell asleep. Did I miss the future game showcase? No, that's later today. I don't know the exact time. But that's later today. It's it is at 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. So a couple hours from now, basically. Nintendo dropped new Star Fox gameplay. You guys want to see it? You want to see some new Star Fox gameplay from Nintendo? We'll try to squeeze it in between one of these shows. I think this show is coming to an end. So we'll try to squeeze it in here. It's about a minute. Looks like a new footage.
We've reached the end of this year's Wholesome Direct, but the fun doesn't stop here. Be sure to head on over to Steam to support the teams and games shared in this showcase. You can find a full list of all the games featured in our show today by visiting wholesomegames.com. And before we go, here's one last thank you to everyone who helped bring the Direct to life again this year. Jeff, Emily, and the Summer Game Fest team, our outstanding co-hosts, the developers and publishers who all contributed their trailers, our translators for making this event accessible around the world, our moderators for taking care of our online community, our artist Saffron, who truly brought the concept of foraging for wholesome games to life with her artwork, and of course, to you for watching and supporting the show. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you. We'll be back this winter for Wholesome Snack 2026. Until then, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you then.
All right. Let's go ahead and get the Star Fox stuff ready for you guys here. I don't know how good the footage is going to be. It's on. It's posted by one of the Nintendo's Twitter accounts, but we're gonna give her a try. See what's up. So here we go. Unmute it. See, a single choice can shape your destiny. So here we go. All right.
Thread the needle. That was the easy part, Fox. Too bad, Fox. Maybe next time. Beginner's luck.
Whoa! A ground assault mech!
I've got eyes on a high-value target. Follow me.
You'd better be right about this, Falco. Slippy, where are my diagnostics?
Enemy shield analysis coming your way now!
We're going to have to start working like a team. A real team.
Because you shot down the attack carrier, we were able to obtain a wealth of enemy intelligence.
Hell yeah! Different cutscenes for different paths? Fuck yeah! I mean, I kind of I was hoping that would be the case. I guess I didn't know 100% for sure, but hell yeah! Replay value, replay value, replay value. You got to get through all three endings, baby. Woo woo! All right. Anyways. It's some music up here while I get the next showcase sorted out for you guys. Because next up in a little bit here, I think is the Story Rich showcase. So we're gonna get that one going. What's up for you guys here? Okay. They're in the middle of their countdown timer right now. Turn my music off and bring the volume down here so I don't blow your ears out. I don't know what music they got going here. Close their chat. Okay, I think we're okay. Here we go. So we got 6 minutes on this one. Let's see here. Dude, that Fire Emblem. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Fire Emblem. That Star Fox footage looks so good. I mean, I know it was just like the Conaria, you know, doing the split paths and then the different cutscenes, but still, dude, it looks so good. So good. Like, I could never imagine Star Fox looking this good back when I played that on N64, man. Just, wow. Let's see here. I mean, there was one change there you saw, and I've known about this change for a bit, about when in the original game, when you go on the split path, you're rewarded with going on that split path because Falco's asking for help. He's got like a bogey on his tail. If you take that bogey out, then you can go on that split. You can go on that split path. So that's a small change to him just saying, "Hey, follow me." And if you don't follow him, well, now, hey, look, that was an issue because teamwork. They don't think you're a team player. And so I think it's really interesting, some of the changes they're making. We'll have to see how in depth those changes go and what happens in the cutscenes in the story because of it. Has Nintendo mentioned anything about upgraded HD Rumble for Star Fox? I don't think so. I don't think they said it. I think it probably will have it, but I have no idea. I don't know if they're doing anything special with the HD Rumble, if they're just going to use it like basic Rumble. Would be cool if they did some stuff with it. Besides the basic Rumble. Most companies just use it like basic Rumble because it can obviously just do basic normal Rumble like every other controller does, but it can also do more precise rumbling, which is now what Sony's controller does, and actually does better. But yeah. And did I mention anything about upgraded? Okay, no, whatever that. What's up, bro? SCS Showcase updates and their upcoming Illinois DLC for American Truck Simulator at IGN Live 2026. The game coming to Xbox and PlayStation 5. Cool. Yo, you hear about the new Final Fantasy? Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. What new Final Fantasy? I didn't hear Final Fantasy 17 get announced. You're talking about that 7 game? Fuck that game, man. Why'd they take Final Fantasy 7, split it into 3 games, charge us like $200 fucking to complete, you know? Back in the day, we spent like $70 and could just beat it all in one go. So I don't know what new Final Fantasy you're talking about. Are you talking about that bastardized version of the original? Oh, man. If you ain't wholesome after that showcase? So wholesome. You want to give me a warm hug, wholesome. Oh, my pizza must be done. My pizza's done! I'll be right back, guys. I'll turn on their thing.
Operator, we don't have much time to talk. We've lost contact with the Terminarch strike team. The helicopter was shot down. One agent survived. Your job is to guide them out.
The mission must be completed. Secure Burn 9 at all costs. That information is well above your pay grade.
Get to work.
Operator, are you there? I'm dead if I can't find some way to get out of the open. I need you to direct me. Gonna just smash it. I'm sick of looking around. Awaiting your order. Should I engage? Enemy neutralized. Let me know if there are any surprises. Okay, not great. Stay with me, please.
Nothing is more important than Burn 9.
What's really going on here?
The mission takes priority.
Operator, tell me the truth.
Keep control of the agent. They're an asset, nothing more.
You're my only way out of here.
Operator, give me an update. Where is the asset?
Burn 9. Coming in 2026.
Dodo, can you hear me? Dodo, come in! Dodo!
Hello everyone, welcome to the first ever Story Rich Showcase. I'm Spencer from Fellow Traveler, and I'll be your host today. We just saw the debut trailer for Burn 9, a spy thriller from the team at 14 Hours Productions. But that's not all we have in store for you. No. The team has been hard at work over the past few months, reaching out to developers from all over the world. We love and publish narrative games, and wanted to build a showcase where story games could really shine. Over the next hour, we'll have brand new games to show you. We'll have some updates from some of your recent favorites. We'll have some news from teams you may not have heard from in a little while. And what showcase would be complete without some world premiere reveals? Now, let's start the show.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favorite?
What's up, Lee? How you doing, ma'am?
You're already dreaming about all the useless things you want to buy with her inheritance. You can't wait for her to die. Mum, why is there a strange man in my room?
We're having
Apple crumble.
apple crumble.
Is not a birthday cake!
I'm still stuck on how ungrateful that girl was, man. Apple crumble is not a birthday cake.
Daniel
Just
is
be
an
grateful.
elder boy serving
You didn't
in
make
a
it. You didn't make
mysterious
shit.
church. One
No one
night,
got to
a
shit
demon
for your birthday.
quietly takes hold of him. When his grandfather suddenly falls deathly ill, Daniel discovers something strange. Every time he performs a good deed, the old man heals. Sounds like a miracle, right? Except, for every act of kindness, a portal to the underworld tears open. Catechesis is a psychological horror RPG where you explore unsettling environments, meet characters you'll care about, and face demons head-on with twin-stick combat, or slip past them with stealth. Puzzles, minigames, and new abilities await. Inspired by Deadly Premonition, RPG Maker classics such as Mad Father, and anime like Evangelion and Jujutsu Kaisen. featuring an original score by Garrod, composer of Valhalla and Yuppie Psycho. If you're ready to descend into the mysteries of this new religion, the Catechesis demo is available now.
Welcome to Rusty Lake, a place unlike any other. Its most prosperous house belongs to the Vanderbooms, a peculiar family who hire servants to clean their mess. You've Aldous, the trustworthy. He seeks wisdom while upholding family tradition. Alexandra, the bright, full of ruthless ambition, the holder of the family lineage. And William, the powerful, gentle to the staff when he's not in a blind drunken rage. Once a year, they gather to feast and reminisce. While beneath the surface, tensions take root. To the next unfortunate servant, choose carefully who you trust.
Hi, my name is Danny O'Dwyer and I run NoClip, the crowdfunded video game documentary channel on YouTube, and NoClip 2, our other channel where we attempt to discover and highlight great underground and indie games. Now look, I'm preaching to the choir here, but you may know that narrative in games is very important. A lot of the games that I played as a kid, I played because of how they looked or what their gameplay was, but I probably didn't realize that I was playing a lot of them because of the stories and the places in which they took place. But what I found interesting is over the past 10 years, how indie developers have really taken up the mantle of great storytelling in games. When I think about some of the games that we've enjoyed the most on NoClip 2 over the past couple of years, it's games like 1,000 Times Resist, The Seance of Blake Manor, Queen's Domain, and even the recently released Waxheads. Games with wonderful gameplay, but ultimately games where the player is pushed forward because of that narrative. The next game up today is from a studio that's no stranger to making great narrative games, having previously worked on Tangle Tower and Crow Country. So let's check out The Mermaid Mask by SFB Games.
I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength, and there his body lay, his blood pooling beneath him.
The next morning, Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain.
We just came in here to question you, since you're one of the suspects.
But I heard you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What?
You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room.
Quite the story, isn't it?
Sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murderous submarine.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses.
Any further questions?
Yeah, several.
No, Lee. It is sausage and onion pizza. I put crushed red peppers on top and then some Parmesan cheese.
Kia ora tātou, Tala here from Origame Digital. We're here in Naarm, Melbourne. You may know us from our first game, Umarangi Generation. Well, we're thrilled today to show you off the story of our next game, Penguin Colony, which is an adaptation of At the Mountains of Madness and A Shadow Out of Time. This story takes place after Lovecraft died, and we asked the question, who his protagonist would have been? Maybe you already know. Look, to make Lovecraft horror work, you've got to do new. Because what is new but the unknown? And the fear of the unknown is the strongest of mankind's oldest emotions. This could be someone's first dip into Lovecraft. So let's start things off slow. No Cthulhu, no Dagon. People have a tendency to overdo it. Well, I've been sitting here yapping for long enough. Why don't we watch the trailer?
Blackley, did you know? The Aryan people once built great civilizations. Thousands of years ago, they ruled the entirety of the world.
As a man of the sciences, what sits before me is the discovery of a lifetime, a being unlike any. Can you imagine the wealth our world would inherit if only a slither of what it knew was given to us?
Ia, e memeha haere ana, ka mārama kua whakangao, ētahi I te urupā huna.
What you see before you is the greatest discovery mankind will ever make. Deep within the city, we shall make contact with him. We shall meet our father race, the architects of mankind.
Hi, I'm Mad Morph. I'm a creator, and one of the things that I do is find good games and share them with you. There's a very special reveal coming up, but first, here are 3 games that I would recommend that are included in the story-rich mega bundle that is out right now on Steam. This is a charming and creepy adventure puzzle game by Rusty Lake. You are on a train, but every time you pull into a new station, you've moved through the timeline of a character's life. It's called Underground Blossom. In Yuppie Psycho, it's your first day of working for a big corporation, but at orientation, you find out it's part of your job to hunt a witch. It's an unforgettable story set in a dystopian 90s society. And in this game, you're inside your house after an alien invasion, told to keep your doors locked and to stay inside. But then there is a knock at the door. You have to decide who is human and who is not, and more importantly, who you let inside. It's called No, I'm Not a Human. All 3 of these games and more are included in the story-rich mega bundle on Steam. And now, one of my favourite story games is Beacon Pines, so come with me and let's go and see what that team is doing next.
What's going on? What is this place? And Ivy, what happened to me? This place doesn't look like a hospital.
Hey, can you hear me?
Who are you? I don't feel good. I think I'm falling asleep.
Trisha, don't ever touch my car. Do you even realize what you've done?
The government found something they thought was a weapon. But I was right. It is a god. And then she woke up.
I'm Maddie Myers.
And I'm Zoe Hanna.
We're the co-founders and co-owners of Mothership.
And thank you, Sketch, for reminding me exactly why I don't eat on live streams.
Even for him.
No diet today because you're eating fucking pizza? Yeah, I have 1,200 calories. I eat once a fucking day.
Inhabiting a body other than
Jesus
your own
Christ.
is always
See,
part of the gaming experience.
I don't like people talking about this shit. This is about my life. It's my life. Down 50 fucking pounds. Leave me be. Jesus Christ. I know you're not trying to like pick on me. It's just none of your fucking business.
Our heroine.
And this is why I don't like eating on stream.
Culprit and her lost cell phone. That last bit is something I bet we can all relate to. Let's take a look.
Growing up, Granny would tell me and my cousin them all kind of old story about rolling calf, old hig, river mama.
Which game from Summer Game Fest yesterday do you think will have the highest open critic score?
I used to think they were just that. Tall tales.
Um.
But no, it looked like story come to bone, and I am in the middle of one. What to believe, who to trust, or what even is happening, I couldn't tell you. One thing I can tell you for certain though, my name is Tasha Ann Palmer, and I will sort it out. Them not know what me.
Resident Evil Veronica. Yeah. It's tough. There's I really had to think about that for a bit because there's a lot of like really big name games, but big name games, you know, don't always mean 90s. You know, a lot of those are in the 80s, sometimes 70s. And then sometimes those indie games or the smaller games or Telltale games, like, you know, Wolf Among Us 2 could really pop off. So a lot to think about, but I feel like Veronica's a safer bet with what they've been doing with Resident Evil lately. Not just Revelations, just like the latest remasters and remakes. I feel like, you know, if they keep that same consistent quality they've been doing, then it feels like a pretty safe pick that it's gonna review very, very well, and have like the best shot out of all of them to, if not be a 90 or a 90 plus, to be like, you know, an 88, 89, to be like right there, you know, within spitting distance of being that. So I was gonna say Final Fantasy, but I don't know, sometimes something about the Final Fantasy games, sometimes there's just something when you read the reviews that they just don't like giving them, you know, up in the 9s and 10s. I'm not saying they don't get 9s and 10s. I'm saying like for the consensus, you know, I don't know what is up with that, but well, I mean, it's going to be high 80s. It's going to be high 80s. It should be high 80s. I have a bunch of games from today added to my buy list. No, I haven't added anything yet. My list is so huge. This was before I even.
I'm based in Johannesburg.
I was just glancing at my list. I already had 42 games on my to buy list before Summer Game Fest. Now I just added like 18 more. So
Knives Out.
I'm getting to the point where, like, at some
World
point I
of
gotta stop
the
adding
Devil
games to the
Wears
list.
So
I'm
you
just,
play as
there's
the
just,
character,
realities are just games I'm not gonna play.
who is this
It is what it is.
quirky investigator who hates computers and just wants to do everything analog. They take Polaroids of everything and write everything down in their little notebook so that you don't have to. What's a little controversial or different about this game, I think, is that the world is being narrated to you as text written over the floors or the walls or the evidence or the body. And the more you look into it, the more you basically read between the lines and find even deeper meaning and more clues.
Tell them to wishlist the game.
Wishlist on Steam.
If you like what you've seen today, make sure you stop by Steam and wishlist some of your favorite upcoming games. You may have heard about it before, but wishlisting is super important for indie games and is a great way to show some love to the developers who are working hard to make sure we always have something great to play. Everything you've seen in today's showcase can be found over on the Story Rich Showcase page on Steam for your easy wishlisting convenience. Okay, let's get back to the show.
Hi, we're James, Jess and Thomas from Saltstone Studios, and we're really excited to show you our new adventure management title, The Hearth and Harbour.
You are Kit Purcell. You've left your home for a fresh start on a new shore, a place that boasts beautiful landmarks, rich culture and plenty of entertainment. But the food, well, the food could use some improvement. And as fate would have it, you've invested your last coppers in a rundown restaurant. With Cyril, your trusty new cook by your side, settle into routine.
Every day, you'll need to build your menu, head to the markets, catch up with the vendors, and buy ingredients. Then it's time for service. As customers arrive, they'll need to be greeted, seated, and looked after. Kit will take their order and Cyril will prepare their meals while you balance the needs of your guests against the stress of your staff. In the evening, the city is yours to explore. Invite new customers, progress friendships, and decompress from the long day. And then you do it all again. Good ingredients, good service, and good meals will build your favor with the people of Luthport. You'll need to make rent each month, but favor is as important as coin. Favor is a resource that can be spent to cut deals with vendors or solve problems for the townsfolk. Earning trust will grant you recipes and gifts from friends. These improvements will allow you to bring more
HMK
expensive dishes
just said
into
something
the
that
restaurant more comfortable.
he tweeted something yesterday that I didn't realize.
Favor and discovering new stories.
If the Ocarina of Time remake stuff is real and is coming this year, within months of each other, we'll have the conclusion to Final Fantasy VII and Ocarina of Time releasing. Just like we're back in the 1990s.
This new life is a chance to decide what kind of person
It's crazy to think about, man.
when you're backed into a corner.
Like two of the highest rated, video games of all time, Ocarina of Time and Final Fantasy VII.
Support us is to wishlist the Hearth and Harbour on Steam, and let us
Going back at it again.
Smash it.
Like, I mean, how many years later is that? You know? 27, 28 years later? Going back at it again? It's insane, man. Yeah, midlife crisis. We gotta go back to the 90s for a midlife crisis quick.
In Grave Seasons, we have a variety of different NPCs, and everyone has their own specific role in town. All these NPCs have their own schedules. They move pretty much autonomously throughout the town of Ashen Ridge. Sometimes events will interrupt that schedule, like murder, for example. You can see that the town doesn't necessarily revolve around your interactions with these NPCs too.
It makes you care about everything more. It makes you care about the people in the town if they feel real. And I also think that when you have the ever-looming threat of murder or violence, it's even more important for you to care about those people.
We want the characters and people in Ashbridge to feel like people, and that means that not all the meaningful relationships you have to be romantic.
In limiting our pool of romance options a little bit, I find that we've been able to get a lot more rich story detail of the romanceable characters.
It is no secret that you can romance the killer.
Don't know if you saw, but Monster Hunter Worlds has been confirmed so true. Yep, saw it last night.
Because
Sorry, I'm dieting too, and I want pizza so bad. Did not mean to be rude, dude. No, I understand, dude. You don't got to tell me, man. I understand like cravings for some of your favorite foods. And it's not that you can't have it, but like you have to have like very little of it. In my case, I because of my diet, I eat once a day, so my meals are a little bit larger. In this case, this is still even half a pizza here would be too large for my normal meals, but right now because I just have. And I'll probably just nibble on this the rest of the day. I'm not even going to eat it all right this second.
There's an added element, I think, in order
but
to make sure that hits emotionally.
Yeah, it's just the way that my diet works.
And sort of cozy is the murder mystery.
But that doesn't mean I can just like eat this kind of garbage, every fucking day. No, you can't do that.
As
no,
also vehicles for story, making sure that these storylines are well designed and propulsive, and not just creating content for content's sake. It was really important to us as we were sort of crafting the overall narrative of Grave Seasons.
Yesterday, you guys let me have a banana. Literally all I ate yesterday wasn't banana.
Hey, long time no see. I hope you're enjoying the show. The Story Rich Showcase Steam page features all of the games from today's showcase. You might even be watching this there right now. You can also buy, play, or wishlist everything you've seen.
See, I'm a little hungry
There's
today.
also demos.
Not just because I had that edible. I'm just legit hungry because
there's also the Story Rich Mega Bundle, which features 10 of the
basically
best
didn't eat
games.
yesterday. I basically fasted yesterday.
Okay, let's get back to the announcements.
I know we don't get called into places where they expect a lot of survivors. And I can't accept that. Not after what I've seen.
I find it funny that Final Fantasy VII left Nintendo because of its cartridge-based system, and now it's back on cartridge-based system. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, being on a cartridge-based system back then was much more limiting than a disc. Whereas today, it's actually the opposite outside of cost and size. So file size, obviously you can put bigger, more on a Blu-ray disc than on a cartridge. But it doesn't have it, like audio advantages are gone. All the advantages are gone because you just install the game now. Whereas the cartridge, you can play off of it.
Final report of Dahlia Volkova.
So all times have changed. And now cartridges are actually, if the cost could get down, better for the consumer. But it's expensive. And that's why things like game key cards end up existing and stuff, because it's just unfortunate that cartridges they're pricey to make, and they're even more expensive now with all the memory shortages and stuff. So that just sucks. My favorite days are Saturdays because I usually run 10 to 15 miles in the morning. Safe to say, I can eat what I wanted that day. There you go. I don't have any 10 to 15 mile days. I have some 5 mile days, but there's definitely no 10 to 15. I'm not running, obviously, because I can't have my hernia bounce like crazy, but it's good. The shoe has become my favorite system in most recent times, besides PS5 and PC. Nice.
Hi.
Yeah, I was gonna play that new. I was gonna check out that new chapter in Fortnite yesterday, and then
this game, you'll have to navigate
while my game was updating, I fucking just passed out. No, I was worn out.
And how a program called
I gave a lot of energy yesterday for something that never happened.
Everything is computer centric, so be ready to solve puzzles using computer features you never thought could be used.
Literally, that's why I was worn out. Was I told you I can give you guys good energy for a while, but it doesn't mold now. You get worn out from that shit.
We haven't talked about this in detail in previous announcements, but Desktop Explorer can change quite a bit in its approach to torment its different users. For example, since the computer's youngest user was addicted to a virtual chat room, well, you'll have to read conversations from years ago and understand what made her play along with Desktop Explorer. Combine all of your skills.
You can get Call of Duty.
Of it all. Remember, nothing is off the table.
It's on my list. It's on my list to get. I haven't played Call of Duty seriously since it was on Wii U. There has been, I've downloaded some of them on Xbox over the years, but I never put any real time. Like maybe I played for like an hour or two. Whereas back on Wii U, Black Ops 2 and stuff, I was playing for, I probably had 200-300 hours into that game.
Will you solve the mystery?
So
will you become a desktop explorer. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. We
I'll probably
really
pick it up,
enjoy the game when it comes
especially
out,
because
so
it's, you know,
I
it's
suggest-
monumental to me, a gaming
Right
history
now,
moment.
you
You
can
know,
check the demo on
it's been like a decade. And Call of
Thank you
Duty's
so
coming
much,
back to Nintendo.
and goodbye.
It's kind of like when Final Fantasy VII. You know, like I have to get all three, whether I beat them or not, because to me it's a historical thing about Final Fantasy VII finally coming to Nintendo properly, the same way it is everywhere else. The pizza crunch. Yeah, it's because you're at the, you know, the crispy crust part.
Story Rich Showcase is brought to you by the team at Fellow Traveler. We're an indie publishing label that focuses on narrative games, and you may have played some of our past hits like Citizen Sleeper, 1000 Times Resist,
All right.
or the
The Square Enix will do a performance patch on Rebirth.
We've had
Nope.
a few games in the showcase so far, like
They won't
Fortnite
sacrifice their
and
vision for that.
but we have even more
Lee.
to show off.
Sorry if I had asked this earlier. I wasn't here. Did you buy the physical copy of Resident Evil Generation Back Switch 2? No. No, I have the digital copy. No shit. I have the digital version of Resident Evil 9 because one of our fans accidentally bought it twice and he couldn't get a refund, so he sent me the extra copy, but the code for it. But no, I don't have the physical. I'm on a game buying freeze. I haven't bought anything, so like literally, I've spent $0 on video games this year. For me, so I should say for me. Obviously, like my kids got a game for their birthday and stuff like that. I mean, for me. You know? Example. Aiden wanted Yoshi for his birthday, so he got Yoshi. You know? Yeah. When it's my other son's birthday, if he wants a game, I'll probably get him the game. You know? The sacrifices to get to a better financial position are ones for me to make, not my children. Daniel, thank you for subscribing. We never get subscribers during streams, so thanks. Yeah, we do have Game Pass Ultimate for Yulia. But these are, again, I'm not like my kids, they're used to being able to get a game on their birthday. Yulia's used to having access to it. I can sacrifice, as an example, not paying my DirecTV bill and not get to watch sports, so they can continue to have that stuff. So again, I will sacrifice
My
mine.
name is Edmund Tran, and I'm the managing
Stuff,
editor of a
so my
little
family
website
can keep
called
theirs.
This Week in Video
Yeah,
Games.
so Game
This
Pass
Week in
Ultimate.
Video Games is a completely independent,
We have it.
funded website.
Yulia
focused on
uses
games
it
and the
every
games
day.
industry. Thanks to our supporters, we're completely commercial free, which allows us to.
And then
focus
tomorrow
on
is a huge Xbox showcase with
instead
the
of
new
focusing
leadership
on
and 25th anniversary of
things
Xbox.
like
It is a huge
curated
showcase
stuff
tomorrow for
that's actually
Xbox.
important, as well as working on in-depth reporting, long-form writing.
It's their biggest showcase of the year.
and making
It's the
sure
biggest
we
showcase
respect
every
your
year.
time as well as our own. We absolutely love narrative games because we know they have the
We'll see what they do.
capacity to tell highly evocative
Obviously, Asha Sharma has come out and made it very, very, very clear what her goals are. She don't give two shits about corporate wanting that 30% profit margin. Her goal is to say, fuck that. We want to be the #1 revenue and video game developer / publisher in the fucking world. We want to be on top of the fucking
We're very
world.
pleased to be able to introduce these next
And she said, by the way, not just
and are now on
from like a revenue perspective, we want our console to be on top of the world. Asha Sharma definitely seems dedicated to making people want to buy an Xbox Helix. Let me fucking tell you. She basically outright said on an individual game-by-game basis they're going to decide on exclusivity or not, which means they are bringing exclusives back, which means Asha Sharma is trying to make the Helix outdo the PlayStation 6. And holy shit, competition is back, baby. Xbox is back trying to compete. Is it gonna fucking work? I have no idea, and the cards and the deck are stacked against them big time. But it sounds like Asha Sharma's being given the latitude to take one last punch at this. We'll see what happens. We need competition in the marketplace. It's good that PlayStation 6 will have a handheld version to push Nintendo. That is good. And it would also be good if Xbox Helix was relevant and mattered to push PlayStation 6's base console. Yes, it does matter. Market competition is important.
Hey,
really hope it works.
Last year we
But
put out a pulp adventure thriller.
she's got to do right. You don't just buy it just because you want it to work. She's got to be able to sell you on the products. She's got to make you want to own it.
The Telwinium.
She's got a massive uphill battle to climb for that. Because they are not in an advantageous place in this marketplace. Xbox branding is almost completely out of retail at this point.
And you have first watch.
So, massive uphill battle, but I wish them luck. And
I've been in love with since the 80s.
I really hope. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. I don't think I could come up with a way to turn things around. So, not to make the console relevant.
By Brandon Bloom.
So,
from that era, even sort of plays on the
good luck.
hardware that was used back in the day.
Good luck.
I
really hope it works.
Fantasy stuff that I grew up reading too, with the twists and turns that you'd expect from the writer of The Drifter.
As a consumer, I want this market competition, man. It helps with prices, helps with everything.
Just set his throat slit. That's the setup. Then yeah, throw in a system, multiple player characters, an army of skeletons at your control.
I mean, Lee, she's saying all the right things. That's the thing. Like, she has said all the right things, and so far the actions we've seen have all been the right actions. But we say right in that we're so used to inaction or indecisiveness or walking things back all the time.
But like those early games, looking around is a big important part. So there's like
I think that, you know, and this is the last showcase it sounds like we can expect to see Switch 2 logos in, because she, you know, said, hey, after they announced it, they've already committed to their partners for it, so they can't walk it back. But they said they will reevaluate that decision for future showcases. And yeah, I think that's because if you're truly dedicated to making your console the console, you need to make sure that you are making it so people feel like they need to own your system, or that your system is the best place to play your games, and don't promote other people's platforms. Because PlayStation doesn't promote other people's platforms. Nintendo doesn't promote other people's platforms. Not during their shows. So, yeah, you know, it's one of those, it's understandable to want that expectation. I think it's good to show everywhere your games are going personally, but I get it. I get that desire to kind of, you know, really push the Xbox console itself, not just the software. So, yeah, we'll see. I like what she's doing, but maybe me liking that's the problem. Like, maybe what she's doing isn't gonna work and is gonna all backfire, and it is gonna actually be worse. I don't know. All I can do is hope for the best. And the games is really where it matters. The games is yeah.
Two of my
And Xbox hasn't always been consistent with the games, so.
And now a sacred monstrosity.
Do you think it just works tomorrow? A Todd Howard appearance? I wouldn't be surprised if Todd Howard shows up tomorrow. What if she made a Call of Duty on Switch, PC, Xbox, but not for PS5? I doubt she'd do that. I doubt she'd make that decision. That is, PlayStation right now is the #1 revenue maker for Call of Duty. Corporate wouldn't even let that happen. Call of Duty is definitely not leaving. And there might even be a contract in place. They're not leaving PlayStation. Now, I know what you're saying, that could push Xbox sales, and you're not wrong. There are people that only buy PlayStation to play that just play Call of Duty every year. That definitely is an audience that does that. And that audience might feel, more apt to switch. But the revenue loss would be so large. I just don't think corporate would ever allow that decision to be made. But I think they're rethinking things like future Halo games. Maybe those never go multi-platform. Gears of War games, maybe future ones never go multi-platform. Maybe some of the Fallout games. Maybe they start to go, hey, maybe we keep Fallout just to ourselves.
Creative in Other Waters and Citizen Sleeper series.
So we'll see.
I hope you're enjoying
it's going to be, again, she said a game-by-game basis on the decisions they make with exclusives. But the biggest thing is basically she said we are doing exclusives. Like that's one of the biggest things to take away from that interview is, it's no longer we're thinking about exclusives, we're discussing it. No, we are going to be doing exclusives, and we're going to think about it on a game-by-game basis. So they are going to be that you do that because you're pushing the console. That's the whole purpose of doing that. So
12 p.m. PDT.
You can't say she's not dedicated to it. You can say her not having the balls to make Call of Duty exclusive, but yeah, just
that does it for the first ever Story Rich Showcase.
All right.
Thank you so much for tuning in and for
not a bad showcase.
If you still want more narrative games, make sure to check out the Story Rich Showcase page on Steam.
The most revenue made is Sony. Second most revenue made, I believe, is Tencent.
For some of today's games.
If
that's still not enough,
most profits, I believe, is Tencent.
Our annual narrative game festival that'll be returning to Steam.
In terms of number, in terms of like the total amount of profits. Percentage-wise, I'm not sure if that's a higher percentage than Nintendo has.
Show to you.
Because Nintendo's was 25%.
Trusted us with their announcements.
Well, it was 15% this last fiscal year. Actually, it had a 10% drop. So that might have put Tencent as the even the percentage most profitable as well.
This is just a test. This is just a test of the psychocognitive warning system built into your consciousness. This song
Wasn't a bad showcase. Not a bad showcase. Let's see what we had next after that one. It's supposed to be the Green Game Showcase. I'm going to see what's going on IGN Live quick here. Haven't really been paying attention to IGN Live here, so. And here's the thing. There's like a big tech industry thing happening. And so all these videos are going up for like all this cool tech stuff going on that I want to watch. And I can't watch it anyway because it's all video games right now. I'm gonna have just a lot of tech videos to be watching this next week. That's what I'm telling you. I got hours and hours of entertainment coming my way. All right. IGN. Is IGN Live over? Okay. It might be over. All right. So then we will do, we'll get set up for, looks like there's no stream right now, so it must be done. So Green Game Showcase. Go get that up. Probably already has a countdown timer going. Green Game Showcase, because that's next. Saturday, the day of back showcases. All right. Nope, premieres in 14 minutes, so they're just going straight to live after the premiere. Cool. First time we probably won't have a countdown timer. Awesome. Cool. Also, that means prepare for your ears to get blown off when the premiere just starts, because that's just what always happens. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Except just turn off all things entirely. New Platinum's TMNT game will be on Switch too. I think so. I think it will. Maybe not day and date though. I don't know. We'll see. Future Game Show hasn't happened yet. Future Game Show is after the next one. So we have the Green Game Showcase. That one's happening at 1 o'clock here. Top of the hour. And then at 2 o'clock, so after the Green Game Showcase, is the Future Game Showcase. That's usually the bigger one today. I don't even know how long it is. I think it's longer than the other ones. Let me see. Is it a 2-hour showcase? Let me look it up here. Because the next showcase afterwards isn't until 5. So there is a 3-hour gap between when it starts and when that one starts. Maybe it's a 2-hour show. So let me see. Which could happen. I know it's the biggest showcase today. But let's see what they're doing here. It'll be how long? Yep. It's supposed to be exactly 2 hours. That's what I figured. That's why I said it's the biggest showcase today. We got our 2 hours. They're showcasing over 40 games. And you got to remember, like, when I say this is the biggest showcase today, this is what I mean. In the past, and we've watched this every year, they've had things like Troy Baker on the show, right? Everyone at this point knows he is one of the, if not the most popular voice actor in the industry. They've had him on. They've had games in the show in the past, like Cyberpunk 2077 has been a part of the show in the past. So the future game show, like, yeah, it's indie stuff. Like, there's some heavy indie stuff, but they get really into like the AA and AAA space. They get a little bit of that in there as well. But the future game show is actually a pretty decent show. No, this is not Summer Game Fest. No, it's not the Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo Direct. But like, if there's another showcase to be most hyped about outside of those ones, it's this. This is the other big one. And then I would probably put the PC gaming show right behind this one as like the ones that are like all must watch shows for me, anyways, for like the games I'm most interested in. So today, that's why that's like the biggest show today. And that one's, again, a couple hours away. Can't you go back on the Call of Duty deal? There's probably, like any contract that you have, like people can breach the contract or people can usually void the contract. There's usually certain clauses in there. So as an example, like, I don't know what the clause would be if Microsoft wanted to pull out of that contract. But first off, for sure it would involve paying Nintendo money. They would have to pay Nintendo money to cancel the contract. Whatever Nintendo feels is the value of that contract over time. Like, how much money does Nintendo think they would have made off of Call of Duty over the next 10 years? Okay. Nintendo would have to come up with a figure, and they would have to agree on that figure to get out of that contract. But here's the problem. These contracts they made with Sony and these other streaming companies and Nintendo, they made these contracts and deals while they were in the middle of court cases to get the deal approved to not be an antitrust violation. If any of these contracts are cited in any of the court documents as reasons that were taken into consideration when deciding if Microsoft would be allowed to purchase Activision Blizzard King, if you void those contracts, like Microsoft voids it, not the other way around. If Microsoft voids it, it potentially could void the sale. And then things get really fucking messy. So that is also something to consider if in the documents it is stated that that was part of the consideration. So they can always get out of it, but it could get really complex and it could actually fuck them in the end. Potentially. I don't know the details enough of the court case, but that's just something I know in the back of my head. Like, if that was part of the decision, you then void it, well, then the decision's now voided. So. Basically, she can, but it would be really stupid. And it would cost them a lot of money, even if it's just paying Nintendo out alone. It's going to be a lot of money to pay out the value of Call of Duty, an estimated value of Call of Duty on Nintendo over 10 years. Like, it's going to be a lot of money. Now, Microsoft has a piss load of money. That's not the point. Companies that have a piss load of money don't like blowing money when they don't need to, and instead they could make money by just keeping the contract in place, and then they make money too. But obviously the idea there would be, you're talking about them trying to push the Xbox console, try to really bring Call of Duty in exclusive, because that would be a power level move that would probably move units worldwide. But man, what a risky move that would be. Assuming it doesn't void you, the fact you might void your ownership, but if it doesn't void your ownership, it would be monumentally risky, because that is your bread and butter. And why would you fuck with something that works and your fans don't even expect to ever be exclusive. Why? Because it would drive some new users. Well, still, you're just gonna have to find another way with other IPs to pull it off. That's why I said, like, if they made a Fallout exclusive, there'd be way less backlash than this. Elder Scrolls, I think there'd be way less backlash on that being exclusive. But see, it's got to hit like the prior Elder Scrolls games did, you know? So now I have to rethink that whole thing where I feel like most Microsoft games are coming to Nintendo. I do think current games already announced will be coming to Nintendo, but future games now that are unannounced, yeah, now I no longer think that like everything Microsoft's coming to Nintendo. We obviously can't have that conversation anymore because we know that she directly said they're going back to exclusives. So, okay, it's fair. Nintendo ain't giving their exclusives to anyone else. We don't have a right to bitch. You Scalebound making a comeback under her? No, Scalebound, that was a Microsoft and Platinum thing. I don't think Scalebound's ever coming back. It sucks too because like what we saw of it and like the idea behind it was so cool, and we don't really like, we've had games mess around, I guess, story-wise with the sort of idea, but not really like with the execution of what they were looking to do with the gameplay we did see. It sucks that we never saw the full realization of what that could have been. Just because Microsoft thought it was taking way too long to build. And sure, they had an initial contract, and they obviously were exceeding the initial contract for how long they needed to make the game, but it sucks that from what Microsoft see, they didn't believe in it enough to throw more money at it. But you know, that's the thing. These companies, again, what did I just say? They don't stay as rich as they are by pissing money away. If they think they're pissing money away, they don't want to do it. If they think voiding a contract with Nintendo is pissing money away, they're not going to do it. Nor do they want to, because, again, it is pissing money away. I think Call of Duty is one of the few third-party franchises you can rely to sell over 1 million units with every release. Yeah, that's a big deal on Nintendo because third-party games don't usually sell 1 million units or more. Only like Monster Hunter and stuff like that. And it's at the same time that Sony is pulling back on putting their games on PC. They recently announced that things are going back to exclusives as well. It's kind of funny. Everyone, well, not everyone, a lot of people were shitting on Nintendo for like the last 8 years, you know, as well, everyone else is going more, you know, multi-platform, and look at this consumer friendliness, and Nintendo, what are you guys doing? You're so behind the times. You're ancient, as they're selling 155 million fucking systems and just embarrassing the console industry with their sales data. It's almost like Microsoft and Sony might be looking at what Nintendo's doing and be like, shit, what the fuck are we doing right now? Like, that could have been us if we never pulled any of this shit. It's almost like the profits Nintendo is making doing what they do probably would exceed anything they would have done by going multi-plat, because while they might originally have a nice little boost, it's temporary. Over time, those aren't the consumers interested in your games. And if you don't know that, just look at Astrobot that could only sell 1.5 million despite being a Game of the Year winner. Not even just a contender, a winner. 1.5 million. Nintendo can shit a Mario game out their ass that looks like it's drawn, like just hand drawn on notebook pad in Miyamoto's backyard, and that game would sell more than 1.5 million, even if it's like a 60 overall. Like, the audience ain't on those platforms. It is what it is. So why do that to yourselves and then lower the value of your own platform? Instead of keeping the value of your platform, forcing third-party games to come on your platform, and you get 30% cut of all their games. That's why Nintendo has such high profit margins. Lower cost to make their games, more games released, consistent quality with the games. Consumers know what to expect. And now we're getting the third parties. So, is what it is. Don't have all of them. Got a ways to go for that, if ever. We may never get back to the way it once was, like on Super Nintendo. But we can get back to at least the way it was on N64. Where you still got a pretty good chunk of the third party. I think that's good enough. It's going to have to be. Unless you want to be, well, unless you're a multi-platform gamer, then it really doesn't matter, right? All right. Next showcase is almost here. With 60 seconds to go, we'll flip on over. Can't full screen it yet because it hasn't started. Try to help your ears a little bit here. Must be like a 2-minute premiere countdown or something. The chat. 175 people. And nobody's talking. Yes, because you guys are all playing video games, right? That's what's happening. I get it. I get it. Dude, I get it. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be playing games while watching this stuff in the background, so. You're still here. All right, this premiere should begin any second now. Get RGT on the podcast. Why? Why do you guys want him on so bad? He's been invited 1 billion times. He just doesn't respond. And then randomly just thinks he can demand to come on the show. It's like, that's not how that works. Especially when you just wanted to come on to shit talk a guest. You like the random nature wallpapers when you switch windows? I know. I don't know why it does that, dude. Like, I know why it does it. It's still stupid. That's probably something I could turn off in the UI settings, like somewhere. I just never bothered to turn it off.
FN1688 has donated $5 and says, what is your most desired game for a direct? And what is your favorite niche title that you'd like to see?
My most desired game would be the reveal of a brand new 3D Zelda, even if it's a couple years away. But I don't realistically expect that this year. So Ocarina of Time Remake is something I definitely want to see and do expect to see. As for my favorite niche title that I want to see, I wouldn't mind like... gosh. Oh, what's the name of that game? Franchise. Last one they had was on Wii. It's a Nintendo-owned franchise. Fuck. Oh, no. Why can't I remember the name? It's going to bother me all day that I don't remember what it is. Shit. I don't know. I guess I'll just say Wave Race. Just how about Thunderstash? That's not what I was thinking of, but there you go. That's literally not what I was thinking about. All right, let's get the audio on for these guys.
All over the globe, essentially in the gaming for good space, both teaching people from a young age how to code and really focus on games that not only entertain, but also show us new worlds, educate, inspire us, give us agency, but also helping with funding and other aspects of game creation so that we can make the world a better place through games.
Love it. And it's a pleasure to co-host this with you today.
Yeah.
But we also have another
Yes,
host.
yes, we may have a drive-by appearance.
I think we're going to have to be on our best behavior when he arrives.
I don't know if he's going to be on his best behavior, so we'll see. We'll see. We may be the straight guys for this guy's little comedian, so I don't know. It's entirely possible.
Let's see who drags who down.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
But before we get started, 'cause I'm sure everybody is just sat at home, just in anticipation of which green games we're going to show.
I'm so excited.
Just want to say a huge thank you to Summer Games Fest.
Yes.
For making these showcases happen, because game developers all around the world doing incredible things in different categories get so much visibility. Yeah. So thank you to Summer Games Fest. Thanks for letting us do it. Thanks to the Good Game Club podcast team for the production side. And thank you to Slap Studios in LA.
Yes.
For having us here today.
Yes, you are welcome here anytime you are in Los Angeles. It is our home away from home. We love being here. We love having friends over anytime. If the Good Game Club podcast wants to come by, we are always here.
So people might be thinking, what are green games?
Well, games that inspire us to learn more about the world outside, the world around us, about nature, about the environment. Games that inspire us to do better out in the world. Games that teach us how to be environmentally responsible while simultaneously being incredibly entertaining. Those are some ways that I think of them.
That's a great summary. And then also the word that we can't say, the post-apocalyptic.
Oh yes, post-apocalyptic, which earlier we decided was post-apocalyptic. Post-apocalyptic.
It's a new games category. Keep a
Yes.
watch out. So before we get started as well, it's going to be fast-paced.
Great.
We've got 5 categories of games. We've got around 28 games that we're going to be showing to the viewers. But don't worry if you missed anything. It's all going to be, we'll be showing links. There will be a Steam page.
Great.
So go to Summer Games Fest, the Summer Games Fest sale page, go to Green Game Showcase, and all the games that we talk about today will be listed.
Excellent. So we can put them all on our wish list.
They will all go on our wish list.
So I can go see what's in it's all in the show right now. Okay.
Already out?
That's fine.
Am I allowed to ask that question?
Wow, a couple. A couple.
We don't even have
So let me go to the
wish list,
Summer
we can
Game
get it
Fest
right
website.
away.
Let me see what they're showing today.
Right after we're done shooting. I'm excited.
But what you could also do,
yes.
So obviously we're going to talk about 28 amazing
how do
games
I
that are
navigate
green,
this
but if
thing?
you go to planetplay.com, you will also be able to buy thousands of games. And we have a Summer Games
where's
Fest
their
Green Game
showcase? Okay,
special.
there's the-
So come to
there's
our
their
store,
showcase.
You can buy loads of
And
different
then where's
types
the
of games,
link
different
to the
genres,
thing?
And everything that you buy, a percentage of that will go straight into green projects. So all of our
I am
profits
not seeing
go
a
into
link
green
to the thing.
projects. So everything you do goes green. So you're saving the planet as you buy your favorite
This isn't
games
working.
and play.
See, I love
Please tell me it only.
So, shall
Let
we
me
get
guess.
stuck
It only
into the
works on
podcast?
phones.
Yes, let's jump in.
Okay, play as an animal.
It only works on phones,
If you were to
doesn't
be
it?
an animal, what would you be?
Shit.
Well, I mean, I feel like anybody who knows me or has seen anything that I post on the
Mm-hmm.
internet knows how much I love dogs. So my first instinct is
Or
yes, I would
the
play
list
as a
doesn't go
dog.
live until
But
afterwards.
also,
That's possible too.
I love
That's probably more likely.
foxes.
It's
And I
probably more likely
especially
they're not
love
going to post it until after the show is
the
done.
mythology,
Okay.
the story behind Kitsune.
That makes a lot of sense.
And the magic of the Kitsune fox. So I would love to play as a magical fox.
They're just saying, don't worry, you don't have to write it down.
An otter. Oh,
An
that's
otter.
a great
I
idea.
love an
Okay,
otter.
yeah. No, I got to add that to my list too. Otters are some of the greatest creatures on the
Yeah.
planet.
Come and be an otter.
Yeah, they're adorable. They're
An otter.
smart. They take care of each other so beautifully.
But they're busy, but they're having fun.
They're
and
busy. They're
and
having.
they hold hands.
I know. No, I
Oh.
can't. Other people doom scroll. I scroll through animals stuff, and otters top of the list.
Okay, so let's see which games are.
Yes.
Yep.
Play as an animal.
Okay.
Hey Pelle, pull those glasses up, we've got an island to clean. This is Wildwoods. And this is Pelle. In this cozy cleaning sim adventure, you step into the paws of Pelle, who's just out in their boat, minding their own business, when a sick bird appears. The bird draws you in, and as the cleaner you are, you decide to help it, and the very sick island it leads you to. But you're not alone. Sixten, Rika, and Bea, your cleaning crew, is right there with you on TeamSqueak, an app in your digidial. Pelle is an avid and meticulous cleaner who values nature restoration above all else. Or well, almost. Some other things Pelle loves is to hang out with critters and monsters of the world by petting them, cleaning them, or doing a quick boogie. But Pelle is also curious. They love exploring and sketching their surroundings. Even though they're much, much better at cleaning than sketching, it's a hobby they really enjoy doing. Cleaning can be hard work, and that should be appreciated. Around the island there are these very suitable spots to admire your work and take a moment to relax. Join Pelle's adventure in the Muri Wildwoods demo update Sun's Out, now available on Steam.
Hi, I'm Paul Hervé. I'm the developer of Adapt. It became really clear to me, even fairly early on developing Adapt, that what I really wanted from the project as a player was to really have as much creative freedom as possible. And so first you have the species editor, where you can of course come with a very specific idea in mind for your species, or you can just explore the part shop, the editor space, and really walk away with something that is totally surprising. And so you see this reflected as well in the sort of visualization inside of the core gameplay loop as well in the game, but with the added caveat of more necessity for the player to sort of have an inherent understanding of their goals and objectives and how to progress through the game. And so a major endeavor, especially as the project gets closer to an early access release, has been to ensure that the player has as few hurdles as possible when trying to identify how to interact with the world, how to find food, how to find mates or reproduce, and how to interact and socialize with animals of their species, and what other options are sort of available to them as they play. A big thanks to everyone for watching.
One of the things that has always inspired the world of Hawthorne is the beauty of nature and the creatures that inhabit it. Forests, wetlands, mountains, hidden burrows, ancient trees. These places feel magical because they're alive. And in the real world, many of those creatures and habitats are now at risk. We'll be giving players the opportunity to support both Hawthorne's development and real-world conservation efforts at the same time. We are creating 3 exclusive playable characters inspired by endangered species from the real world, each woven into the world of Hawthorne. But here's the best part. A portion of every reservation will go directly towards charities focusing on protecting endangered species and preserving the habitats that they and countless other animals depend on to survive. This is something incredibly close to our hearts, and we can't wait to reveal more soon. Thank you for helping us build not just a game world worth protecting, but a real-world movement that can do some good beyond it.
Hey guys, Mark here, and this is Primordial Empire, a game about life at its smallest scale. Today I'm thrilled to show you how far our little friends have come. That world has evolved, literally. They've adapted and
Make
learned
a creature
how
that
to
looks
shape
like
their
that.
future through
Like what you
genetic
think SH looks like.
unlocking the hidden potential of their genome. They've explored their world, encountered wildlife, found love, and sometimes death. Yikes. Their world is growing. They expand across a vast, mysterious world map, turning it into a living interconnected web of colonies. They discovered rare resources and how to trade them between colonies. But this hasn't gone unnoticed. It's a sell-eat-sell world, and wealth attracts danger. But our little friends aren't all cutesy-cuddly. These spikes are made for stinging. Jump in and experience this vibrant world firsthand, from single cell to thriving primordial empire.
Penguin Colony is a new cosmic horror game. It's Lovecraft from a different perspective. You're not a human, you're a penguin. This is Antarctica, and you belong here. This land doesn't reject you. To some,
it is a cruel wasteland of bare necessity.
But to you, it's home. We want to highlight the contrast of who this environment is for. But there's something under the ice. Something alien. Something that doesn't belong.
Yeah, the frame rate on this is
story, and we want players to piece together that story of this expedition.
Antarctica.
It's like all I can see watching. Like the frame rate, I just see. I know it's his steps he's taking, but it just feels like the frame pacing's off, or something's weird about it. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right.
A heartwarming open-world adventure.
Hey, this is a good game.
Inspired by northern Sweden.
Play as a small but agile mouse.
It's a good game.
Explore forests, blooming meadows, and misty
I think this
mires.
game's already out.
Journey alone or together, and discover the joy hidden in the smallest moments. This is a story about harmony and balance. For centuries, a kind witch has protected this land and the creatures who live here. But as she's fallen ill,
Yeah, 60, 90 to get to 30
she can't
FPS.
do it all by
You have to spend
herself
$5,000 on a GPU
Now
just to
it's
get
up to
30.
you to go out into the world and help
At
all who live here,
720p.
big and small. Hella blends exploration, cooperation, and a deep love for the natural world. The game invites players to slow down, breathe, and reconnect with what truly matters.
Switch 2.
Okay, that was a crazy awesome start. I know I'm an animal lover, but those games are so adorable and so interesting. I think there's a brand new genre now, penguin horror. Who knew? Who knew that there could be penguin
know,
eldritch
right?
horror? I'm so impressed.
What a
And
nice
the art,
reveal today.
again,
I didn't know
so
that game was
gorgeous.
coming to
Every
Switch
one
2.
of these games is so adorable.
So what did you have?
I've known about the
favorite?
game for a
God, I
while, but it
loved
wasn't announced for Switch 2
the
before.
art in so many of them.
Hell yeah.
In all of them. Hawthorne is gorgeous.
yes.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just the idea, again, I'm just going to go back to penguin eldritch horror. I just want to say those words together.
I didn't say
and
I
let
like
you
rats.
Muse on what that looks like.
So we had Yui. That was.
I don't like any rodent.
Pelly.
Uh-huh. Pele the Muri.
There was Adapt.
Okay.
Which was
so cool. Create your
beautiful.
own species.
Yep.
Love that.
Hawthorne, which we love.
Hawthorne, which we loved, was beautiful.
Primordial Empire.
Primordial Empire, and
Oh, so that was the kind of microscopic.
yeah, that was the
empire.
what a cool way to
Very
learn
cool.
about the creatures underground too. I mean
Exactly.
underwater.
Penguin Colony.
Penguin Colony and
Hela.
Hella, that
Mice
right.
and
Oh
Magic.
my goodness,
Yes.
of Mice and Magic. You guys, magic and animals. That's all I have to
It's
say.
the best
Like,
combination.
come on. Come on. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, so this is a great start.
It's
What
a
are we
good start.
moving on to next?
Okay. Okay, so our next category
Yes.
is now we are saving the world. But this is one of the categories that, I mean, I love all the categories, but I think this one, for a gamer, this is a gamer's superpower.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what we do every day.
Yeah, this is what we're
Save
sort
worlds.
of trained to do by games.
Exactly.
Right? Is save the world. No matter what's going on in the world, we're here to save it. I love it.
Yes. So all of these games that we're about to show are basically our training.
Mm-hmm. I like this. These are
Us in
superhero training games.
Exactly.
Done. I'm here for
Okay.
it.
Shall we have a look?
Yes, let's have a look.
These guys got carried away with technology rush. Now, their world is shattered and littered with techno junk. An aggressive slime called Goofy Goo is trying to consume it. In Super Weird, you, solo or with friends, will try to fix this with robots just like these. You have an endless supply of them. You can upgrade and program them, but these robots are of such poor quality that they only execute the command they literally run into. Like chop wood, or carry wood, or use the tools you've built for them. And that's how we build our massive automated system. We put this world together from fragments, unlocking new locations with fresh resources and reviving old tech. This way, we're building a system that would help us defeat hostile machines thrown at us by the Goofy Goo. That's why it has to be built reliable and efficient.
I got a question for the
It's
chat.
time to fix the mistakes of the past, cleanse this world, and restore its balance.
Ahoy, Sky Sailors!
What
This
is your
Haley,
favorite
a
Nintendo
Lost community
IP?
manager coming to you straight from the Green Games Showcase. Please enjoy our early access mashup trailer and stick around until the end for an exclusive announcement.
I'm gonna tweet that out too. I'm really curious. Zelda Metroid, Zelda Donkey Kong. Ace Attorney, well, Ace Attorney is not a Nintendo IP. Mario. As far as Mario, I mean Zelda, I'm not shocked by. I'm surprised it took that long for Mario to come up. Metroid. Zelda. Animal Crossing, there we go. Got an Animal Crossing guy here. I'm not surprised to see Zelda the most common pick. We all know this. I mean, among my audience, you can see it in the views on the videos too. Like obviously we have a lot of people that love Zelda.
Now you must fight your way
Mario.
out. The jailer is the key. Kill him and you'll be free.
Fire Emblem there. Oh, there we go. Fortune 3, baby.
Their unique fighting style. Tension is high. The combat is fast-paced and
Star Tropics. That's
the Guardians are your greatest
good
challenge
one.
yet.
Ice Climbers.
Why are they so?
Is that actually your favorite IP of theirs?
It's up to you to
That's
decide
cool.
what is worth.
You know,
The jailer is the key.
Stake's gonna go with Pokemon since Nintendo co-owns it. Zex an isolated warrior. Well, I said what your favorite Nintendo IP
a
is.
hand-drawn open-world survival adventure where
You named
creativity,
two.
exploration, and action will collide. In Gumbo, you will explore a variety of environments that
Jump
feel like
rope
they've jumped
challenge.
straight out of an old cartoon.
Pokemon?
By day, you will
Okay.
discover peaceful, vibrant worlds filled with colorful
I should make like a
characters.
huge poll.
But by night, infected versions of those
Like I
same
can't do it.
creatures
I can't
come
do it
back to
via
play.
any of
When
the
it
social
happens,
platforms, so
you
they
need
all
to
limit it to
prepare.
like 4 or 5 entries. I gotta find a way to do like a really
And
big
facing
poll
these dangers alone feels
and like
overwhelming.
get it publicized
One can
for people to
always
like.
invite an online
So
friend.
all the IPs are actually
That should
represented.
make things easier, right? And that's only
I think
the
that'd be
beginning.
fun.
Challenging bosses.
I know there's websites I can do that with, but I don't know how to like
powers,
make sure people actually vote in it.
and surprising encounters are all waiting for you in Gumbo. Gumbo is coming soon on Steam.
On an island and beneath the mist is a place where nature in perfect balance happens to exist. Covered with trees.
Yeah, Facebook
plants,
polls are
and
actually
animals
really,
so
really
fine,
cool. They like
overlooked
have
by
the
giant
best
tree
polling
of
system.
life,
Like,
as old
I
as
don't give
time.
Facebook props for a lot of things,
Its
but
roots wind down far
it
and
does have a
deep
really
into the
good
ground,
polling system
wrapped by
compared to
mycelium,
everyone else.
Fungal threads all around.
I'd be able
The
to do
island
it.
was
I'd be able to
unscathed
do.
for thousands of
Yeah, I'd be able to
years,
mostly do it
until
through there.
one day,
At least a lot better than I can
giant
here.
threat woke its fears.
But website is huge poll on stream. Jeez. If you're curious what people are saying on X, we see obviously Zelda, Mario, and Smash Bros brought up so far.
In the world of Witchspire,
Yeah, no one mentioned
nature is both
Smash
friend
in the
and
chat.
foe.
That's a shocking one that one didn't come up for anyone.
Familiars and fighting by their side is crucial to survive in the untamed wilderness.
It is its own IP.
You take from the land and use your magical abilities to give back.
Kirby. That's a good one. I mean, there's some big name IPs from Nintendo that
Dark
haven't even come up
forces
yet.
seek to corrupt the world. It is your destiny to save it.
Nintendo just got a lot of IP. I don't even know what the total count of IP Nintendo has. It's a lot. A lot.
Hi, I'm Eric, and this is The Greenening, my wholesome incremental game about a planet covered in ashes. You'll drop water on the surface to restore it and discover the secrets buried beneath. This earns you
Well,
knowledge
Xenoblade
and
brought up
many
on
other
X,
resources
Fire Emblem.
to spend on powerful upgrades. As you explore new areas, you'll find plants, machines, and many more things, slowly unfolding new gameplay mechanics. You'll also
Mario
grow a
Party,
cozy
Luigi's
garden on
Mansion,
a
Wave
spaceship.
Race.
This garden can also be customized to
Eternal
make it your
Darkness,
own.
there's a good callback.
And there are just so many upgrades and abilities to explore in the huge skill tree. Oh, and that right here is Sparkle, your trusty guide and companion through the game. So, if green is one of your favorite colors and you're looking for a relaxing and satisfying incremental game, The Greenening is for you. It's out now on Steam.
Okay, well, first of all, I just have to say a game called Super Weird makes me feel at home because I think of myself as super weird. But also the art is such a specific, it's so fun. So many of these games feel like you're stepping into an animated feature, but with agency. Like you're stepping into specific animated worlds. That one, Gombo, both of them, seem like such little fun ways to save the world. And then we had some really, really dark ones as well. I love Witchspire, first of all. I love the idea of witches as both guardians of nature and potential destroyers of nature, because there has to be a balance in nature between the two.
On Witchspire as well, it reminded me a bit like Wicked.
Oh, interesting.
You know, the good and the bad.
Yeah,
and the,
sure.
yeah,
Sure. It actually reminded me of a game that I did a while back called Homestead Arcana, which was sort of a similar situation where you were tasked with learning about the world and saving it from utter doom, like we are often tasked with saving the world from in video games.
Yeah.
Super Weird, Gombo. What was the next one?
We had Aloft.
Aloft. Let's talk about Aloft, because that one, what a cool, open, big,
Would you
beautiful
compile
world
this?
they
You don't know
created
them all
there.
anymore?
Isn't it?
It's called
and who doesn't love the
Wikipedia,
feeling
guys.
of flying?
The list already
I
exists.
only have experienced it in
It's on
my
Wikipedia.
dreams, but I love the idea that like that the art in it is just so beautiful and evocative and
Yeah, and I was going to say, they've got a new content update.
yes, I
So the
saw
game
that
is out.
sneaky little bit of information at the end of that trailer. Yes.
So yeah, they've got a content update coming out, and then we had Fury.
Yeah, that one.
Yes.
What I loved so much about that one is, again, it had this kind of dark vibe to it, but still with the goal of creating light and having light take over from the darkness.
Like dark but optimistic.
Yes,
So you could see that
exactly.
you had a
Thank
challenge
you
on
for
your
taking
hands.
whatever I was saying and making it make sense.
I knew. I took it from your head.
Thank you so much for that. And
That's
the
okay.
Guardian of Nature,
Guardian of
gorgeous,
Nature, yep.
gorgeous. I'm really excited about all of these.
The Guardian of Nature as well. I love how there was this focus on trees and fungus. Who doesn't like fungus?
Yes, and also if you know about fungus or mushrooms or any other kinds of fungus, it's such a vital part of nature and such a vital part of the decomposition process, and such a vital part of all of the fungal networks that exist underground. They're fascinating to me. So I love that they've incorporated that in there.
But it's such a great perspective for a game as well.
Yeah,
it's like, who knew?
Yep.
Who knew?
Yep.
From building worlds to
ravaged worlds.
But
yeah.
ravaged worlds to rebuild them.
Yes, exactly. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I do think that we live in a time where a lot of stories are post-apocalyptic stories, but so many of them, at least in television and film, paint this really dark, feudal, feudalistic nature of stories, as opposed to games where there's always a little bit of hope. There's always hope to save the world. There's always hope to rebuild the world.
Exactly.
So I'm really excited to see what we've got going on in this category.
Let's get into it.
Ravaged Worlds.
Welcome to Doomsday Diner, the Wasteland's last great hot dog giant. Ever since civilization collapsed, we've been the only place serving freshly made dogs with a truly unforgettable flavor. Our menu features customer favorites ranging from the ex-boyfriend, that quiet one. Looking for something with a bit more crunch? Why not try the Kiss Goodnight? Or my personal favorite, the Salty Sally.
What the? All right, guys. Glizzies survive the apocalypse. Confirmed. Glizzies survived the apocalypse.
From raiders roaming the Badlands.
Man, glad to have that answered in my lifetime.
And once the rush is over,
Glizzies survived the
clean up the
apocalypse.
blood, mop the floors, and
All right.
prep the meat for tomorrow.
Good to know. Out of all the things that survived the apocalypse is our ability to make processed hot
And try our
dogs.
new mystery meat supreme. It is to die for.
Priorities, baby. Glad we focused on saving the important stuff. Glizzies forever. Look, it's a really important part of survival for the human population is glizzies. What would we do without them? Ever since we invented them, We literally can't. We evolved to the point that we just can't even live with, like, literally, with no glizzies, no humans. That's an extinction event, not just an apocalyptic event. Now we're just fully extinct. The only reason we even still are alive is because the glizzy's alive. It's become our #1 nutrient required in our diet. Fresh glizzies all night long.
What would you do if you were stranded on an alien planet with the love of your life and you were being chased by the powers that want to keep you apart? Find out in our game Haven. Play as 2 lovers at the same time as you
someone brought
explore a
Splatoon
planet looking
finally.
for parts to fix your spaceship home. The matchmaker broke the hearts of you and Kay, deciding to pair the lovers with other people. But you and Kay rebelled and fled to the
someone
planet's
said Star
source.
Fox on my
Together, they'll
timeline.
unravel
Nice.
the mystery of the shattered planet, the abandoned facilities covering the surface, and the strange red rust corrupting the landscape and driving the local creatures into a frenzy.
Oh,
Luckily,
post-apocalypse
you can
has
clean up the
white, clean
corruption
teeth,
cure
and
the native
now
creatures by beating them in
glizzies,
rhythm-based
baby.
RPG combat. Synchronize your attacks
Again,
to deal
the
the most
important
damage,
things in life. We
and then
save
purify
toothpaste
in unison to
and
heal these
glizzies.
poor alien beasties. This isn't your average love story. We don't find you or Kay in the beginning or end of the
Shelter.
relationship, but right in the middle.
Balanced
right where all the
nutrition so
tricky
you can
stuff
actually
is.
have
Haven
energy and be
portrays
alive.
A realistic romance with ups and downs, made all the more difficult by the
Nah.
fact they have to fight an army of killer robots. You can play Haven
Toothpaste and
solo or
glizzies.
co-op with a lover of your own. You can also play with any gender combo you like. You and Kay's story is still just as impactful. Glide around beautiful islands on your flow boots and enjoy the vibey tempo-based RPG combat while you experience the story of you and Kay finding their freedom.
Until the last moment, then?
Until the last moment.
Coming to Switch.
Life's a coat of many colors. It is never black and white. Can't have one without the other.
Maybe we're saying it all wrong. Maybe we didn't save our teeth. Maybe is what we saved was dentures. Dentures and glizzies. We're no longer born with our ability to grow teeth. So we prioritize dentures. Dentures and glizzies, baby.
Look,
And they're feeding
I
their kids.
love post-apocalyptic games that also have a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek,
Yeah.
feeling to them. I love the Fallout series, and I love all of the kind of the dichotomy of
Priorities.
this horrible landscape, but also with some humor in it. But I love that, right? I love that, and I love that we're getting to protect our diner from raiders. It's like an every person game. You don't have to actually be the raider. You don't have to actually be the superhero. You could just be running your own diner.
Yeah,
loved that.
Exactly.
Loved
But
that.
also, I mean, I like what you're saying, like that tongue-in-cheek humor. I mean, even just kind of looking at like the menu, like the names on the menu.
Oh my
like
gosh.
The ex-boyfriend,
The
quiet
ex-boyfriend, the
one.
kiss goodnight. What was it? The salty Sally? Was it the salty Sally or salty salad? I couldn't quite. You
Either
guys
of
will
them
tell us.
sound
Both
great.
of those sound hilarious to me. And then we had Spilled. What the
Spilled. Oh, I
beautiful,
know.
beautiful game, and so satisfying. And I just love the art in Spilled was so beautiful, but it's so satisfying. These cleaning games like Power Wash
Power Wash,
Simulator.
yes.
Yeah, like they're so.
Yeah.
But getting to clean up an oil spill. That's not something that you would have thought of as a game, and these people went ahead and innovated and made something beautiful out of it.
Exactly. I remember seeing these guys on an exhibition stand. I can't
Mhm.
remember which event it was, but they had the game on demo, and I just stood watching it for about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I
it's
just on a big
beautiful.
screen. It was just mesmerizing.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
But it's
And then
so
we had
nice.
Haven. Oh, Post-apocalyptic love story. I'm a sucker for a love story. And it's co-op game, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
even more fun because you can save the world and save your romance with your beloved.
It is. I mean, it's a beautiful game, like love story behind it.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit raunchy, not for the younger ones.
Oh, okay, good to know. Noted. Maybe a little parental guidance is requested. Okay, fair.
Maybe 18 plus.
Okay,
maybe.
noted.
Maybe
That's
16
good for
plus.
us to know. And then finally permafrost. Okay, that game looks so cool, but I must say that a world that is covered in frost and cold is my own personal nightmare. So that would absolutely be the most post-apocalyptic like terror game for me.
But I love, the setting as well for that as well. Because it is in snow and ice. I think it just adds another layer of complexity. Right? We're trying to save
Absolutely.
the world, but in this condition.
Yeah, and just talking again about why Ravaged Worlds are included in the Green Game Showcase, that even though the art is beautiful and even though the ideas are catchy and innovative, it does show us what
My
could
favorite
happen
Dark
if
Nut
we don't
design.
take care of things. And so Permafrost is such a great
I've always
example
been
of it,
keen to the one in Twilight
figuring
Princess.
out how to survive in a
think it's the
world
most
that we
menacing.
haven't taken care of.
Exactly. It's a good reminder. We've got 2 more categories left.
Okay.
But before we jump into the next category, we're going to do a little interlude.
Okay.
Get the music playing in the background. Okay, we've been talking about games, amazing green games, but we also want to do a shout out for 3 industry initiatives.
Oh, great.
That have happened or are happening. Just to kind of let players know about these because they will happen year on year. So it's really good to keep an eye out for them. So the first I want to mention is Battle for the Habitats.
Ah, yes.
It's very cool.
It's very cool, you guys. It's very cool.
It's very cool. So Battle for the Habitats, just to try and summarize it quickly, is it's kind of Street Fighter inspired. Now, we don't have to worry. We already spoke to Capcom about it. They're cool. Actually, Capcom took part in it.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, they gave us a whole bunch of games on the Planet Play store, massive discounts, and just loved the whole initiative. So the whole thing was around kind of nature versus climate change. And you had to pick the side of nature you're on. Were you oceans or were you forests?
Yeah.
So that's okay. So you picked a team, and the way it started on 22nd of April, which is Earth Day. It started with Brianna White and Max Dude streaming, and they were incredible. So they picked sides, and they had content creators working with them who picked sides. And then the games that participated, we had 200 games participating.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just want to do a huge shout out and thank you to some of the game studios that were part of Battle for the Habitats. So we had Fire Squid, Ludin.io, Funcom, The Game Bakers, Illusion Interactive, and Kaikoyo with Sol AR. Thank you so much for all you did to be part of the movement and for raising money for vital causes for Oceania and for Rainforest Alliance.
I believe I hear the dulcet tones.
What's up, Paul Gale? How you doing, man?
Our special guest.
It's a doggy. Special guest is a doggo.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, you guys, this is so exciting. Hi guys. This is Chili, aka Chili T Bean Esquire. Our senior nap manager and minister of treats. So Chili, we just talked about a game where you are a diner owner and all you make are hot dogs. Hot dogs? Hot dogs sound delicious. Let me think about that. Hey, Papa, can we have a diner that makes hot dogs? What do you think, babe? Should we start a hot dog diner that will survive the apocalypse? All right. Off you go, sir. Yes. Magical appearance by Chili. He is 8 months old, so sitting still is not his forte at the moment. Yeah, but he is the minister of naps. So if he takes a nap, you will get him to sit still. That would be a possibility as well.
That's a good
Yes,
job to have.
yes. The minister of treats and senior nap manager. I'm getting his titles wrong. But
He does many things.
But
A dog
he
of many
does.
talents.
He is a dog of many, many talents. A jack of all trades, master of tons. That's our little guy.
I just love watching him.
Yes, I know.
He's so cute.
I know. Okay, we were talking about
okay.
initiatives. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, no worries. We were talking about you're a dugong and I'm a cockatoo.
Yes, exactly. And Chili is a dog. Now we have established what animals we all are.
So that's Battle for the Habitats.
Yes.
But we still have games on our store through Planet Play. And the initiative actually ran from the 22nd of April right through to the 5th of June, so yesterday. But there's still sales going on. So if you have a look, then you might grab a good deal.
Love that.
Other initiative I want to mention is by Slug Disco.
Yes.
And they did the Earth Appreciation Festival, which was around Earth Day. This was a big Steam sale. 70 games participated.
Oh, wow.
Do you know over 500 games applied? Wow. 500 games that had a green theme applied.
500?
70
That's a lot.
were selected, put onto the Steam page, and promoted and raised money for charity. So it all went back into Green Project as well. So we love what those guys are doing.
Love it.
And then the one that's live now, hot off the press,
Okay.
went live yesterday, is the Green Game Jam.
Green Game Jam,
The Green
yes!
Game Jam.
Oh, I love the Green Game
I
Jam.
know. So this is by Playing for the Planet. The Alliance, which is for the industry, to help the industry go green. So there's a number of games, like majority mobile. There's some PC and console in there as well.
Okay.
But they're all doing things to raise money for, again, Oceania and Rainforest Alliance.
Love that. Love that.
And they'll all be live in June. So that just went live yesterday. So check out the Green Game Jam website and see what games are on there.
Okay, so 3 wonderful initiatives for us to shout out here. We're so glad we got a chance to do that. And now we should get back to the games.
Yes.
Let's do it.
The 4th category.
What's the 4th category?
So the 4th category is Green Thumb.
Equiverse is an action-packed ecosystem management game inspired by PopCap's Insane Aquarium. You, the player, takes care of different animal species, earn income by keeping them happy, unlock helpful companions, and defend your ecosystem against invading monsters. The goal is to keep your ecosystem thriving while balancing strategy, growth, and chaos.
You found out last night Monster Hunter Wilds coming to Switch 2?
Yeah. For me, Equiverse became
So did we all.
deeply personal.
Because they
In
tweeted it
October
out instead of putting it in the
2023,
show for some
I became
reason.
chronically ill, and my life changed completely. I lost my job, my mobility, and
Been
the
a
life
great
I
week
was
though.
used to.
Lots of
Suddenly, the
games
future
announced.
I imagined
Switch
for
2
myself
getting a lot of
felt
good ones.
uncertain. And during that time,
Not
I
all
tried
of
to
them, but a
reconnect
lot
with
of good
why I
ones.
fell in love
The
with
ones they
game
are
development
getting.
in the first place. Equiverse became that reminder. I wanted to create
No,
something
Final Fantasy
simple,
VII Revelation.
nostalgic and satisfying while still feeling modern.
Citizen Sleeper
Something
and
I could
Citizen
look back
Sleeper
on
2.
and feel proud of despite how different my life is today. Now, 2.5 years later, Equiverse is almost ready for its final playtest and release, and I'm beyond excited to finally share this passion project with all of you.
This is The Regreening, our cozy simulation game about restoring nature in a soil punk fairy tale. The deserted world
Can
of
I
The
check
Regreening
on
is full
Pokemon
of trash
Fam?
that you clean up, dry soil that you revive, and animals that you bring back. But
Was she
don't worry,
banned or something?
you won't be alone. You will befriend many powerful spirits along the way who are willing to give you mighty abilities in exchange for your help. The Regreening is a twist on modern farming simulators, where instead of exploiting the land, you regenerate it. In our game, you don't plant for profit. You plant because you want nature to bloom, animals to enjoy their happy lives, and because it is fun to recycle trash into useful tools and trinkets. Our
Hope that
growing
after
fairy
party was
tale
fun,
will
Paul.
help you unwind after a long
I know we
and
talked a little
busy
bit,
day.
but
And yes, you
I hope
can
it was
hug
fun.
all the animals. Wishlist The Regreening on Steam and join our free playtest now.
Hi, I'm Kacper, and together with my wife Kasia, we're making Leafy Corner, a cozy game about running your own little plant shop that was born from our love for houseplants. In the game, you plant and water plants, discover their variegations, help customers, and decorate your shop just the way you like. There are also tasks to complete that will earn you tokens, which in turn unlock more plants, pots, furniture, and decorations. Oh, and by the way, all plants are based on real-life
Pokemon
houseplants
Fan was
you
able to
live in
comment
place,
on
which
one of my
makes this
videos. They can't be
perfect for
banned.
plant lovers. We really wanted to create a truly cozy, relaxing experience where your main focus is growing plants and decorating your space. So
I'm
there's
looking
no
too,
time
but
pressure or strategic management.
don't see them in
If
here.
this sounds like something you'd enjoy, you can wishlist Leafy Corner on Steam and try the demo. We'd really appreciate this. Thanks, and don't forget to water your plants.
Hi everyone, I'm Mate and I'm the developer of Green Again, a casual colony sim I've been working on for a few years now. Guide a tribe of sproutlings, little plant people, as they terraform their planet and reclaim it from haywire robots. Since Green Again's demo first went live, I've made quite a few changes to the game. It's still cute and relaxing, it just has a little bit more to do if you want your Sproutlings to thrive. I've added multiple new robots to defend your Sproutlings against, as well as several buildings to throw a wrench in their plans. It's not quite a tower defense game, but building defenses has a more critical role now. On top of that,
dude, how many times have we banned risky? Jesus Christ. I have like 300 bans and like 200 of them are risky.
And the statics should go hand in hand, and these changes aim to do that.
So basically, we barely ever ban anyone, but when we do, it's risky.
And some even more threatening robots, and I can't wait until they're ready to show you all. I'm
Like legitimately. We barely ban anyone, and every time it's risky. It's just
the
fucking
leafy
funny.
corner. Oh, I want to have a little plant shop.
It's like the entire
so
fucking
many
ban
dreams.
list.
But I think these games are really
Oh
way to
god, it's
learn,
risky
which
and
is
risky
absolutely
ults.
Incredible. Yeah.
God, he's made so many of 'em.
Again, such a perfect amalgam.
Talk
of
about someone
entertainment and
obsessed.
education. And then the regreening, I believe, is the one that's like they call it soil punk.
Like,
which I love.
there's
I've
more
never heard that
risky
term
ones than there
before.
were. Remember when we had the issue with the
such a
sex
fun-
bots?
just
There's
a
more
fun
risky
little cozy
bans
way
than
to
sex bot bans. That's so
Reestablish nature in their
So cute.
universe there.
And
Dude,
I thought the one
what
that
the
you'd love as
fuck?
well was Equiverse.
Equiverse was
Oh, God.
pretty darn cool because there was the
I haven't looked at
fox
this
in there.
ban list
But
in a
also,
while.
What I do love about all of these, including the one with the little sproutlings, is it's almost like it reminds me of SimCity, and I used to love that as a kid because I wanted to take care of the people who were living in SimCity, so I wanted to create a beautiful city for them. And the sproutlings are doing that, and Equiverse is doing that. So that sense of pride and ownership in taking care of something, whether it's plants or whether it's an actual ecosystem that's being created like Equiverse.
Exactly. And the thing about Equiverse as well is it also has this kind of economy. You know, you have to make an income from it as well, but there's also a dark side. So there's so much you have to kind of battle against.
No, it's not
to try and
banned. So
create something which I think is, you know, adds
Nothing
to the
I can
fun
do.
and the complexity.
I love that. I love that. Much like life.
So we have the explore natural worlds.
Explore natural worlds. Okay, that is a broad one.
It's very broad.
There's a lot to check out.
There's
All right.
there's a lot in that one, and you know some of these other games could fall into that category.
Sure, of course.
And we've got a kind of a biggie at the end.
A biggie.
A biggie, like an announcement.
Ooh. Right. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's check them out.
do you think Monster Hunter World will have cross save? Probably not. But
Cairn is a
I'd like
grand
it.
adventure game, taking you to the cliffs of the legendary Mount Kami to attempt the
To
ascent.
be fair,
of a
how many were
lifetime.
Venny just getting
There you
upset
are,
and dropping $100
alone,
ban hammers?
faced with the immensity
Probably
of the
like
task
5 of
and
them.
the limits of
Yeah,
your
he
own
hasn't
body.
banned. Dude, the
Climbing
amount of
in
the
Cairn is
account.
very
No,
different from climbing
it's been
in
like
other
maybe
games.
5
It's
of them.
very
that he's done it to.
realistic, but it's also very
Not,
simple. You grab the holds and manage your posture.
Dude, I'm not
like
even.
in
I'm not
real
even shit.
rock
It's probably
climbing.
over 100.
It can also be challenging and
Alt
requires
accounts are
perseverance.
risky back
If
there.
you're careless,
Half
you
of
fall.
them have the same profile
Halfway
picture.
climbing is a natural checkpoint system. Pittance. Make sure to use them carefully as they are limited. The whole mountain is open for your exploration.
I'm glad the list isn't longer because I can at least still scroll through it. It's there's no way to search the
resources
list.
to survive along the ascent.
YouTube
and
needs
set
to
up
add
camp
that
for
in
the
there, an
night.
ability to search the ban list.
Along the way, you will find remnants of the mountain's lost history and discover what it takes to make it to the summit.
Hi, I'm Maureen. I work with a small team at Piece of Cake Studio on Fantastic Haven. It all started with whiteboards we couldn't stop filling with creatures. Dragons, griffin, chimera, they just kept coming. And we were wondering, if they ever had existed, why aren't they still among us? That became the heart of the game. In nearly every fantasy story, magic fades and creatures disappear. Sometimes our own world feels the same. But what if, this time, you were the one bringing them back? Discover the biomes and creatures on Fantastic Haven this year. We are glad you're with us for it.
The fate of magic lies in our hands.
What bolt was he turning in the middle of the wood? I love games like that. Oh, it's a tool. Oh no, this made like a hammer or something. It's like a wrench. Switch to. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Outbound. I know what this game is. Like, this looks so familiar to me. Oh, that's right.
Welcome to Pebbletown. It's quiet. It's beautiful. And it's currently overflowing with animals in a desperate need of a getaway.
Tuesday is
And
very
if you're
close.
up for it, build a dream
That's where our gaze turns now after Xbox tomorrow.
dogs,
After Xbox and PC
giraffes,
gaming, it's
lions, alpacas, and more.
really our gaze turns to Nintendo today, Monday morning.
Farm
It's
the
really
land
where our
to
gaze
feed your
turns next, to get the
guests and find your
announcement,
resort to make
the
ends meet.
confirmation, the hopeful confirmation.
Decorated. Animals love good exterior design. Create a lively home for yourself. Explore Pebbletown. Unravel its mystery. Meet quirky locals. And maybe find your soulmate. Possum Resort. Wishlist now on Steam.
Strange Seed is an evolution role-playing game where you don't choose a class, you build one out of body parts. From your beginnings as a weak little blob, you'll hunt down strange creatures and collect their DNA to evolve your custom monster. Since launch, players kept asking us one thing: where's the water level? So we made it. The new ocean expansion lets you dive into a fully underwater area with seahorses, jellyfish, manta rays, squids, sharks, new evolutions, new nests, and a brand new boss fight. It even adds a full 3D swimming movement system so you can explore the ocean from every angle. The ocean expansion launches in mid-June, so please look forward to it.
My name is Patrick, also called Klim online, and I'm one of the two co-founders of Cyberwave, a company that is currently developing Solarpunk. Solarpunk is a multiplayer survival game in which you use an airship to traverse a world of floating islands, building farms and bases to construct your own futuristic utopia. Solarpunk is a calm survival game at heart, especially at a time when the world can feel pretty chaotic.
The future
We wanted
game
to
show
create a
begins in like
place
9
where you
minutes.
can slow down, hang out with your
So,
friends.
if this showcase
talk,
is still going
build a
on, we're
home
gonna flip
together, and
over.
just enjoy the feeling of creating something peaceful in the skies. While most of
I think we had this happen last year too with this showcase. Wait, no, not this showcase. This is a new showcase. So it's a different showcase that happened with last year. We had to cut off.
Player the opportunity to live in a
Not this one.
dystopia.
This
We
is the
want to
first
give
year
the
for
player
this
the opportunity to create their own utopia instead. The game is launching on the 8th of June, and you can of course wishlist it on Steam right now. Thank you for watching, and we cannot wait to see what you and your friends build when you get to play Solarpunk.
All I know is that one of those games is named Possum Resort, and I want to go to there. Is there a place called Possum Resort that I can actually go to? Because I want it. And if not, we're making it. And we're making it because of these people who created this wonderful game. What a fun game that is. Just creating a home for all the animals. And also, Karen, what a cool, what a cool concept. I used to be a rock climber. I stopped once I started having long nails.
Okay.
A little hard to go rock climbing with these nails. But the realism of how they do the climbing in it with the lead climbing and everything is so unusual because, you know, in games we don't really ever get a chance to have that kind of an experience. Usually you're just pressing a button, moving your console or whatever to do it, moving your controller to make it happen. But this seems very, very specific.
Yeah, I think the thing I love about that game as well is the fact that, you know, some of these games help you do something that you might want to do in the real world, but you don't. Like,
Yes.
I love that.
Yes, exactly. Being able to explore worlds that you wouldn't necessarily have a chance to explore. And that, what a great way to be able to do it with those specific mechanics that they created.
Exactly.
Very, very cool.
Because there's a few games like that in here that I think are kind of like that as well, like Outbound.
Yes.
With the camper van and camping.
Yes. I am not a
So
person
cool.
who, generally speaking, voluntarily goes camping, but that made it look really, really, really fun.
It does, doesn't it?
That may be my version of, I'm probably not going to do this, but I'm definitely going to do it in game, and then I might be sucked into actually doing it in real life because the game is so fun. And then
Very
we had Lumentale,
yes.
Memories of Trey, with his adorable. It was just like some very like manga style, cool characters to explore.
But also, I thought that was really cool as well because I think, and this is by Beehive Studios and Team 17, and it's actually just recently been released as well. But
great!
I think I loved how they were showing the different ways that animals, you could explore nature and the animals, but do it in this like beautiful manga style.
Yep, loved it that way.
And we also had Strange Seed.
Strange
A blob.
Seed. I mean, who doesn't want to come to life as a blob? I feel like a blob every day when I wake up and I don't want to roll out of bed. But so cool again how it evolves into all of these different creatures, and then you get a chance to learn a little bit more about evolution or learn a bit more about that process.
Exactly, and they actually have got some new content that's been released this month. It's new ocean content will be in the game.
Okay, so you
June,
can swim
which is
and you can
now.
be a land animal.
Yes.
That's very cool.
Very cool.
Very, very cool.
So yeah, look out for that one. And then we had, I really loved Fantastic Haven, but what I really loved about the trailer as well is just hearing about the creative process.
Yeah. But then you mentioned Solar Punk. Yes. Which is such a cool concept.
Beautiful
being
game.
able to create, instead of in an apocalyptic dark way, being able to create like a cozy game where you actually get to build your world and you actually get to create homes and this world with your friends.
Yeah. And Solar Punk, I don't know if you caught that in
The big
the video.
announcement?
The announcement.
Yes. So that's in 2 days.
But I love that one as well. The fact that like, I love the way he described
Keep
the fact that,
trying,
like,
Boo
it needs
Manny.
to slow down in a world that's a bit chaotic. They're creating not dystopia but
Oh,
utopia,
man.
and the fact that it's about friendships, and I think that's so needed. And so I think for anyone who doesn't play games, look at games like this because this shows the power of like gaming. for
Yeah,
kids.
and how simple and positive and inspirational building something can be. It's a really,
Exactly.
really, really special thing. Wow, so many amazing
So
games.
many. I know. It's been a wild ride.
It
A
has
wild
been
green ride.
through different universes, above ground, in the air,
Yeah.
underwater, all over the place. And we had our own personal little representative of nature, Chili T. Bean Esquire,
Yes.
giving us his opinions about things. So hopefully he can support all of the dogs in the audience who are watching and tell you what the best games are.
Exactly.
Entirely possible.
And inspire more dogs to play.
Yes. Yes, we need to work on more dog-human co-op games. Can someone create that for me? I'm going to talk to some game developers, and next year we're going to, yes, exactly.
Game controllers for
Exactly.
paws.
Oh, exactly.
Yep.
Shout out to Pooper Noodle on Instagram because she has a beautiful dog named P who actually plays games using her buttons.
Oh,
They're
no
attached, they're
way.
connected to her computer.
Oh, that's
and
so
it
cute.
actually, like, she plays Overwatch, she plays a bunch of different games.
Oh.
It's insane.
I need to follow her.
Yep.
Oh, it's been amazing. And I think before we get to the end,
yes,
just have to do a couple of reminders
Yes.
because we've got the Steam page. Remember, everyone to go to the Summer Games Fest Green Game Showcase Steam page. All the games are listed there.
Yep, wish
You
list
can-
all of them.
Yeah, wish
Do
list them
it.
all.
Make them all there.
And there's a handful that you can buy, but go and check them out.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Planet Play Store if you're looking for games that will give back to green projects. Every single one of those on the Planet Play Store does. So please come and visit us. And I just want to give a shout out to the showcases. Like there's been so many showcases so far. I think we've got Frosty Games that's coming up later on today.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be more over the weekend, so keep an eye out. But yeah, there's been some incredible ones following on from yesterday's, obviously the main showcase.
Yeah.
But that's it.
It's been so fun spending time with you, Jude.
too.
And spending time with all of you
I know.
and all of you back home. So check them out. Check out the rest of the Future Games show, all the rest of the showcases, and we'll see you all next time.
Yeah, see you next year. Bye.
We would like to thank Xsolla, our headline sponsor, building a brighter future for the industry we love.
All right. We got to get on over to that future game show here. That is happening right quick. So give me a sec here. Game show. Okay. All right. So we got a future game show up. Here we go. This is a cool little video thing, that little looping video they got. Like the different games on the wall. It's pretty cool. Keeping their aesthetic. All right, this is our big showcase today, the biggest one of the day. You guys ready? I have no idea what to expect. Except some Troy Baker action. Oh yeah, get that epic music going. Getting ready. Building the hype. The hype is building. It's getting up here. The energy levels are rising. This music choice. It's building. Here we go. The big showcase of the day. What most people are bothering to watch today. Let's go. The future game show starts right now. Here we go. And their native resolution on the Future Game Show YouTube channel. Okay. So I think they're streaming in 1080p. So some games will be in 4K.
Hello, you gorgeous, gorgeous people, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. I'm Troy Baker, man of a million video games, or roughly thereabout. But most recently, I got to play Higgs Monahan in Death Stranding 2, Jack Pepper in Mouse P.I. for Hire, and of course, Indiana Jones.
Are you going to do the theme tune throughout?
Yep.
Great. I'm Alex Wilton Regan, and you probably know me better as the female Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, Alt Cunningham in Cyberpunk, and Leia in Liza P. Overture.
And?
And I'm also Lara Croft in the new Tomb Raider games.
There you go.
Yes, she is. She is back, people, and that is video game heritage right there.
Well, more on that later in the show, but that does make us two archaeologists on one stage.
BAFTA-nominated archaeologists.
That's true.
BAFTA nominated. You've never won, though, have you?
Indiana and Lara Croft.
Have you?
No. Alex, I haven't.
Pretty neat.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Let's talk about what we're going to do for the next 90 minutes.
We're going to be showing you trailers. Lots and lots of exclusive trailers. And with the help of their hardworking developers, we're going to be diving deep into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
As well as our usual ones to watch, we've also got an extended gameplay reveal for the sci-fi RPG Exodus,
which you will not want to miss. And if you want to keep track of all these little buried treasures Alex and I are going to be talking about today, then you should head on over to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page, where you can find and wishlist every game in today's show.
And you can also visit gamesradar.com after we wrap up for tons of follow-up coverage on the eye-catching games that are coming at you very, very soon.
Oh, you did the dual pistols thing.
It's like automatic now.
I get it. Speaking of, I think the stage is itching for a little bit of a lighting change. Whoa, there it is. As you can see behind me, this means it's time for our very first. Take it away, Alex.
World premiere.
World premiere. Rated M.
Some of this?
Oh!
Come and get it! Oh, shit!
Oh,
okay.
shit.
So, funny story. There was this guy who was stuck in the middle of the apocalypse. Whoa! shit! You know, chop chop Freddy, barbecue time, baby! Totally holding it together. Freddy here, Freddy there, Fred. He was doing great. All he wanted to do was just find one living, breathing human being, for crying out loud. Down here, goddammit! Was that too much to ask? We can solve this problem once. They're trying to make a vaccine. Hey there, you want to come? He did find some friends. Yeah, buddy! And then this guy showed up. Great name, questionable fashion sense. Fuck you, Fred! Bada bing, bada bam, bada boom! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Damn, we're good! You getting all this, buddy? The guy in the story? That's me. Whoa! Hold on! Oh, the cavalry is here!
Arizona Sunshine is a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR game of the same name, built from the ground up by its developers. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now it is time for a closer look at War Dogs from Team 17. It's a 100-player tactical shooter with a keen focus on teamwork, fortification, and destruction.
Destruction. Temu Battlefield? Oh my god.
War Dogs is coming to a screen near you later this year, but
That's
the good news
terrible.
is you can wishlist it right now on Steam.
Temu Battlefield.
Okay, in our next game, you play as a former detective who visits an isolated place where all is not as it seems.
What am I doing tonight?
There.
Do I want to watch a movie?
What if there's a girl named Elizabeth involved?
There isn't.
Okay.
Paul,
Here
are you
is a
asking
brand
me
new
out on
trailer
a
for
mandate right
The
now?
Pines.
You are hopeless.
Nothing. I'm doing nothing. I plan to be in my room playing video games.
Why didn't you move faster, think harder, be smarter?
Why didn't you help me?
Good evening, Mr. Walker.
Good
How are the
evening.
first few days in the Pines treating you?
Like shit.
Oh, but you don't want to go into the forest, dearie.
What the hell?
What the fuck is happening here?
The face is
Everyone
creepy.
is fucking crazy.
See that? That's mine. And that also
Oh, you're in a
mine.
movie.
And I
What
won't
movie
part
is it?
with any of it.
Including you.
What's the name of it?
Well, I'm sure you'll fit right in.
They'll be revealed in 5 hours. Okay.
And
See, basically, there's no way to watch it if I don't show up.
2027.
And I am excited. Talk to me, Alex. What's up next?
We've got an exclusive interview about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the latest installment in Bandai Namco's legendary simulation franchise.
Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Ace Combat series.
Hello, I'm Kono. I'm the brand director of the Ace Combat series.
I'm Shimawato. I'm the producer of Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the game that allows you to fulfill your longing for the skies. The game starts when the Federation of Central Usia has been invaded by Sotua and the capital city has been lost to their forces. The protagonist wakes up on the emergency boat on the sea and is saved by the battleship Endurance. After reuniting with your team, you are then immediately forced into another life or death fight against the Sotua forces. This is the story of saving the country that you come from, which is the victim of great destruction.
Keep it coming. Maybe they're not that sturdy.
Gunboat transport has hit the fan.
The protagonist and this legendary pilot fight side by side, providing great hope for the country. But in fact, that legend is fake. He's a fake presence that's been propped up to really motivate the country. In the next phase in the story, the protagonist and this legendary pilot go into battle together, resulting in the Wing of Thieves getting shot down. After his death, this role gets passed down to the protagonist. So the central theme is living up to this duty that is cast upon you to take on that responsibility.
Swim for your life. Avoid the wreckage.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves features a new type of enemy for the series, the land battleship. The idea came from our art director and mecha designer, Kano. He said it's exactly like Godzilla landing on the city and causing huge destruction. When that idea was presented to them, they actually said, "Oh no, this is not good." But after they started working on it, it all made sense, and then it created that great visual. We've also changed the way targets take damage in this iteration. Prior to Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the damage you dealt needed to be hit directly onto the target, otherwise it wouldn't have counted. So this chain destruction accumulates this damage, and any small accumulations would actually result in a bigger destruction later on. And you'll see this as you play, so it's very exciting. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves will be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam on the 2nd of October 2026.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
And we are heading backstage now.
Oh, good. I could use for a cup of coffee.
Troy. Back. The backstage. It's the new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
Oh, right. I imagine it's got what? Horrors? Yeah. Smiling producers with their clipboards, sweaty cheese plate, craft services.
Or an evil puppeteer and an army of shadow monsters would make a bit more sense.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Let's see that.
Nintendo Switch. Do you think Nintendo's holding that Ace Combat 8 is coming to Switch 2 for the Direct? And it's not up to Nintendo, so I have no idea. This is like Little Nightmares. Very Little Nightmares inspired. Or directly is Little Nightmares. This probably is Little Nightmares. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention for a second. This is Little Nightmares. Cool. DLC. For Little Nightmares 3, I'm guessing. Cool. Cool.
And the backstage is a brand new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
Where you can explore the dark underbelly of the Carnival in solo or co-op.
So you really should reach out to your most fearless friend ASAP because it is launching on June 12th for PC and consoles.
All right, now it is time to check out Engine Fall, a post-apocalyptic extraction shooter set on a series of colossal megatrain.
It's like Snowpiercer with crafting.
Ah.
Make your way to first class, which is the only way that Troy Baker travels.
True.
When Engine Fall arrives on Steam later this year, and if you cannot wait that long, there's a playtest coming for you on June 8th.
Now, before we move on to our next game, let's talk about our partnership with GOG, the DRM-free games platform.
We've joined forces so that FGS viewers can get 15% off the entire GOG catalog with our discount code FGS15.
You do have to be a new user, and the offer is only valid for the next 7 days. So, get to browsing and fill your boots with some good old games.
And don't forget the not so old games that are on there either. Okay, let's check in on the upcoming remake of Gothic, a genre-defining RPG from the early 2000s.
Now, if you like medieval adventures like Kingdom Come Deliverance or The Witcher, this next one is definitely for you.
You have my interest. OTHQ?
Brothers, the time is finally here.
What is this?
I know it's been difficult, confused.
This is Gothic, isn't
and
it?
Desperate for hope in a
Gothic
place
3?
where there is none.
It's been a long time since I touched a Gothic game. So I'm not 100% sure.
All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. But do you know what I see? I see strength.
It's Gothic? Okay.
I see men who
That's what I
live
thought,
for
but
a higher purpose.
It's been a long time since I played.
Men who, like me,
Long
have
time.
seen the glorious age the sleeper will usher into this world once he awakens. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gothic 1 Remake is out now on PC and console, so go check it out after the show.
Okay, now for something a little different. You have definitely heard of Sky, Children of Light, the cozy MMO from the makers of Journey.
Well, we are pleased to reveal today that they're creating a brand new game experience based on the life and legacy of the legendary painter Vincent van Gogh, which is Goth.
Let's take a look at this Van Gogh MMO, shall we?
stretch. Oh, I gotta walk after all this shit.
Sky Children of the Light's Vincent van Gogh experience launches on the 17th of July and includes an in-game gallery featuring some of the artist's most beloved paintings.
I learned something today.
Okay, it's time to take a peek at Halloween the game.
We've got a first look at the single-player campaign where you play as Michael Myers himself. Are you?
Oh, yeah, baby.
There's so much evil inside him.
Okay, back inside, everyone. Let's go, Myers.
Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
Classic. Love it.
I knew what would come next.
The Michael Myers theme, man.
Every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer. No one knew of the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil.
Yeah, young Michael.
But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Yes. Yes.
Play through Michael Myers' origin story when Halloween the game lands on PC and consoles this September 8th.
Next up, we've got the launch trailer for Realm of Ink, an indie action roguelite with a brushstroke art style.
They couldn't even put Halloween in October? That's how afraid of GTA they are? They had to go and you're a Halloween game! October!
Time and time again.
What are we doing? What are we Not everything needs to be in September!
The one to choose my destiny. Thank you very much.
Come on, man!
My
literally! Halloween!
Your skull should do the trick.
You should release on Halloween for crying out loud. That's what I would do.
Quite a curious
What the
little thing.
But if not that, at least October.
I'll clear right through you.
Come on, man. It's not that you can't have horror. Hey, there's another Switch game. It's not that you can't have horror games outside of October. It's just literally your game and your franchise is titled Halloween. There's a holiday called that, you know?
Realm of Ink is out now.
The promotion's there. It's for free. It's easy. The only video game being talked about on Halloween will be the new Halloween game. But no, let's put it in September and get buried by all the bigger games. Ugh. Why? Oh, because GTA is out on November 19th. Well, November 19th ain't Halloween. It's free marketing, man. It's built into the name of the game. Oh. People are going to forget about this game now because it's in September. Guaranteed. No one's going to be talking about fucking Halloween the game in September. Guarantee it. Guaranteed no one's going to be talking about it. Switch 2! Now we get those Switch 2 announcements rolling in.
When Duskfade lands on PC and consoles later this year.
Switch 2 announcements keep rolling in.
We all remember Cairn, don't we? It's a Death Stranding-style trek of a deadly mountain rage, one limb at a time. And good news if you're a fan, as we've got the exclusive release date trailer for the game's first free DLC.
And no, this doesn't mean I can't play the Halloween game on Halloween. Obviously, I can just choose to play it then. That's not the point. I'm talking about for the best success for the game. obviously, I probably, if I'm out for my game buying freeze, I'm going to want to play a horror game on Halloween. So yeah, you know, if the game is, you know, not garbage, yeah, it'd be cool to play something new.
On the Trail is a free DLC expansion for Ken, and it's coming soon to PC and PS5.
All right, folks, our next game is like It Takes Two, but on wheels.
You play as a pair of dinky RC cars, solving puzzles and unraveling mysteries
Hot
in
Wheels?
a rather strange laboratory.
Wait, no, the Wheelmates. Never mind.
Here is the latest trailer for Wheelmates.
Wheelmates.
Folks, the rhythm isn't just synchronization. It's the weaving of two minds into one.
Check.
Remember, you're two pieces of one puzzle. Go! Wait, where am I?
No.
Wheelmates is launching later this year, so you can check it out with a friend in tow.
And now for something completely different. We've
Everything
got a
is
cinematic trailer
September.
for the anime shooter WTF, which
Does someone
stands
have
for
the September calendar handy?
Tactical Force.
Someone's keeping track of this,
Don't
right?
you just love acronyms?
Someone's keeping track of the September releases, all right? Someone's got to be doing it. There's so many. Not that hard to keep track of November. It's 3 at the moment.
Status green.
GTA 6,
Don't go dying on me before the final
whatever
season.
Devolver Digital's releasing, and Gothic. November's easy to figure out. There's fucking
I
nothing.
hate messy data. Seems like I get no days off.
Yeah, they're gonna skip December too. I'm not gonna see like any December dates. Yeah, Stash might have to retire from the podcast in September. Because he's going to need that extra time every week will be crucial for him to get game reviews done. He might have to legitimately just dip out on the show for a month. He won't, but he probably should.
Like I wouldn't notice a helicopter.
Because I don't know how the fuck he's keeping up. There's no fucking way. The reality is he's just not going to be able to. I mean, this is what it is. Too many games. Can't do it all. Not on your own. He tries though. He'll just have some of his reviews have to go up late. Is what it is. Because right now November is looking pretty easy for him.
Grab
probably
some
some
friends
indie
and
games,
jump
but
into the live
still.
playtest for Waifu Tactical
easier in
Force
September.
after the show. There's a new movement system to check out and 10 playable characters.
My goodness. Now, even the most hardy adventurers
We
need
won't
to
have a
take
short
step back
of
from
news to
time
cover that
time.
month, I'll
So
tell you that.
We're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers.
Every day when I'm
You
dropping
watch
videos
these?
that say big news,
Well,
it's
we'll be
because the
back in
news
a
actually
jiffy,
is big
which
because there's
is
big
a
fucking games coming out
relative
every goddamn week.
metric of time, I believe.
Greetings, my minions.
My minions.
Shall we dominate the world together? Because tonight, I'm feeling quite passionate. And this is only the beginning. Let's unleash our necromantic rage. sinking high.
Not a lot of games in October either. There are some, but not a lot. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Keep your chin up.
I gotta find like a release calendar. I mean, or Stash will have a pretty up-to-date release calendar if you like, just ask him. I'm about to watch a bit of the show from my phone to go take care of some stuff for my kids, and then a couple chores I gotta get done here.
Okay.
But I will be back. The show will stay live.
Like we're
I'll be
the
back before the
future
show's
or
done
something.
for sure. So.
Mind yourself, Troy. Don't wipe out.
Right, got it. Because this set is inspired by the anti-gravity racers. I got it. Well, while we solve this little temporal anomaly, here's AGXGP. AGXGP is coming soon to PC, so add it to your wish list and make sure you check out the demo, which is coming on Monday.
Quick question for you, Mr. Troy Baker.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever wanted to be a sentient guitar?
Actually a dream of mine. It's very strange of you to bring that up.
Well, I've got good news for you, and I've got some bad news as well. So the good news is that the next game that we're going to announce lets you fulfill that fantasy.
I'm listening.
But you're stuck inside a haunted music school.
There it is.
And all the teachers are trying to kill you.
Classic.
Welcome, welcome. We are absolutely thrilled to have you here at Harmonic Heights.
Fred, no matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Hello?
You're in Harmonic Heights, Fred. The school. Things always look strange here.
Oh, Fred! I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential.
What are these things? I don't know, Fred. Nobody does.
You've given me no choice. You made me do this.
And Fred, she knows you're here. Now run along.
Don't fret, it's a world of mystery. Don't fret, strum along and you will see. Don't fret, doesn't matter what you wanna be, and even though you're gonna die, don't fret.
C sharp or B flat. That's a drum joke in Don't Fret.
Mark your calendars for that one. And now it's time for another one of our world premiere.
And this one is a side-scrolling platformer starring a very beloved Belgian comic book character. Let's check it out.
Ooh. Marsupilami 2 Salsa Colombia, try saying that one 10 times, is coming soon. So wishlist it now whilst I'm fixing my twisted tongue.
And in the meantime, there's a brand new trailer for Ding Hai, the Ocean Pillar, an RPG roguelike where you face off against demons and ancient gods.
豪军，你这破炉子，这回又整出啥鬼东西啊？
此帖将立三主。 老道赐名，定海神针帖。
依附于治水已10年，却突然音讯全无，天穹之水忽又倾泻而下，究竟发生何事？
神针帖，
Ding Hai, the Ocean Pillar is coming soon. Now tell me, what's next, Troy?
Well, we've got our first ones to watch deep dive of the Summer Showcase, which is where we take out our little trowels, lift the topsoil, and gently brush the dirt off of a game that the internet is raving about.
Oh, it's just like real archaeology.
You know.
But with less paperwork.
True.
And what better place to start than the golden age of piracy with the helps from our very talented friends at Ubisoft. Let's dive into the world of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Hi, I'm Richard Knight. I'm the game director for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced with Ubisoft Singapore. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is the old experience you know and love. Edward and his tales in the Caribbean of assassins and pirates, but modernized with today's technology and gameplay. The latest version of Anvil has helped us a lot, both in terms of visuals. We now have ray tracing and global illumination, but it's also a big deal for us in terms of gameplay too, with night and day affecting your stealth. There's weather that can affect your visibility, both in the ocean and on ground. What's changed with parkour and movement is that we've brought forward the game to the new standards that you've seen with AC Shadows and the recent updates. There's ejects, Edward can jump, and it just makes for a much smoother experience. A lot of the new gameplay with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced involves these new officers that you can find and recruit. When you first run into Lucy, she's a wanted criminal, and you'll just hear it as you're walking around Havana that there's money on her head, right? Which is, you know, music to Edward's ears. Ah, here's somebody I can work with. And as you find her, she's got this whole plot line involving her family and the family fortune. And she would love to work with you, but if you can't deal with her problems, she's not going to help you with yours.
You don't mince words, do you? I suppose I could look around, see what needs doing.
So each of those characters has a story to tell. And on top of that, we also have a new tale involving Blackbeard, which, you know, for fans of Blackbeard, you know, to learn a little bit more about him and Edward and how things turned out in the game, I think will be really exciting.
Were you attacked? Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man-o'-war, the pillock.
When we were going to remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, we had to focus on something, and that focus was Edward's story. If we can't nail Edward's story, you know, there's no room for anything else. And so we put everything possible into nailing that. So we still have a modern day gameplay and story to tell, but it's now kind of in the name. It's not just Black Flag Remake, it's Black Flag Resynced, right? So we're the next modern AC, and so our modern day continues from what players may have seen in Shadows. Of course, we brought back the underwater diving sections from the original game, where you take the diving bell and you see how beautiful the Caribbean can be when you're underwater. But the other thing we've added is now you can swim anywhere, just like in any modern AC game. So sometimes there's treasure to find, certain quests, you know, there could be a certain cave you're looking for, but it's also just about freedom of approach. Sometimes to get to a certain island or a certain location, maybe you can't find the right place to get to with the jackdaw, or you just want to take a shortcut and just go swimming. It's kind of up to you.
Captain's gone over!
So with combat, we've gone back to the basics and we've come up with a new system that fits more of the modern sensibilities. It's more skill-based, it can still quick and brutal if you know how to play, but it's also something that works well for players who learn how to play. The core with us with naval gameplay was to keep that spirit that it had from the original. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we added a little bit more now with officer abilities that add cool things like the ability to brace perfectly and take out a lot of damage. And also the new alternate weapons, which allow you, while you're aiming, to switch between weapon modes with different ranges and damage, so that you can kind of adjust to the fight rather than have to fight everyone the same way. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming out on July 9th for PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on July 9th, later this year.
We were doing so well.
That was at least tasteful.
If you say so.
Speaking of taste, if your appetite for the 7 Seas is still yet to be salted, I'll stop. You can find out even more about that one by checking out the hands-on preview over on GamesRadar.com.
Now, we've got a very special treat for the blasphemous fans among us. Let's take a look.
This castle has a life of its own. Greater than that which still beats in my own heartbroken chest. Let the curtain fall.
That's right, Blasphemous 2, The Third Sin, is a free content update that adds an entire area to the game.
And it's out now, so you can play it. And let's be honest, with all the new enemies, probably die a lot. Right after the show.
Best of luck. Okay, Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns, was revealed during our spring showcase earlier this year. But we've got a first look at gameplay coming at you right now.
Decide a kingdom's fate when Defender of the Crown returns, featuring the original strategic adventure and new ways to play. Retro Mode presents the complete 1986 edition of the game, preserved in all its glory. Classic Mode adds modern refinements, renewed clarity and polish. And introducing Kingdom Mode, a brand new roguelike of dice, decks, and destiny. Forge your battle-ready deck and cast your fate into the fray. Chart your rise to rule all of England as you go on campaign to outwit your rivals. Unlock new tactics and new dice to strengthen your claim to the throne. 3 modes, 1 legendary experience. Defender of the Crown. Wishlist now.
Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns. Lands on PC and consoles later this year. So get it on your wish lists pronto.
And I think I'll handle the British accents from now on. Okay, Troy?
Aww.
Sticking with the historical theme, here's some exciting news about the period shooter Hold Fast, Nations at War.
Oh, say, can you see?
Don't fire till you see the whites of their eyes.
Guys, ready?
Stand your ground, lads. Push forward!
Hold your nerve. The king of the country.
Hold Fast, American Revolution. Releasing June 11th. Play early for exclusive rewards at holdfastgame.com.
Hold Fast, American Revolution is a free expansion for Hold Fast Nations at War, and it's launching on June 11th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. That is just a mere few days away. My goodness. Visit holdfastgame.com for more info.
Now, let's check out the release date trailer for They Will Come, a steampunk stealth game set on a vast airship.
Benjamin, are you there?
Yes, I'm scared.
I don't even fully understand why I made it. Maybe it was the power of the idea. I guess I pursued it as a failsafe for the future, to be used in fighting enemies of this dark world we now live in. Your mother always said that if I continued making it, they will come. Forgive me, my son. I have doomed us all.
Give up. Your family is captured.
The device must be mine, boy.
Did you hear that, boy? Give up, or people will start to die. Defense cannons on the Endeavor are down. The attack has been successful.
They Will Come heads to Steam in July, but you can wishlist it right now. What have you got for us next, Alex?
Well, it is that time again, Troy. We have another world premiere for a cosmic city builder where you craft thriving habitats to rescue long extinct animals. Oh.
Welcome to Bioden, a cozy management game where you will build a self-sustaining network of structures, all working in harmony to bring extinct animals back to life. You've been sent on this planet by your guild with one purpose: to restore it. Your arrival on this wounded planet will be one of discovery and exploration. Resources are scattered across the land. Search for them, as each one is essential. As your colony takes shape, your buildings will need power and sometimes water. Connect them together, weave a network across the land. But plan with care. Every structure you place carries a cost, nudging pollution upward, pulling against the very mission you're here to fulfill. The planet won't heal through structures alone. Bring species together, help them settle, and let the cycle of life begin again. Inside your dome, you'll welcome back dozens of extraordinary species, each one with its own needs. Gather DNA samples, place your cocoons, and carefully tend to the conditions each creature requires. But remember, even within the dome, each decision, even small, has an impact on your planet. This world is waiting to be cleaned, restored, and brought back to life. Your planet is waiting for your arrival. Wishlist the game and play the demo now on Steam.
Bring nature back to life in BioEden, which is coming soon to PC.
Now, those of you in the Lovecraftian loop will know that The Sinking City 2 is just over the horizon, looking all brooding and mysterious, just like my co-host Troy.
Really?
Absolutely not, darling.
Oh. Well, here's a release date trailer where you'll find out when you can finally dive into the flooded survival horror adventure. The Sinking City 2 is just a few short weeks away, and there's a demo available to play right now on Steam.
So go check it out. Just don't listen to the call of the void whilst you're in there. Pro tip.
Time to lock in, folks, as we get a world premiere up next. Now, this one is an attempt to revive that golden era of early skateboard games. You know, when Tony Hawk was at the peak of his powers.
And who better to tell you about it than Stair Meyer, one of the world's most talented modern skaters and an Olympic hopeful to boot.
Hey Future Game Show, I'm Sarah Meyer, also known as Surf Sarah. Skateboarding is my life and I love it with my whole heart, so I'm super excited to share Skate Sarah with you today. A brand new arcade skateboarding game inspired by the golden era of skate games. So this is the world premiere of Skate Sarah. Check it out.
Innocent
Wishlists at the ready because Skate Stair is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, how's about an exclusive trailer for a new expansion coming up for one of my personal favorites? It's time for another run at Vampire Survivors.
Hi, I'm Luca Galante. Accidentally made Vampire Survivors and I'm running Ponko. I made this expansion of Vampire Survivors called Emerald Diorama that was very expensive to make, but we gave away to the players for free. And so I started for a way to do some spin-offs maybe. I tried to get in touch with other teams, indie developers, to see if they were interested in working on some of these spin-offs. One of these we released just a little while ago as Vampire Crawlers. It's a game based on specifically being able to play at your own pace, play your cards effectively as slowly or as fast as you can. I got a lot of other ideas, but there's definitely more spin-off coming, especially after seeing the success of Vampire Crawlers and that it paid off to effectively try and to do something unusual, but always following the same idea at the end of the day, which is that I am the first player of my own games. I need my own games to be fun to myself first. So I want to make these other games and wanted to find a new name for them effectively. So again, I tried to grab Survivors, think of something stupid, and that's how Survive-a-thon came up, which is short for Survive a Ton. Very soon, we're going to see the first game in this lineup, and people should expect a game like Vampire Survivors, that's the whole point, with a different spin on it. And this spin can come from a different metagame or different feature that they serve, effect that doesn't actually fit Vampire Survivors, but would fit different gameplay mechanics. I'm not planning to let go of Vampire Survivors anytime soon. There is still, the community is huge, they want more content. We're going to release a new DLC quite soon. This DLC initially was supposed to be just a little add-on to the Legacy of the Moonspell DLC. And as it's very common for me, I start something really small and it ends up being way too big. And so now it's got its own life. It's going to be called Legacy of the Blood Moon. And players can expect a small DLC with something 8+ characters, 8+ weapons, plus evolutions. But they can also expect a very low price of 80 pence, something along those lines. I'm definitely going to keep updating it for as long as it makes sense, as long as it is sustainable. If anyone wants to stay in touch and get to know more about what we're doing, please visit ponkolab.com, where you will find a fantastic and useless count up to our next announcement. We have a lot more announcements in the near future, but for now, here's a trailer for the new expansion of Vampire Survivors, Legacy of the Blood Moon.
Unscrupulous beings consumed by ambition. A cautionary tale, or a story better left untold. There's no retreat once this threshold has been crossed. If you really want to see it through, then just take my hand. The blood of malice ensnared the night shadows, and by unholy communion a macabre dance began. As all dawns and twilights of the world paint the moon red, reality shatters and insanity ensues. Ashtart found the immortality she sought, but only in the flesh, her soul taken as a toll by the abyss. As he kept staring at the shadow of the comet, Sargon eagerly paid for its gifts, until there was no humanity left to give. At the top seat of power, Baal was so high he couldn't reach anyone anymore, and eternal solitude turned into eternal madness. Legacy of the Blood Moon, an accidental Vampire Survivors expansion from Punkle. Coming soon.
Prepare your wish list because Vampire Survivors Legacy of the Blood Moon is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, here is another, wait for it, world premiere. And it pertains to one of last year's truly best games. Let's check it out.
Entry 3452, 2 days until sunrise. Mission scientist, Jan S. Dolsky. If I never wake up again, know this. The Oasis survives, even under the destructive sun. I must go underground. Next entry in another 13 years. If you're still out there by that time, don't give up. I know it's trying to tell us something.
Next cycle, we need to be better.
Alex Jordan and Jan Scientist fans rejoice. The Alters is getting a DLC expansion called Last Variable. And I don't need to tell you to wishlist that, do I?
No. And now let's take a look at Animo. It's a free-to-play creature collecting RPG.
Oh, important question. Is it full of adorable little guys? I really like adorable little guys.
I mean, have you seen what's happening on the screen behind you?
Aww. Let's play the trailer.
A golden light awakens, a silent ancient call through every shifting season. Where endless shadows fall, I felt a stirring deep inside, a yearning to explore, to leave the known and step beyond, to find what lies in store. A tiny tap, a gentle nudge, a flicker in the air, a promise whisper soft and true beyond all earthly care. The echoes of a distant dream beneath the sky so wide, but something wild is calling out where destinies collide. My heart beats fast, a hopeful drum, a journey just begun, to chase the light beneath the idle sun. Oh, with a different heartbeat, I see the world intertwined as one forever brave and strong in you. Through wonders vast we rise above the fear. The spirits laying so bright and clear. From gentle souls to fearless hearts, a bond that lights the way. Together we embrace the dawn and chase the coming day. We're soaring free across the sky, with courage as our guide. With every step, with every beat, forever by your side. Wild and free, Animo, for you and me.
Animo is coming to all platforms later this year, but you can wishlist it now on Steam. Oh, I can see you're itching to explain this next one, Troy.
No, it's just a little rash.
You can get a cream for that.
So this is Cordora. It is the 4-player psychological horror game that opened the Spring Showcase back in March. Cool thing is, it's got enemies that mimic your friends just to freak you out.
And the developers are back with a closer look at gameplay.
That's right. How did you know that? Maybe you're not Alex after all. Tell me something that only Alex would know. You can't prove that. Okay, she's real. Roll the trailer. Now.
It's a simple job.
Dude, shut up!
For men with nerve.
Come on, guys.
They may be your crew. But inside the maze, don't trust anything they say.
Hello? Harry? Where are you? I'm here. Harry? Mike? Wait, there are roses.
Mike, I found the radio.
Cool. I'm here with Harry.
What? Harry's dead.
Mike?
The night will twist your words
All right, keep straight. You'll find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. Are you alright? Joe? I'm here with Harry. Oh, crap.
To hunt you down.
Hello? Hello, Joe? Joe?
For you see, I won't let you go.
Cordura is coming soon to PC and PlayStation, and what do you know? Here's our next game. It's called ChronoScript: The Endless End.
It's an action-adventure game where you play as an editor trapped inside a never-ending, self-writing manuscript. Kind of like what developers feel like working with me.
Ah, you arrived earlier than expected. Welcome to my writing room. You must forgive me for breaking our promise. The manuscript is still incomplete. My dear editor, I must return to my scripts. I do hope you enjoy what lies beyond the end of this endless story.
ChronoScript: The Endless End is coming to PC and PS5 in fall of 26. So write it down now on your wish list.
All right, now we've got a world premiere coming at you. This one is a psychological horror game where you rebuild the memory of a lost child.
Told you I was gonna fix it.
Told you guys it'd be a little bit, but I'll be back. So I'm here.
Are you there?
Man, you drank way too much last night. Jesus. Nintendo. I made a decision while I was cleaning too, by the way. Just so everyone knows about my decision. What decision is that? Well, the $1,000 suit jackets we're tuning for the direct this week. We're not going to allow that jacket
That was your first look at
to be stained with bad juju forever. No, 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 no. It's time for that jacket to have its redemption arc. The redemption arc. For that suit jacket
are in the City of Angels to bring you all
begins
from the Summer Gaming
with the
event,
Nintendo
as well
Direct,
as some
baby.
of those wonderful world premiere trailers you love so much. In fact, here's a little teaser of what you can
Kronos Lazarus is announced? Is this right here? Nope. Hold on, we gotta see Kronos Lazarus. I have to see Kronos Lazarus. I didn't see it. So it's gonna be DLC. Okay.
Hey there, I'm Jules Gill.
Where's the video? Okay, I got the video.
From LA. Stay tuned immediately after the Future Game Show and Exodus Extended gameplay reveal for more.
All right, Switch 2 exclusive. DLC for Kronos. Here we go.
I tried many ways.
I brought her with me. Because I was sure.
This is DLC for Switch 2 exclusive Chronos the New Dawn. Chronos Lazarus. You can play New Dawn right now. It's out on Switch 2. It released last year.
It began to haunt me. It was her. Always her.
All right. There it is. My bad on calling it an exclusive, by the way. I don't know why I fucking said that. But it is a great game on Switch 2. Fucking rocks. All right, there's your DLC. All right. Let's get back to the other show. Just wanted to show that to you guys. Other show. Here we go. Suit Jacket will return in Avengers Doomsday, everyone? No.
You'll be repairing a variety
Suit Jacket's
of things
returning.
in the lift. We divide repairs into
Nintendo
three
Direct.
categories. The first one is basic mechanical or cosmetic repairs. Changing light bulbs,
Road to
fixing a
Redemption.
crooked chair, or patching the walls. Simple, but always satisfying. The second category is electrical
I don't
devices.
think I would
We have
dare put
developed an
Nintendo
ecosystem
pins
of
on a
electrical and
$1,000
mechanical
suit jacket.
components
Maybe I
that you
would.
can assemble.
I don't know. I guess I didn't
You
pay
can
for it, right?
find, craft, and unlock many different parts used to bring the machinery back to life. All devices are connected to the electrical grid, and sometimes you will need to reroute power from one point to another or disassemble a machine to get parts needed elsewhere. It's not a bunch of preset puzzles, it's a deep, open-ended sandbox system that you'll need to master by improvising and thinking outside the box. The third category is what we call boss devices. These are large, multi-step projects that are even more complex and usually involve multiple machines and environmental repairs, like, for example, the interdimensional antenna. You will fix its subsystems and will be tuning its settings to get the signals you need for your adventure. And of course, there will be a massive payoff at the end of the repair. Each floor has its own boss device. Some will be unveiled in the upcoming months. Some you'll have to uncover yourself when the game launches. The Lift is launching on PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox in 2027. If you're interested, please add the game to your wishlist. And if you want to help us shape this adventure, sign up for a closed playtest on Steam for a chance to play the newest in development build. The playtest begins on June 14th. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Godzilla. Destroy all monsters. Melee remastered Switch
The
2.
Lift is coming to PC in 2027, but you can and should wishlist it right now on Steam.
Our next game is technically a theme park simulator, but there is a morbid catch.
Oof. Never-ending coasters? Salty fries? Expensive bottled water?
Not quite. The owners are trying to eat the guests.
Oh, that's a new one. Here's wow, My Cannibal Family.
Did you hear the mob dumped one of their own in this goo?
Not just that. I heard a flesh-eating creature crawled out of it.
Huh?
If your curse is direct, burn the suit and wear a hamster suit. Oh, man.
What's your emergency?
911. Oh.
My Cannibal Family is a cooperative theme park simulator with a terrifying twist, and it's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2027.
And here's a dark fantasy extraction game where you team up or go solo to take down enemies corrupted by the blood of the gods. This is Mistfall Hunter.
So, Reese confirmed Monster Hunter Wilds was not his WTF game. That is not the game. So if you guessed Monster Hunter Wilds, that was not the WTF game.
Set a reminder for July 29th when Mistfall Hunter lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Right, I think it's time for our next Ones to Watch deep dive. Troy.
So what is it?
Indeed it is. And here is an exclusive interview with Saber Interactive about Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival.
Hi, I'm Anthony DeFault from Saber Interactive, and I'm the narrative director on Hellraiser Revival. The backstory for the player character Aiden is that he's this guy who has his entire life been consumed with yearning. From an early age, he's sought out crime, drugs, sex, danger in order to feel more, to experience more. By the time we meet him, he's met a kindred spirit, his girlfriend Sunny, and the two of them have entered this infernal spiral into depravity.
You crave what we offer. Your desires so plentiful.
In the game, you'll use this mysterious puzzle box artifact called a configuration to wield the powers of hell, to burn, penetrate, slash, rip apart your enemies. And also, it's a puzzle box, so you can manipulate it yourself to solve puzzles and ultimately save yourself and your girlfriend from the powers of hell.
It is done.
It was incredibly dear to us to stay true to the Hellraiser franchise when doing this work. So we went back to the first and second movie and to the novella that he initially wrote that it was all based on, The Hellbound Heart. Tried to kind of blinker other influences out, and we just studied those until we found what really resonated with us.
Follow her, for we have such sights to show you.
So in the game, the force of opposition that you'll be fighting is broadly on two sides. So on the first side, you have this cult that's obsessed with the Cenobites and with trying to create their own Cenobites on Earth, ones that they can control and use in order to essentially grant themselves infinite pleasure. So this cult, they're trying to find a way to advance their goals, and to do so, they need this Genesis configuration that you're wielding. You need the Genesis configuration to complete your bargain and try and get Sunny's soul back. The second category of enemy is what we call the unworthy. So these are beings who have used configurations themselves in the past, and in most cases have been like interred into the labyrinth where they've been tortured for some sort of eternity, and who are now released by the actions of the Genesis configuration and are seeking you, thinking that you're their way out, you're their way to freedom. So they're these depraved, decrepit souls who are desperately trying to kill you and take what's yours. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. We've got plenty more to show you throughout the year, so stay tuned. You can wishlist the game now to join in, or you can follow us on social media, where Pinhead himself will often be in the replies. Thanks for watching, and take pleasure in the rest of the show.
It calls to you. Make your devotion known.
Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year, so go pin it onto your wish list.
Because of the pin, got it.
Yeah.
Well, it is time for another world premiere, and this one is a medieval Metroidvania starring a plucky little snail. Deadroot is coming soon to PC and Xbox.
Drop the devs on wishlist to show your support, and you may as well keep that Steam tab open, because we've got another great game up next.
And this one is The Road of Dust and Sorrow, a pixel art survival horror game inspired by Silent Hill.
Cozy horror.
The Road of Dust and Sorrow is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Okay. Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of...
Are you seriously going to intro this one whilst I'm standing right beside you?
Do I need to take a nap or something? No.
Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's 1996 adventure.
Dude, I'm
Lara,
chilling.
played by...
Everyone should be this chill.
We'll visit the jungles
It's
of
the freaking
Peru,
weekend with
ancient
game
ruins of
news.
Greece, and much, much more.
We're
Here's
about
the
to see
team
some more
behind the
Tomb
game
Raider,
to dive
baby,
deeper
coming to Switch
into
2.
Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis.
Day and date, Switch 2, baby.
Hard woman to track down.
Let's go. Wow.
Well, you found me.
Hi, I'm Paul Cicada, game director at Crystal Dynamics. Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's debut adventure. We've taken the legendary 1996 game and completely reimagined it from the ground up, with jaw-dropping visuals, modern gameplay, and a few new surprises. All while honoring the spirit of the original. Players will explore these extraordinarily dangerous worlds that have been lost to time. We're talking jungles of Peru, crumbling ruins of Greece, and the deserts of Egypt. Every location is packed with ancient artifacts and hidden secrets. Whether you are a long-time fan or someone picking up a Tomb Raider game for the very first time, this is the
Summer
definitive way
Showcase
to experience
season.
the adventure.
Tomorrow is also a decent length one. Our last long one, and then
Tomb Raider
next time we're live will be
back in
on
1996. With Legacy of Atlantis, we really wanted Laura's traversal
in
to
terms
feel
of
distinctively
showcase stuff for the direct.
It's precise, it's athletic, and deeply connected to the
assuming the
environments
direct
she's
happens on
exploring.
Tuesday, I guess. I don't,
This is Laura at the top of her
Hate the
game.
Hate didn't
She's
give a
come
day,
through
so.
the Survivor era, emerged as a confident, accomplished adventurer, and you will see that in how she moves. The swan dives, the handstands,
Wednesday,
the
or
acrobatic
Thursday,
flourishes,
or
they're all
Monday, or
expressions of
Friday.
her character. And it's a lot
Whatever
of fun
day.
to watch it, but it's even more fun to play. It's important for us to distinguish that this isn't a remake. A remake rebuilds what already exists with modern technology. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis goes further than that and truly reimagines the debut game, all while keeping its soul intact. Environments are larger, iconic moments like Laura's battle against the T-Rex are transformed into epic gameplay encounters on a cinematic scale. The puzzles in Legacy of Atlantis are really satisfying. You're manipulating water flow, redirecting light beams, you're activating pressure plates, deciphering ancient symbols, all of it to unseal secrets that have been locked away for centuries. Every solution requires you to piece together what you've uncovered and think creatively in how to do it. And then obviously there's combat, which you've got Laura's iconic dual pistols, plus some other weapons that you can unlock along the way. This is the legendary adventure fans remember, reimagined in ways that weren't possible 30 years ago, with some new surprises. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis launches on February 12, 2027. It comes out on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, and Nintendo Switch 2. You can pre-order the game now. From the bottom of my heart and the rest of the development team, we cannot wait for everyone to experience this. Thank you so much.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Game looks good. It's so funny. They didn't have the Switch 2 logo on the one screen, but then they had the Switch 2 logo on the other screen.
Come back to life.
I see what you did there.
Because the thing that I've...
Yeah, you made it about you.
Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Nintendo Switch 2 on February 12th, 2027.
Which is 2 days before Laura's birthday. And if it's not on your wish list already, then this is me, Lara Croft, asking you nicely to add us. Don't make me use my nasty voice.
She'll do it. Seen it. Kind of like it. Okay, so yesterday we learned about the next game from the creator of Assassin's Creed. It's called 1666 Amsterdam. It's officially back from the dead, baby.
We saw
and
this
it
one
does
before.
look amazing.
Now, I'm sure you've all seen the reveal trailer by now, but if you're keen to learn more, here's an
I am even more pumped for the Xbox showcase tomorrow and direct next week. LFG. Christmas come early for us.
I mean, this is
And with
Gamer
magic.
Christmas. Every year,
In
it's
ancient
Gamer Christmas.
times, the earliest human tribes would periodically gather in a sacred place. One of these tribes, the Zandaris, was entrusted with an ancient form of magic along with the duty to pass it on to those deemed worthy to bear it. But this gift came at a cost. The very magic meant to elevate humanity instead corrupted it. Those who received it were changed. And those who bestowed it had to learn how to take it back. Step into the role of Noah, heir to a long line of Zandaris, as she's about to become the Collector. She will not be alone. A choice must be made. One that will stand by her side throughout the journey. Together, they form the Union. Together,
Union.
They must preserve the balance of the world.
That's right, it's that witch game. Looks pretty good.
1666 Amsterdam is
Some on-
coming
some
soon
on
to
to buy
PC,
list.
but you can wish
Some
list
on
the
to buy
game and
list.
play the prologue on Steam after the show.
But we do still have one more great game to show you.
If you've been holding out for a spiritual successor to the Mass Effect games, which I know a thing or two about, you need to know
Sandstorm
about
McDowell.
Exodus, the planet
What's up-
hopping sci-fi
what's up,
RPG
Deacon?
coming
Says,
to PC and consoles
wanted this game
early
until they
next
said
year.
the name. 1666 doesn't do it for me. Can't move on it. I even played Diablo 4 late because it's on 6623.
Writer of the first
Dude,
two Mass Effect games and Knights of the Old Republic. So
it's not
you know
666.
got
It's
the juice.
The team over in
1666.
Texas have put together
That's not
an
the number of the
extended
devil.
gameplay reveal led by the game's director, Chris King.
That is coming up
Personal
next,
choices.
but
It is what it
you
is.
should stick
You
around
can't help what it makes you
after
think
for our
of.
sister
It is
show,
what it is.
FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Yeah, she is like a
Hi,
blood witch or
The time
something.
has come, the walrus said. I've been Alex Wilton-Regan.
And I.
Yeah,
am
but what
Troy
about
Baker.
1667?
And this has
People would have
been
been,
the Future
ooh,
Game
we're playing
Show Summer Showcase
1667.
2026.
Fuck that. I'd rather it be 666.
Nailed it. Which means it is time for you, my dear friends, to enter the world
Stupid.
of Exodus.
Enjoy.
Yeah, it's a year. Like, be different if the year was 666. Then you know what they're doing, right? Then you know, like 1000% what they're doing there. But it's personal choices, whatever, man. Totally personal choices. Who am I to talk, man? I'm the butt of the internet's jokes right now, so who cares if I'm laughing?
I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. In Exodus, you play as a traveler, venturing on dangerous missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your dying homeworld. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict
all that really
ships,
matters is if you
and
like the game and are going to
remains
play it
of lost
eventually.
worlds.
You know, it's really all that matters.
While using your wits and teamwork to survive
And that you
the
enjoy it.
terrifying
You don't regret the
creatures that
purchase.
try to stop you. Along the way, you'll
It's on my
choose
buy
who to
list. I don't know if I'm going to get
fight
it day one
beside,
myself,
who
to be
fall
honest, but
for, and who to leave behind. You play as June Aslan, a lowly salvager living on the outskirts of Leiden. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
June, hey, come on.
Houston?
I'm here. Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
June was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology. And it's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Shit. It really works.
Salvager's dream.
You'll be able to customize your June as a male or female with several options to adjust your appearance. At the start of the game, you'll also choose your character's initial alignment, either a virtuous paladin or an ambitious immortal.
Drop your weapons.
how much were the micro SD Express 256 gigabytes at launch of Switch 2? Does anyone remember? I went straight to the 1 terabyte, so I know I spent 200, but how much were the 256 at launch? Not what they are today. We know like pricing's all screwed up today. Or did any of you like buy a 256 at launch? What did you spend on it?
The first two companions
$50
are Elise and Tom.
50.
Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up and leans into brute force. Tom is an experienced traveler who helps teach June the ropes. He tends to be more
50, 60
cautious
bucks?
and
Okay.
provides June with moral perspective. Let's
No.
join them as they start a new salvage mission.
All loaded up?
Gears in storage. My lovely suit. Good to go.
$40 for Lee.
Where's Tom?
See, I asked because like
Prep or drinking.
there's a Samsung card on sale right now for it's 40% off down to $47.99, which to me thought like it's just back to the price it used to be, right?
Drinking right before a job?
But it's obviously a
That's
temporary
nice.
sale. It's going to go back
Shut
up
down,
in
okay?
price.
Nothing else to say.
I just thought it was interesting because I've seen the prices have gone crazy. I've seen them go for like $100 today. You know, it's like, dude, I ain't spending
Throughout the
$100
journey,
for
you'll team up
256.
with a diverse crew of companions like Salt, an awakened octopus.
We got your back, June. You too, Salt.
Maybe 512. I
necessary.
can stomach 100, but not
If you die,
256.
I leave. Contract void.
Wow.
I mean, I know they can't always help it with the
Words.
prices right now.
It's an Octo thing. You'll get used to it.
All right. Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious.
Well, we want to see the
CC
prices come
Orla,
back down. Like at one
voiced
point,
by
you could get the
Matthew
1
McConaughey.
terabyte for $150 for a little bit, right
Howdy,
before
friend.
the everything went to shit.
Strange times we find ourselves in. Name CC.
I mean, maybe you can still
Orla.
find them discounted or on sale once in a while. Yeah.
In this scene, CC
Just because
helps out
prices go
June
up
by
doesn't
giving
mean
him
that
a
people won't
recycler
run
upgrade.
sales.
With the new modification added, let's see how we can put it to good use in combat.
June, what's it look like in there?
A lot of mercs, but I think I can thin a few of them out without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad? We'll kick in that door and come running.
How you engage the enemy is up to you. In this encounter, June has to deal with a deadly turret, along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters. He's heavily protected, and things could get out of hand quick. Let's use this new recycler mod to stealthily take out some enemies and make things a bit easier.
How is some of you crazy about the way I'm running things now? You whining peasant better fall in line.
Next, let's use the scramble cloak to sneak up on some enemies.
Lothar was a shit leader. No vision, no discipline. We're going to do things different now that I'm in charge. First step, cutting out the deadwood. You all better start earning your keep.
This turret is protected with heavy armor. Let's toss a thruster grenade to deal massive damage.
Thruster grenade! The on-brand one's back down to 46. Nice. Maybe the prices are starting to stabilize in the storage. Are RAM prices going back down too? Or is it just storage prices going back down? Nah, it's still just gotta be storage. RAM prices are down from the peak right now, but they're still ridiculous. You're still spending like $400, $500 for 32 gigs of DDR5. That is fucking insane. You used to be able to get that shipped for like $200, $250, $300 if it was like a higher end kit.
Awesome.
And then obviously, unless you were going with like the platinum, super high end, those were always really expensive.
However, rival
the best of the best. That's because those are cherry picked, like off the lines, highest performance chips. You know.
We're just getting started. Making it past your friends was a breeze. I hope you're.
So there's not as many of those.
We've got control of the auto cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
June and team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now face a pivotal choice.
June, time to do your thing.
I'm in. Taking the guns offline now.
Wait. This is a control room, right? Should be a way to open the airlock doors. Blast all those damn mercs out into space in one shot.
Whoa, hold on. There could be dock workers and maintenance crew in there. We can't just vent the airlock.
Fuck that. We're gonna walk up there to verify who's a merc and who's a zealot dock worker who might just kill us on sight anyway?
Ooh, which decision? Okay, he's gonna decide not to purge it.
Tom's right. You can't be reckless when lives are at stake.
But you don't mind putting our lives at risk?
I'd rather die in a fair fight than risk killing a single innocent bystander.
Whatever. I could use some more target practice anyway.
Let's move. We've given the mercs too much of a head start
Dude,
already.
you're in an armor suit. You are so much
As you
safer than
travel across
him.
The cluster, you will hear stories of those who have been affected by time. Like
I mean,
Tom's
he's in
account
armor
of
too, but
why
like
he
you're in
can
like a
never
mech.
go home.
You are way more protected than he
The
is.
strangest part of being out here?
Years have already passed on Leiden.
Get the cojones growing and get ready to kick ass.
Spend a few hours on this world.
This game's
few
looking pretty
days, a
good.
few weeks. It's all the same for the
What is this? Is this Exodus?
In between
Right? Is that the name of the game?
You'll journey
Exodus?
back to Persepolis, your primary hub and a major city on Leiden for both humans and Awakened.
Good morning. Afternoon? I forget. Regardless, nice to meet you.
You forget?
Ah, you're doing the thing. The elephant forgot something. Is it better or worse if I notice or not?
Here, you'll embark on new missions, experience how your choices shape the world around you, and meet new companions, like Phaedra Nath, a genius scientist and technician who's eager to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. The lights, you need them, don't you?
And you don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built my own. Spectrum's different. External light sources are irrelevant, but it's close enough to what you would call, sight. Impressive. The rot's grown vicious, and it's only getting worse. People call it radiation, decay, but it's so much more than that. It rewrites celestial programming. Intelligently, adaptively.
Intelligently? Like it's alive?
Your homeworld of Leiden is facing extinction due to a celestial
Genshin
virus
attack was
called
delayed
the
to
Rot.
July.
You'll
Not that
need
big
to
a delay.
travel across the Centauri cluster in search of a possible cure.
Of course, Control
Phaedra's
Resident will have
grandfather
DLSS.
was
The
a
original
legendary
Control had
traveler
DLSS.
named Elijah Nath, He left Leiden to investigate the rot before disappearing decades ago. You travel with Phaedra to a planet called Sang, hoping to find some trace of his discoveries.
I must thank you for this opportunity, June, for allowing me to be part of this.
No point in waiting around. Next stop, Sang.
Sang is a rocky exoplanet covered in a sulfurous atmosphere. You'll need to traverse across the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship crashed.
Oh, wow. Not a dead moon at all. Okay, there were Celestials here once. How remarkable.
Along with Phaedra, we've decided to bring Salt. Her long-range sniper rifle and abilities that specialize in confusing enemies should come in handy.
Limestone deposits on those rocks in the center of the lake. If I can get there, I should be able to make a path across.
Right, perfect. I suppose we'll just, wait, here. Sang has always been extremely volatile. Completely unideal for civilization, even during the age of the detonator. Incredible. Your induction clearly shapes the limestone itself, but what dictates the extent? Oh, so many questions and possibilities. This is already shaping up to be a most fortuitous partnership. Early travelers explored this moon, but they never reported anything of interest. The ones that survived, anyway. Of course, there have always been rumors in certain circles that one of the detonator factions may have hidden caches of treasure here. What kind of ghost is that?
I don't know, but I'd wager it's not friendly.
The number of ghosts is not decreasing. Interesting. That door is also celestial. It looks like... Yes, this is definitely Truth-Seeker architecture. I might be able to use my drone to open this door. Shall I try? This is an incredible discovery, So little of Sang has been explored. Because it's, so hostile. But now we can confirm that the Detonator Celestial did have a presence here.
During missions, June will discover ancient technologies that upgrade his gauntlet, a powerful artifact passed down to him from his father. Once upgraded, it unlocks new possibilities for both traversal and combat.
Any idea what this is?
I can't decipher it, but clearly this artifact was held in great reverence. June, be careful. Celestial technology can affect human bodies in unexpected ways. What happened? Are you all right?
I'm fine. It took me by surprise. I've never felt anything so powerful. Let's see if this gets us past that bramble.
Here we see June acquiring Lance, a powerful new gauntlet ability that can pierce and destroy bramble, a byproduct of the rot.
Oh. Nintendo got a hold of me. Why is Nintendo getting a hold of me? Oh, it's over those new Pokemon Smart Play sets. Ah, okay.
After pushing deeper into Sang,
What, are they gonna send me
learn
to
a shocking
me?
truth. Phaedra's grandfather is still alive
Are
and
they-
guarding a terrible secret.
Holy shit.
You were warned.
They're giving me access to everything.
Told you to
I have all the press stuff for
I
it.
told you there was nothing here for you, but
Oh, well.
you've seen too much
Neat.
now. Stupid, stubborn.
Well, thanks, Nintendo.
Elijah has unleashed a
I'll have
corrupted
to
and extremely powerful
respond
war
back to
machine
them.
on the team.
They're actually asking me to respond. They literally emailed me last night asking me to respond. I said, oh shit, yeah. Nah, I just responded. Don't ignore Nintendo. That doesn't mean they're gonna send me them for sure or anything, but they really want me to put it in a news video. I've never seen Nintendo. Nintendo has never reached out to me and like said, hey, can you please put this in a news video? I've never seen that before. I've never had Nintendo do that before. Like, fine, yeah, I'll put it in news. It is news, yeah. Next week, I'll toss it in one of my videos. It won't be a primary story, but sure, we'll throw it in. We'll use your fresh shots. I haven't technically covered it yet because, you know, this week I've just been doing the live showcases, so sure, whatever. I just never had Nintendo ask me to promote something.
Elijah.
That's never
Hoping
happened
to
before.
persuade him
It's
to
weird.
share the secrets contained in Sang.
Weird. Well, to be fair, it's their
Without this
PR company
information,
asking me, and I've
Raiden
literally
will be
never been asked to
destroyed by the
promote.
rock.
So it's interesting.
Warned you not to come here.
I wonder why.
Threw away your legacy.
I wonder what the point. Maybe like because I'm on this guy's list to manage for whatever this product.
Whatever
Like
you
they're
are,
keeping
Raiden,
track
the
internally of
answer
like
isn't more bloodshed.
who they give access to actually covers the product.
I need a promise.
And like
A
if I don't
solemn
cover
oath.
it, maybe I won't get future access
Cannot
potentially.
stop you from claiming the secrets of this
I don't know.
world. But my dynasty
I don't really
will be
know.
no part of this.
But cool, whatever. I'll throw it in a video. I mean, the images are great.
What are you doing?
The math
The Lego sets look cool.
bloodline ends
I mean, I've
here,
seen
my
these
child.
already, but they look cool.
With me
There's a lot of them.
and with you.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
take
7,
our
8,
dynasty
9,
to
10,
the
11, 12,
grave rather than allow it
13.
to
There's
fall to the sway
13.
of Orion's spawn.
13 kits? 13 Lego kits? Yeah. 13 Lego kits. New Lego
Drop your
kits going
weapon
for
and
this
it
Smart
doesn't
Play
have to end
Pokemon
in
thing.
bloodshed. But my dynasty ends
Yeah, whatever.
here.
I'll promote it. It's news, so whatever. Alright. Be like a little 2-minute story in one of my videos. Or maybe a bit more than 2. I gotta
This
look
is
into
but a
what's
small
different
peek
about the
into
Smart Play
larger
ones.
world of Exodus.
Like what's that
We're in
gimmick?
the final stretch
I haven't
of
looked into what
development now,
Smart Play
and we'll be
is.
sharing more details all the way up to launch.
They felt bad for
In
you
the
last night. Yeah,
meantime,
I'm sure that's what it
wish
is.
list on your favorite
Throw me a bone
platform
with
now
Lego.
and become a
Potentially send me
traveler
Lego
today.
for review. We'll see. This game is so cool. Wish it was coming to Switch too, but still. Game is good. Three factions fight across America. Customize your character. I've only get a specific invite to their PAX West area. Thanks for reminding me. I haven't gotten a single email about PAX West since I applied for my badge. Did Yulia's email get? Did she get a response? Because she got a response and I didn't. It's bullshit. This happened last year too. It happens every year. I never get a response. Then I have to email them to get everything clarified. It's so stupid. Yeah. Julie's got her email. But not me. Not even in my spam folder. Yeah, this literal same thing happened last year with PAX East and PAX West. Oh, jeez. I've just had this problem consistently. It's like they don't like my email address or something.
What a way to kick off the show. That was Terminal War, and this is FGS Live from LA. My name is Jules.
And I'm Amy, and over the next 30 minutes, we're going to be bringing you even more exclusive trailers, developer interviews, and of course, a wee sprinkling of world premieres.
Now, as we travel this road together, don't forget that we've got a Steam page that's got a curation of all the games featured across both showcases, and of course,
I'll give them to the end of the month.
Right now.
Up next, it's an exciting reveal for Belle's fan.
Then I'll email them and be like, hey, what the hell's going on with my badge? Am I good? I don't want to show up there and then I don't have a badge. So we got one more showcase left, guys, for today. Right after this one, I think it's a new showcase. I could be wrong. I can't remember the name of every showcase every year. Switch. Considering that this showcase had games like Assassin's Creed in it, no, it's not just indie.
How good Belle's fanfare looks. I will be putting every notification bell on that I can because 2027 cannot come soon enough.
Next, we're off to the action-packed world of Alcahest to take a look at the game's physics engine in action.
Matthew McDonald sent a Venmo. Open it up here. Holy shit! Holy shit! Matthew McDonald just hit me with a $100 Venmo donation. Holy shit! Hot damn! The message, hold on, the message said, chilling and having fun. Take care. Hot diggity dog.
Alcahest is bringing brutal combat to the table, and thanks
that
to its physics-based chaos,
like, we're getting out the booze for that, man.
It too.
Yeah, and I think that
I want to hear it. It's a fucking weekend, right?
Excited about
we're getting the booze out for that.
Up next, let's take a sneak peek at the PC gaming show, which is
time to get out the big gun.
And also will contain a teaser for a game that
time
I know
to get out the big gun,
all
man.
Incredibly excited for.
I think it's the biggest super chat / donation of the entire week, isn't it? For the showcases. I don't think we've had a bigger donation.
My name is Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative
This
director
week.
for Commercial
Thank you so
Blvd.
much.
We hope you enjoyed this small teaser. Tune in tomorrow for the PC gaming show for the full reveal.
Full reveal of the PC gaming show. Hell yeah.
The PC Gaming Show will be going live tomorrow on the 7th of June.
IGN Live is
at
mostly
these
interviews.
times
That's why I
here,
don't
meaning that
prioritize
is
them.
a
There are a
full weekend of
couple
gaming
like
content from us
new
all.
trailers and new
How cheap
gameplay at
lucky.
IGN Live. I've watched them in years past, but they are mostly developer interviews, which is fine.
Is a developer
But
interview with the minds behind the upcoming farming sim with a
But they're about to do a
mystery
developer
twist.
interview.
Grave Seasons.
But we're obviously skipping that because we're going to be going to the next showcase. I got to remember the name of it. Yeah, Frosty Games Fest. That's what it is. Let me look that one up so we're ready to go here. Frosty's game. Is it Frosties or Frosty? I don't think it really should matter. All right. Frosty Games. Got it here. All right, yeah. An hour from now. Or 50 minutes from now. 50 minutes from now. So we got, an hour to go here. Let's get some background music. We be chilling. I mean, you can watch IGN Live if you really want. I'm not gonna say no if you guys want to watch IGN Live. Let me see what else is going on. Andres Restart dropped a video. I wanted to see. He's talking about the stuff yesterday, but it also includes shit, about me. I want to go watch it. That's what I'm.
Hello, everyone.
My executive.
This
decision.
is Andres Restart, and today we are talking about some incredible news for Nintendo Switch 2 that happened yesterday, the night of Summer Games Fest. Most of which happened during the presentation. However, something very big happened afterwards. That's also really exciting. We have some pretty huge games
Rax
that are
did one of
coming
my
to Nintendo
combo
Switch
shots.
2, and how each of these are being handled.
AJ,
is
buddy,
some pretty darn
be careful,
exciting
AJ.
stuff here. I am totally pumped.
One of every
However,
alcohol.
There is something
is
we
a
talked
lot.
about yesterday. Multiple people reported that they had heard Nintendo would have a presence at Summer Games Fest. And they did. But the way it was suggested would perhaps led us to believe that there could be some first-party announcements. And while Nintendo certainly did have a presence, the Switch 2 was clearly a big part of Summer Games Fest, not in the way we expected. And so people have some things to say about that, and so we're going to be getting into that. We're going to be getting into the implications of the other teases and the Direct that supposedly is happening next week on Tuesday, even more apparently, but also these huge game announcements for Nintendo Switch 2 that have me so stoked. They're very, very exciting. I'm very pumped to talk about these, and so that's what we're getting into today. So Christopher Dring had indicated that Nintendo may have a presence at Summer Games Fest. And then Nintendo Prime had also said something similar. As we see here, per Christopher Dring, Summer Games Fest, Nintendo may be there. Nintendo Prime had said they will be in a big way, not maybe. Okay, so would they be available in a big way? And in my opinion, they were. However, there weren't first-party announcements. Nintendo Prime had also said this a little bit beforehand. Adding hype to my live reaction in the Summer Games Fest show tomorrow, I have now been told by 3 separate sources that for the first time in the event's history, Nintendo's partaking and will show something. This implies a first-party announcement, which isn't quite what we got. Again, we got some exciting stuff, which I'll be getting into. Very exciting stuff, to be clear. This is a very big deal thing here, but not quite that. But then there was also Attack the Backlog, who had said something as well, and we'll be getting into his response to the lack of the first-party announcement. But here's Nintendo Prime's. Welp, certainly did myself in, didn't I? No. I wasn't trying to yank anyone's chains. No, it's not a joke. Nintendo is part of Summer Games Fest, just not the show itself. I texted one of my sources during the show to ask what's up. He said, days of play. Well, that does me no good. Or you. So, lesson learned. Never share anything I'm told ever again. I can't really say anything other than sorry for sharing things I was told, and I am sorry if you are hurt or misled. That's it. That's all I got really. I'm sure I'll get dunked on for years to come, even harder than usual. I deserve it. See you all next week for the Direct. And so at least Nintendo Prime here is owning up to sharing this information when it was wrong. I do 100% believe that he was told this by these sources. However, I do think there's also room for misinterpretation, and it looks like that is what happened here. We also have ATB, who has an apology as well, who indicated he had heard something in terms of Nintendo being involved with Summer Games Fest. And so this is what he said. Well, I always promised myself that when I got my first leak wrong, I'd step away, and so I'll do that now. If the trust is affected, there's little point in continuing. I've been very lucky and consistent, but I take trust very serious and don't like to risk giving bad info and disappointing people. So for me, whilst I'd like to think I've been extremely reliable with everything I've ever put out, it's probably best to leave with that record. I was only told Nintendo would be at Summer Games Fest and nothing more, and ordinarily, I wouldn't have said anything as it wasn't enough info, but hearing others with similar info made me come forward and reject my gut feeling. Big mistake. I let myself and others get excited. I apologize again. I'll leave you with being the only one to leak the Final Fantasy Revelation name and say enjoy the Nintendo Direct on Tuesday. Not a bad way to go. It's been fun, friends. So, my friend ATB Attack the Backlog is saying here this is going to be his last leak because finally he's been wrong. And we've been talking about how Attack the Backlog's track record has been so good. He leaked The Adventures of Elliot. He's leaked the dates for so many different partner showcases and other Nintendo Directs. He's leaked things about the Final Fantasy Remake series, including this recent one, where he did actually tease the title for Final Fantasy that would be revealed at Summer Games Fest, which will be The Revelation. That's the subtitle for Final Fantasy Remake here, the third installment. That's it right there. He was indicating that that was the tease, and so he's leaving us with this final leak and that the Nintendo Direct is on Tuesday, which other people have been saying, but I guess we'll find out on Tuesday if this is happening. So, of course, a grain of salt, but yeah, this is their apologies. Both of them, I don't think, had any bad intentions. I do think this is just the nature of the beast, as I feel like I talk about with frequency, that these things should be taken with a grain of salt. You don't know exactly how it's going to go. It's not that they're necessarily lying. You look at their track record, you consider their credibility, and things change. There's room for misinterpretation. There's leak bait. There's a lot of different reasons to explain why something may not quite happen in the way we're initially led to believe. That said, some huge things did happen at Summer Games Fest and a little bit afterwards relating to Nintendo Switch 2, and it's actually great news for the Nintendo Direct, and it looks like some of my Nintendo Direct predictions are kind of coming true as well. So 3 games were shown off at Summer Games Fest that I am absolutely hyped for, like over the moon hyped. Let's start with a show opener. Resident Evil Veronica. The remake that's been teased and leaked and rumored. It's happening. We got our first trailer. It's coming out in 2027. It looks phenomenal. I love the direction they're taking with this. I never actually played Code Veronica. It's one of the few Resident Evils I haven't played, but I am a huge Resident Evil fan. And leading up to Requiem, I was playing through a lot of them, falling back in love with the series, and Resident Evil is now on Switch 2. Requiem was...
The guy in the shorts is Paul Gale Network, as he says in some of the shorts. He doesn't say it in all of them. But.
It's one of the best experiences, and it's a great demonstration of how modern AAA games can play wonderfully on the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, it's a dream, truly. It really is one of the best games you can play on the console. And if that's how games are going to be moving forward, I have full confidence that third-party support is going to be incredible, as we have been seeing with other games as well. But so Veronica's confirmed, coming out 2027, and yes, they did say also for Nintendo Switch 2. That is there. So right off the bat, confirmed, Veronica coming to Nintendo Switch 2 next year. Now, my prediction, if we go back to my Nintendo Direct predictions from a couple days ago, is that we'd be getting announcements for the Resident Evil remakes. I was not referring to Veronica, but I did kind of assume Veronica would come after these other remakes. So now that Veronica has been announced, though, there's an opportunity, more so I would argue, to put out 2 through 4, get the remake series out on Switch 2 leading up to Veronica. So while Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remakes have yet to have been confirmed for Switch 2, I would say this bodes really well that they're going to be putting them on the console
announcements would
before
only exist
Veronica comes out. And if I'm not mistaken, usually Resident Evil games come out in the first half of the year, so I don't think Veronica's far off here, it looks like. Maybe I'm off of that, we'll see, but they are telling us 2027, so considering that we're already almost into the second half of 2026, I don't think we'd be waiting that long before we get these other Resident Evil remakes in lead up to Veronica on Switch 2. Now, before getting to the other announcements, though, I just want to point out about Veronica itself. I actually kind of like what's going on here, in the sense
all
that
right,
it
I
looks
like that
they're
guy's
following
energy,
up
but it's
directly
not
on
you.
formula,
It's that guy's
because
channel.
We see that
No, this is my channel.
is back in her starring role.
I am Nintendo Prime. You can go to my video feed, go to the live streams. Hell, go way back on the shorts. It's me.
However, there's another
It's my channel. Paul Gale that just makes shorts though. And he has a he has a channel. He does live streams as well. He has a podcast he does on Fridays. You know, the shorts, I don't know what's been going on. Paul's probably knows this too. The shorts aren't doing as well as they once did. So I don't know if we need to kick the algorithm in the ass or what. But the shorts have all been kind of like flatlining at like around 1,000 views for a while. Got to figure out how to like punch that algorithm in the face. You know, maybe a Shuriken to YouTube servers.
This is going to be his opportunity here.
It's just the short. My video views feel fine. My live stream views are fine. It's just the short views are just like flatlined, and I don't know why. This happened to me last time I was doing shorts before Paul started doing them and putting them on my channel.
On Switch 2, it's going,
like,
the train's going. It's very, very exciting.
I'm used to
But continuing with Capcom stuff here, during the show, we saw an amazing trailer.
I gotta have my shorts do really well for a bit, and then all of a sudden, boom, just hit a wall. They were just putting out too many shorts. No, we've had days with just one short, and it still was a problem. So I don't know. I don't know.
However, it does make sense they would announce this at Summer Games Fest because this would be beyond just Nintendo here. And within that first trailer, they did not confirm that Monster Hunter Wilds is finally coming to Switch 2, but later in the evening, they did. Here, officially on the Monster Hunter page, Monster Hunter Wilds is currently in development for Nintendo Switch 2. We'll have more info to share, including the release date in
Matthew,
the future.
Man.
We
Thanks for
might see this
dono.
in
I do
the
appreciate
upcoming
it.
Nintendo Direct. We may see this game running on Nintendo
Going
Switch
in the
2
clutch.
with a timetable here. Ascension, the expansion which they showed off, is coming out 2027. That may be the timetable for this Switch 2 version. They may be planning for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out on Switch 2 alongside the expansion. Maybe they might want it to come out before the expansion so people can play through the original campaign and then jump into the expansion afterwards. That's a possibility here. My prediction is that they would have come out pretty close together or alongside. We are hearing about the expansion and the Switch 2 version at the same time. So I feel pretty good about my prediction about Monster Hunter Wilds, although technically it's not in the Nintendo Direct. But if they talk about this in the Nintendo Direct to give us a little bit more of an update, then that would be the case. Now, looking at Ascension, disclaimer, I haven't played through Wilds yet. I've been thinking about waiting for the Switch 2 version because I do like playing Monster Hunter portably. I am a big Monster Hunter fan, but usually on Nintendo, although I did enjoy Worlds on PlayStation. But still, looking at the gameplay, it looks like they're kind of following a little bit of a trope that we've been seeing over some games lately, where you have the first big game that's very open, and then that follow-up is going to the skies. So we saw that with Horizon. Obviously, we saw that from Breath: The Tears of the Kingdom. Now, this is a DLC, but a huge DLC, as they've been touting, or rather, a huge expansion. So they're really building this up here. This might be one of the biggest expansions we've ever seen. But they're going to the skies here. We're seeing a lot of updrafts. We're seeing a lot of sky islands here. It looks awesome. What they're doing with the weapons here and some sort of turbo boosting looks really, really cool. So I'm getting very, very hyped for this, and I'm excited to play this on Nintendo Switch 2. It's finally official. It's coming. I know a lot of people doubted it, but people just like to doubt Nintendo and what their consoles are capable of. But if you just look at what we've seen from third-party games on Switch 2 so far, we've been seeing some very impressive stuff. Capcom has been putting out AAA games at 60 frames per second on the Switch 2, such as Requiem. So my belief here is that they're only going to continue to get better with the hardware, find more ways to optimize and push things. And Wilds, hopefully by this point, will be well optimized, will run well, and be a great version on Switch 2. So I'm over the moon hyped.
That version is...
I love Resident Evil. I love
struggling
Monster
on
Hunter.
other systems.
They're some of my favorite non-Nintendo
so
series out there. But there's one more game we got to talk about that is perhaps one of the more exciting closers to Summer Games Fest, and that is Revelations, a game, or the subtitle of it, leaked by Attack the Backlog, perhaps one of his final leaks. And this is also coming to Switch 2, as we already knew beforehand, before they had announced the official title of this one, but we also know it's coming out day and date. It's coming out at the exact same time. And so this is a huge deal. It's an ambitious game, an amazing looking game. I love what I'm seeing here. It looks incredible, and it's coming on Nintendo Switch 2. People really enjoyed Remake on Switch 2. Rebirth is looking great, and this third version looks awesome, even though we haven't seen Switch 2 gameplay yet, but we know it's coming out day and date with the other versions, and this is just extremely good news here. Sure, there were a few kind of sizzle reel commercials for Nintendo Switch 2 of some smaller third-party titles, but these new big announcements, Veronica, Monster Hunter Wilds Ascension, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, to see these huge titles, some of the biggest announcements at the show, with that Switch 2 logo, this is the new era, this is the new time. Third parties, the big AAAs, not only are they coming, they're coming out day and date, on time, and they're great quality versions. My friends, these are the exciting times. This is a golden era here. There's been a lot of negativity surrounding Switch 2 Online, because if you account for third-party stuff, the lineup has been absolutely stellar. Like, maybe you want to make the argument that what Nintendo has offered from a first-party perspective hasn't been as strong as that first year of Switch 1. There's a debate to be had because Nintendo's been pretty consistent with stuff so far. If you account for the third-party things, well, I think you gotta side with Switch 2. Like, there's just a really great lineup here. Games are running well on the console, considering what it is, a hybrid device. And so I'm just pumped. I'm pumped for my Switch 2. I'm pumped for these awesome games. But you know, to look at a little bit more of a silver lining here of some of these teases not really being first-party announcements, this does support the idea that Nintendo still has a lot to show off at the Nintendo Direct. Nintendo's holding back on their own first-party stuff here, their bigger things, including the Dustblood, which a lot of people thought we might see here. That's going to be in the Direct. Ocarina of Time Remake, we've heard about that. We're going to see more Star Fox, I assume. Fire Emblem, Splatoon Raiders, maybe something from Monolith Soft, given that recent potential tease we discussed a couple days ago. Like this supposed Direct that we're hearing is happening on Tuesday, I'm just going to assume it's going to happen at some point next week just to offer a little bit of flexibility there, because we know Nintendo sometimes moves things around, but supposedly it's happening next week, so not having any really big announcements specifically from Nintendo's first-party offerings, I would say bodes well for what's to come. But what do you all think? Let me know in the comments below. This is Andres Restart. Thank you so much for listening and watching, and I will see you all really soon. Take care. Bye.
All right. All right. Good video. Good video. Good video. All right. To step away again to take care of something. So I'm trying to see if IGN Live or something to leave you guys with. Are they done? I see them applauding. Is that the end of IGN Live?
IGN Live is presented by Evil Dead Burn. Only in theaters July 10th.
How long have they been live for? Oh, yeah, I said there was probably like an hour left. Okay, so it's not
the
done.
average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different
So,
films.
I'll put
with
this on for you guys.
25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive
And I will be back.
analysis. To simulate that pace for this 30-second ad, we're featuring 26 different films. And before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math people, we're movie people. We can't even count down from 10 without ending up at, like, 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help.
One step at a time.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Gloomspawn.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would tease open your money pouch.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more.
This will come in handy.
Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Wow! Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
In 2021, a studio was founded by a bunch of industry veterans whose past work ranged from The Last of Us to Call of Duty, and yesterday, we finally got to see what they've been working on, Crossfire. Here to tell us about it, That's No Moon Chief Creative Officer Taylor Kurosaki and Game Director Jacob Minkoff. Welcome, thanks for joining us, and thanks for finally showing off that game.
Thanks for having us.
Okay, so this is a tactical cover shooter with heavy narrative elements. We saw a lot of it. It's always nice to get a game reveal that shows that much of what is clearly gameplay. Can you give us a little bit of a sit rep in terms of just sort of who are the key players, where are we, what's going on?
So the story centers around two ideologically opposed operators, Layla Qasem and Delroy Cross, and they are thrust into a pressure situation, and they must temporarily put aside their differences in order to survive.
Okay. And the thing they're surviving, we get a sort of it opens and it looks very kind of conventionally tactical, realistic military stuff. Then you get some sort of sci-fi elements leaking in there. Can you touch a little bit on sort of how you're balancing grounded realism with supernatural stuff?
Sure, yeah. So we say that the game is like 80% military and 20% sci-fi. We'll be talking about the sci-fi more later, but the important thing is that it's all about the pressure placed on these characters that makes them work together despite being ideologically opposed.
I like that. That's a good ratio of sci-fi to realism, by the way. The big thing you want to show off here, though, is the adaptive cover. How does that work? What does that mean?
Let's let the professor talk about this.
So, adaptive cover allows the player to take cover in the most complex, organic, detailed environments ever seen in a third-person cover-based shooter. Basically, the idea is that Layla reacts to the enemy's line of sight and the context of the environment around them to take the lowest stance possible to protect them. So what this does is it encourages projecting your awareness into the environment, really reading like, what's the elevation of that enemy? Okay, where can I biomechanically take cover in this spot? And really reading the space, being immersed in the space like a real human being would.
That's a pretty far cry from like Sly Cooper hiding behind boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
So Clint Hawking, who made the Splinter Cell a million years ago, was talking about how modern games, doing stealth in modern games is difficult because everything is so realistic. Is this sort of like an answer to that?
Yeah, absolutely. Like that was our vision. When we got our hands on Unreal Engine 5, like, just being nerdy about it, the nanite technology allows you to have infinite polygons on screen. And we said, oh my God, this is a game changer. We can make environments that look absolutely like the real world. What a pity it would be if we limited ourselves to like simple boxes and pillars and chest-high cover. So we dedicated the team to developing a new innovative cover mechanic that would untie the hands of the artists and designers and allow them to build anything that they could imagine, and the character would use it as cover.
Now, in addition to that, there's also a bit in there of this kind of interesting reticle, this interesting way of aiming down sights. Can you talk a little bit about that and how it works?
Yeah, it's funny you notice that because we haven't mentioned it at all. But yeah, there are a lot of innovations in this game, and one of them is instead of doing traditional reticle bloom, a thing that we do in this game is we model the front and rear sights of the gun, so you can see the rear sight and the front sight and how they relate to one another. And as you move around the environment, like if the front sight is offset left, that's where the bullet's going to go. If it's offset right, that's where the bullet's going to go. If they're lined up, it's going to go straight forward. And that really gives you some meaningful choices in our progression and upgrade path, because if you apply a parallax-free sight like a red dot or a hollow sight to your gun, then the bullet goes exactly where that parallax-free sight is. So it's really much more a realistic model of how guns work and how reticles work.
That's gnarly. Now you mentioned pressure. Obviously, we're going to be hunkering down a lot. We're going to be trying to avoid conflict. Can you talk a bit about just how punishing is this going to be? Because I feel like people hear tactical shooter rather than just regular shooter. It just means you like walk into the room and you just head gets blown off.
It's not going to be that punishing.
Okay.
We like to have games that sort of compel you to use the tools available to you, and so consequently the difficulty level needs to be at a certain level to buy into the narrative. Really, when Jake and I make these games, it's all about connecting and intertwining the story and the design. And so this is a story where Layla and Delroy literally say we either need to fight together or die alone, and so the gameplay has to support that. But at the end of the day, it's a mainstream game. I mean, Jake really likes a lot of these mil-sim tactical games, but he's always wanted to bring a lot of those elements to a broader audience.
Yeah, adaptive cover, the whole vision of it is like that the system chooses the stance for you based on the context of the environment. You don't have to like micromanage all of that, so it makes it much more accessible to play a tactical shooter.
Now, the idea of shooting from behind cover is cool. It's exciting, but there's also the alternative, which is to not get noticed in the first place. Does the cover also play in sort of a stealthy fashion?
Yeah, this game is all about breaking line of sight, repositioning. This is a game where you have a lot of tactical options available to you. Look at the enemies in the distance, see like, do I want to pick them off one by one? Do I want to try to get in there close and pick somebody off and then like fall behind cover and reposition?
All right.
Enemies are going to know where your last
So what's been
position is, but they're not going to know where you are right now. And one of the things that's particularly unique about this game is we model the knowledge of the enemies, of the player, and the buddy characters separately. A lot of games will do a thing where it's like,
Just checking the chat here.
Pop the combat bubble.
Where Monster Hunter World runs okay on PS5. How will it run on Switch 2? We don't know. We haven't seen it yet. And it doesn't sound like we're going to see it, at the direct or anything, because they said they announced it's in development for Switch 2. So that to me means like you're not going to see it running on Switch 2 till like probably 2027.
Flank and get a stealth kill while bullets are flying.
That's intense.
I mean, look, if it goes, I'll say this: if the porting of the game goes really smooth, maybe at the September Direct, maybe.
There's also some kind of shadowy interior
But
corridor is more, rigid.
assuming they have one,
You've also got these organic
can't assume anything with Nintendo.
How do those differently affect gameplay? And I guess
Very
the
clearly.
levels, is it always just kind of you roll in and nobody notices you until they do, or is it different situations call for different approaches?
There's all kinds of different situations, all kinds of environments, times of day, and all of that. When you see all of this very detailed outdoor topography and geography, it's because of the technology that was given, in Unreal Engine 5. Basically, we have these incredibly talented photogrammatical artists that go out into the real world, they scan elements and things like that, and then they put it together in the most realistic environments that we've ever played in a third-person cover-based shooter, and it really has untied the hands of our artists to do their best work.
Rad. Something I love in a video game is when there's not a whole lot of UI or HUD on the screen. It kind of makes me forget them in a video game. How are you approaching that? Like, how are you messaging information to players without kind of overwhelming them?
Yeah, I mean, it's all about balance, right? We are making a cinematic thriller here, and any piece of UI is going to make it feel less immersive and like you're playing a film. So we always try to only provide you with the necessary information, and it's all about streamlining it too. Like, when eventually we start showing you our inventory and stuff, you're going to see that we're really making everything be the minimum, cleanest, fastest to interact with that we possibly can, because we want you to get back into the action.
Sick. Let's talk about these main characters. What's their? How did you find their dynamic? I guess like the opening exchange between them in the trailer is, I feel like, a very good way of just like it's a. She's cynical. She hates people, and he's like, I think they're great, and she's like, you're sick. That's a.
I mean, it's easy. It's hard not to be a little cynical, right, in the world that we live in. But underneath it all, we have this shared humanity. no matter what our differences are. And so Layla believes what she believes. She has her worldview. Delroy believes what he believes. He has his
Worldviews.
and those things are basically diametrically opposed. We have set them up to be as opposite as we possibly can. And then we introduce the pressure. They quickly decide they must form this temporary alliance. No one is going to change sides or believe something different. They believe what they believe, but that shared humanity, the camaraderie that they have for each other, they would have never established this if we had not put this pressure on them. So at the end of the day, they are better for their time together. They recognize that the narrative of the other is valid despite their differences, and we think that's a really important story to tell.
Now, this is sort of attached to an existing universe. This is Crossfire. There's already a long-running first-person shooter called Crossfire. How are these connected?
So when we met Smilegate back in 2021, they said to us, we just want you to make the game of your careers. We want you to just make something that you believe in, and we will support you. Which, of course, that was like...
That's nice.
That's why That's No Moon exists. And but we knew they were associated with this massive game, billions of players, 17 years running, and we did a little deep dive into the IP, and as we discovered, the IP reflects our worldview. It reflects a world where there aren't good guys or bad guys. There are different people with different points of view, and we said to them, can we make a game in this IP? Would you allow us to play in this sandbox? And they said yes, and we were off to the races.
And we've honestly wanted to tell this story for our entire careers. And often there are people who say like, well, yeah, give me a villain that, I can hate and, that I want to shoot.
That I can hate.
In the face. And we're like,
all right, I'm good. I'm good on this. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with this kind of event. I actually love these kind of things when they were live at E3. But I'm here and we can chit chat together and hang out a little bit till the next showcase. So, how we doing? How we doing, chat? You having a good weekend? Having a good weekend? I hope so. Hope it's been a beautiful weekend for you guys. Getting some gaming in, getting some, I don't know if it's like summer weather for you, maybe go out and swim. Some bonfire action, Maybe some summertime drinks with the ladies or the fellas. I'll have a little morning Mai Tai. I'm just saying, Thank you. That was painful. Yeah. No, I mean, look, I had nothing wrong with developer interviews. And one of those like Nintendo developers on there, obviously I'm like glued to it, But I think, the burn of this is my 6th day in a row. There's a little burn that comes to that when like E3 was always like a 3 or 4 day thing, and I'm already at day 6. That's the one thing that's happened is like the showcases have now gotten a little bit more spread out. So like it just happens over more days. So when you're doing it the way I do, there's a little burnout where it's like, okay, I'm not really, maybe like at the beginning of the week, I'm cool with some interviews. And now I'm like, if it's interviews about games that are coming to Switch 2, obviously, there's news in there that I'm going to have to pay attention to after the fact, but I can just pay attention to it after the fact and give summaries and all that. Don't need to necessarily watch it live. Oh, people talking about the World Cup. World Cup will not affect a 1 hour direct that happens in the morning. The World Cup matches in the afternoon and evenings. So the reason that people think that outside of like people that have sources, the reason that the general populace thinks the direct would be on Tuesday and no later isn't because the World Cup games are in the afternoon. It's because the World Cup games are happening at all. It's about the news cycle. It's about having a direct in the morning. You announce everything, and then the World Cup happens, and no one's talking about your stuff anymore. They're talking about the World Cup. It's about the attention. You don't even get 24 hours of attention because of the World Cup. It's not about, oh, it's interrupting World Cup games. It's about the attention of the news cycle. That's why people think it. Does Nintendo give a shit? I have no idea. I don't work there. So, Tuesday's your dad's 67th birthday. Dude, you can't escape the number. Every day, the number 67's coming into my life. Every day. I can't remember ever since this whole 6-7 thing started, and I know it's because we're looking for it now, right? Like, we're just subconsciously more aware of when we see the number 6 and 7 next to each other. But literally, every day of my life, it comes up. And it's not when I'm online, too. Like, you it's because you're on the internet. No, even when I'm not on the internet, literally, I'll just be out for, like, a walk. And all of a sudden, it'll be, like, street number 6-7. Jules. 6-7. Like, it's everywhere. Never really realized how prevalent seeing those numbers next to each other all around me are. And I know they're right next to each other, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? But that's not the point. It's everywhere. I don't know a single person who cares about soccer. It's because you're in the United States.
6-7.
It's massive overseas. And there's a decent following in the US for the national teams, but it's a lot more spread out. You know, we don't have any like massive concentration of those fans. It's more like just over the course of the whole country, there is collectively quite a few national soccer fans, but cheering on the US teams. But it's just like I cheer them on. But I'm not like watching a lot of their stuff between the tournaments and cups, you know, all their exhibition games and all that. Like I know they're playing Germany today. It's an exhibition game. I saw like one highlight of us scoring a goal, but like it's an exhibition game and it's a warm-up game for both of the teams. So the score really doesn't matter. It's more so just practice, glorified practice, right? To get you prepped for the World Cup rounds coming up next week. Him turning 67 is just a coincidence. I know. All of them are dude, seeing the number 6-7 next to each other all around me is a coincidence in general. It's just very prevalent. Probably the 4th most popular sport now. It's not the 90s anymore. Well, you got NFL is probably still number 1. I think NBA is number 2. I could be wrong. Maybe MLB is number 2. But I think NBA is number 2. Then you have MLB number 3. And then it's really just I don't know how to judge from there. Because then you have NHL, and I don't know any of the NHL attendance numbers or viewer numbers. Let's see if there's some stats out there. Okay, so according to teachme.to, which I don't know if I can believe them because I've never heard of this website and I don't know if they're using AI or something. Soccer is actually the number 3 most popular sport. Which one did it pass? I don't know. This is like Wall Street Journal here has a report. Let me go to the Wall Street Journal. Of course it's fucking hidden. Okay, does anyone have the report that's not behind a fucking paywall? Okay. Okay, so the Nielsen report. Okay. Okay. So hockey's experiencing a major moment. Average NHL regular season viewership is up 25% to 540,000 viewers per game. And the first round of the postseason sees a 77% lift to 1.2 million. Yeah, obviously playoff games are always watched more than regular season. Yep. That makes sense. This growth was significantly bolstered by a surge in interest in hockey from significant cultural movements such as the American men's and to be fair, the American men's and women's hockey winning gold in the same year, that definitely has boosted some popularity of hockey in 2026. That's for sure. A lot more high interest, like people paying attention now to like the goalie who basically saved the fucking day for us. People are now watching his team in the NHL just because of him, because without him, we were the worst team. We should not have won the gold, but we won it because of him. So like it's increasing people wanting to watch where these guys actually play because, you know, the guts they put on display. And obviously hockey's always been popular in Canada, so you have NHL teams in Canada, right? So anyways, the number of TikTok followers on the NHL's official account has increased by 83%. That, dude, yeah, that is definitely the us winning gold effect. 83% increase in follower in 2026. Yeah. Okay. Even women's hockey is up in viewers to 133,000 per game, with 45% of those viewers being women over the age of 18. Indianapolis 500 had 7 million viewers. Season is already off to a start with the first 5 races. Okay, so IndyCar racing's bigger than hockey. IndyCar racing's bigger. They're averaging more viewers at their main events by a lot, and NHL's playoff numbers are the average IndyCar racing event number. So racing's probably still more popular than hockey. And then it gets sticky. Then it gets weird because then you have the PGA. And the PGA gets a good viewership, right? The tour's averaging 1.5 million viewers per event. So, but their events take place over 4 days. So I don't know if they're adding up the total viewership over 4 days or if that's an average viewership per day. I also don't know, obviously, what a regular event does compared to the majors because they don't have that reported here to see what like a regular tournament does viewership wise versus like obviously one of the 4 majors, which I assume the 4 majors obviously get a lot more TV viewership. I know I have the majors on in the background and I don't have most of the other tournaments on. So I know I always have the majors on in the background because it's a really nice background fodder, and plus you see like some really cool shots because you know, I like golf, but it's like when I watch it on TV, it's like a secondary thing. Like I'm doing something else, like playing a game or something on my Switch 2 or whatever, or on my PC. And they don't have, they didn't put NFL on here. So the way they have it right now is they don't even have the NBA stats on here. Like they don't have the numbers. I'm so confused. So dude, I cannot get a complete picture. Well, I don't know. Whatever. The women's national team seems to always do better. Men's team usually are making a majority of their money in top clubs around the world and never get far enough for how good they are. Well, yeah, the women's national team has also been better than the men's national team for a while. Like that helps too. Like the women have just been a better team. The men's national team, I mean, look, this gold they won like was a much bigger deal for the men's team because wasn't that the first gold since the Miracle on Ice year? And the Miracle on Ice wasn't even the gold medal round. But wasn't it the first gold since that year? Like, the men's hockey team never is good enough to win. And if they do get there, it's always bounced by Canada. Canada's always been significantly better. And look, you watch that game, Canada was the better team. No doubt, hands down. Like, there's no way you walk away from that thinking Canada's the better team. You just think the U.S. team's goalie basically had the game of his fucking life. And one of our players who got his tooth broken during the match off a puck or errant stick or whatever the fuck it was, you know, went and got the game-winning goal. So, you know, that just looks like grit and toughness, you know, the kind of stuff that you associate with playing hockey because hockey is a very physical game. Very, very physical game. You know, so you had those like two heroic, you know, a heroic moment and then a heroic performance by that goalie. So it is what it is. They were able to pull it off. Really cool moment. I'm sure there's many, many gold medals ahead coming for Team Canada. They are very good. Yeah, the Badgers are winning hockey. Has won 3 national championships the last 4 seasons. Yeah, it's just like watching the UW Badgers women's hockey team is also significantly better than the men's and just won 3 of the last 4 or 4 of the last 5 or whatever the has champion Frozen 4 and winning the national championship. Women's hockey, man. Did I see the Miracle on Ice movie? Yeah, I saw that when I was a kid. My dad might still watch a lot of hockey. I don't really know. He used to be really big into hockey when I was younger. And I know he played hockey growing up. But I've never been that big into hockey. I don't mind watching it. It's fun to go to the games. I went to a couple of college games earlier this year. I don't mind hockey, but I'm just not that invested into it. Feeling wasted my time that I could be playing a game for another showcase that may show 2 or 3. I have a question to Demonic Brawler. When I hear things like, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Don't you have a Switch too? I know you're not watching my stream on Switch too. You can literally be playing games at the same time. Dude, when I'm not actually working and I'm just watching stuff, unless I'm watching like a movie or like a show with my fiance, so I'm trying to like lock in and spend quality time with her, right? If I just have like a sport thing on in the background or a live stream in the background or some video, dude, I'm always playing games. Turn on your Switch too. You literally can't be watching these videos on Switch too. You know? That's the way to go. Yeah, updated total is 3277. I don't know that we're getting any more super chats today, but that's all right. So if you feel like you're wasting time, well, then stop watching the stream. Or grab your Switch too. Or you don't want to play on that and you want to play a console that's connected to your TV? All right, fine. Who cares? No one's going to watch my stuff. The stream's not going anywhere. It'll be up later if you want to rewatch it. Maybe. Copyright strikes and all that. Well, not strikes, but claims. Could block it potentially. Oh, the showcase is over. No, we got one more. One more today. And then we are done until tomorrow. And I could probably set up tomorrow's showcase. We're done tomorrow until... See how early I was going live tomorrow. Or late. Early, late, whatever. I sent my schedule to Yulia. Yeah, it's just quicker for me to check it here for some reason. Actually, it's not quicker. Would have been quicker to go to my community tab. But yeah, we're back live again 9 tomorrow. So, and tomorrow's the Xbox showcase. We got where is it? I got the showcase list up now. So we're live at 9 tomorrow. And we got this one weird showcase at like 10:30. The N3 showcase. So we got that. And then we'll watch probably a smidge of IGN Live. Or whatever. We'll chit chat like we are now. And then the Xbox showcase. And that's going to be at noon. So we're going to be live at 9. The showcase will be... The Xbox showcase is 3 hours into that. But we have a showcase and maybe some new trailers and stuff in between. So... And then PC Gaming Show is right after the Xbox and E Games Direct. That's 2 hours. And then the PC Gaming Show is however long the PC Gaming Show is this year. Let's see the list of runtime. PC Gaming Show 2026 runtime. What do we got? It'll be 2 hours. So... Okay. So 2 hours. That means I'll be live until 6 p.m. Which is an hour later than I put on my schedule, but shit happens. So, give me a long show. Long show tomorrow. Just as long as today's, really. Is what it is. Back to back. Back to back 9-hour streams. All right. Yep, Frosty Games Showcase. That's what we're going to be doing. Premiere shortly. We're going to switch over right now. It's probably a countdown timer, to be clear, but just in case. It's probably a countdown timer. But just on the off chance. Just on the off chance. All right. Boop, boop, boo. Been to Minnesota Wild and Tampa Bay Lightning games. Nice. I'm on my Switch to shiny hunting. Well, just a 1 minute countdown. Well, it could be a countdown to a countdown. So, true. I don't really like handheld, and I wasn't talking about your stream. You don't really like handheld. Like you hate it? I'm at the events, and to be fair, I don't really feel like I'm actually wasting my time. I'm just growing impatient. Damn. Poor Switch 2. It's okay. It's okay if you like it, if you like dock mode, if that's like all you ever play with it. I get it. You know you can put my stream on your phone and play in dock mode. You can go the opposite. Put my stream on the small screen. Your game on the big one. All right, get ready for a countdown timer. I guarantee it. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Countdown timer. Hey!
Anthony Gurklor7 has donated $6.23 and says +5 hype points.
Yeah, we'll do that again so we can actually hear it.
Anthony Gurklor7 has donated $6.23 and says +5 hype points.
+5 hype points. I guess it's the 39. Thank you so much. Do appreciate it. I always like your streams. Always entertaining. Well, thank you, Demonic Brawler. Your hard work's making my boring day at work entertaining. Well, I'm glad you're entertained. I know I've had to step away multiple times today, but like it's the weekend, right? You know, Yulia was working today, so I had to, you know, step up extra for the kids and cleaning the house and all that kind of stuff. Like that break I took that I was gone for 40 minutes. It wasn't because I meant to be gone that long. It's just I had to do some things for my kids, and then I had to do some housework before Yulia got home. I knew I was gonna have to step away because I wanted to make sure the kitchen was pristine, because you never, you know, a clean kitchen, having your fiance come home to a clean kitchen, it's just a good feeling. It makes the rest of your day just feel better. I don't know what it is about a kitchen being perfectly clean. You can have a messy living room, a messy bathroom, but for some reason, if the kitchen is pristine, maybe because the kitchen's like the center point of your home, if you really think about it, it just feels better. You just feel more relaxed. And I don't know why. That's just what it is. It's always been that way. You gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta keep your woman happy. She does a lot. I know I do most of the working to make the dollar bills, but today she was doing some work to make some dollar bills. So the least I can do is have her back and have her come home to a clean kitchen. And yeah, she came home and she wasn't upset. Was she upset one of the other days I was live streaming when she came home to an unclean kitchen? Maybe. Maybe. So maybe that's why I decided, you know what? I'll just make sure the kitchen's clean. The kids didn't even make that big of a mess. The kitchen itself just needed some tidying up. And I know we had the cleaners there, but that's not the point. Like, the cleaners don't remove appliance. Like, we had a broken appliance on the counter and it needed to be out. We needed to get rid of, and all this other stuff. So the kitchen looks really nice now. It even makes me feel peaceful when I'm in it. I'm like, oh man, I should just sleep in the kitchen floor. Hey, need a game. Shantae, FF10, Persona 3, Dragon Quest 3, 2D HD. You need a next game? Oh, you need a new game in those? Is that what you're saying or something? I love that. I'm going and cleaning the kitchen now while everyone's out. Exactly. Like that's what I mean. Like, you just don't understand, you know, it. And if you think about it, even for yourself, like if you've ever, you know, if your wife or fiance or whatever, your partner's ever cleaned the kitchen and you came home from work and the kitchen was clean, did it not feel nice? Like, it just, It's almost like the whole house is more peaceful because you came home from work and that kitchen is clean. I can't explain it. I know I felt that feeling, and I want to make sure, hey, look, if she's going to start putting in some work on these weekends, helping clean cabins and stuff, then I want her to come home to a clean kitchen. You know, it's the least I can do. You know, my studio's not clean right now. I got to get this. This is my Monday project, is getting the studio clean, but she doesn't have to be in here. I do. And yeah, I don't like how messy my studio is right now, and I'll take care of it. But what I do know is when I leave work, because this is work, it feels like I'm walking into a clean house when I go up there. So makes me feel nice too. Also frustrates me, since I'm the one that did the cleaning, that if my kids fuck it up, you know, it's like, fuck. But yeah, I'm telling you, it's a simple thing. Sometimes it only takes like 5 minutes, even, like just do the dishes, you know, whatever. But yeah, I did the dishes, scrubbed the counters, scrubbed the floors. Oh, I didn't scrub the floors. I mopped because I was gonna get down on my hands and knees because of my hernia. But I was originally planning to do it. Then I got down there and I'm like, no, we can't do this. This is not smart. So I just used a mop. But then I also got rid of an appliance that wasn't working. I reorganized a bunch of stuff. I got some stuff put away. You know, moved some things around a little bit to make everything not look so cluttered, because we have more counter space available now with one less appliance. Got rid of our knife block that's just been sitting there with no knives in it, because all of our knives are locked in a safe right now for safety concerns, because we have some issues going on. I'm like, okay, so then we don't really need the knife block out if we're not using it, so we'll get that off the counter. I mean, it looks like a completely different room than it did when I woke up today. So that's what I wanted. I wanted her to see, like, I put real effort. It wasn't just like, oh, I did the dishes and just like quick wiped the counters and walked away. Like, no. I put some thought and to try to make the kitchen feel nice and not cluttered and clean and peaceful and relaxing, including with a lit candle in the middle of our island counter space, just to kind of set a little relaxing mood. You know, the little things, guys, the little things in relationships go a long way. Neither one of us have the bandwidth to be doing deep cleaning of the house and all this shit. That's why we hired that cleaning service. Like, we just don't have the bandwidth. I'm worn out. She's worn out. You know, just from everything we got to do for our children, everything I got to do at work, everything we're dealing with other things in our lives, medical, lots of medical stuff, not just with me and my son. My entire family has medical stuff. It's just amazing how far the small things go. That's all. As an example, you know what Yulia did for me last night? Well, she plugged my Switch 2 in for me. So I got to come to bed to my Switch 2 fully charged. And not having to worry about, well, I'm gonna have to wait, and then if I have to wait because my Switch 2 was dead, well, if I'm gonna have to wait a few minutes, then maybe I just decide not to play because now I'm too lazy and I'm exhausted, so I'm just not gonna pick it back up. Instead, it was ready to go, and I got to play some games last night before I fell asleep. Just those little tiny things. The kitchen, though, is a big one. Everyone appreciates a clean kitchen. I haven't met a single person that doesn't want their kitchen to be clean. Again, and it's probably because it is like the center of the house. Like the rest of the house, the fringes, the individual rooms, like your kids' room will obviously be messier than your room. But yeah. Anyways. But it's always those little things. You know, making sure that the towel, even having the towels nicely folded in the bathroom, you know? Like, it's not that big a deal. It's not like it makes a huge difference, but it's just peaceful. You know, you wouldn't want to walk into a hotel room with like towels strewn when you've been gone all day. There's something peaceful about it. Small little things. Just like I do post-it note surprises for her sometimes, hidden in her wallet and other stuff. It's important. People, and we've been together 15 years. Like, it's really important. I'm not stressing it. A lot of people do these little things at the beginning of relationships. They're not doing it a decade plus later. It's always important. And again, she does little things for me too. The General Direct truly on Tuesday. Shouldn't the announcement for it be tomorrow morning? Yep. Should be. If it's Tuesday. If it's Wednesday, it should be Tuesday. If it's Thursday, it should be Wednesday. And based on tradition for Nintendo, 24 hours notice. Of course, Nintendo lately did a 10-minute notice, but that wasn't for a General Direct, so. Again, lately Nintendo hasn't done General Directs, so who the hell knows? Maybe there's a 0 warning drop of a Direct. I have no idea. This is funny. This is a photo of Krista, you know, from Kit and Krista. She's short like me. I've met her in real life. She's even shorter than I am. Krista is canonically 1.5 Deanna's tall. See, they're at the play days. Krista is canonically 1.5 Deanna's tall. Oh, God. She is really short, but to be fair, if you ever go to like some of the Asian countries and stuff, like, yeah, they tend to be on the shorter side, a lot of them. That's just the genetics. It's not a big deal. Who cares? But it is funny. Like I come in, right? Like, 'cause I'm short as shit. I'm 5'5", right? For a guy, I'm really short. And she's like, her head's like up to my shoulder on me. And then here's Kit just towering over me like a behemoth. Seeing them stand next to each other, you know, it's like big brother, little sister energy. The General Direct truly on Tuesday. Okay, we talked about that. Do you think we'll get the YouTube app update for Switch 2 at this Direct? No. Do you think this stuff at the Direct will be at the Play Days? Some stuff, probably. I would assume so. I haven't had, well, technically I could have Thunderstash confirm it for me if I want to, but he's probably in the middle of playing stuff like right now. Like, he's probably slammed. So. I'm gonna ask Stash, see if he'll tell me what Nintendo had there. I'm not gonna share it though, if especially if he doesn't want me to say anything, obviously. NDAs. I literally just said my assumption was like Splatoon Raiders, Rhythm Heaven, maybe Star Fox. You know, Fire Emblem perhaps. Like, but he doesn't have to tell me, like, I'm not gonna share anything. He's no matter what he tells me, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm done sharing inside information, and he's probably under NDAs. But I'm just curious myself what they had at the Play Days. But yeah, I mean, those are games we've speculated on already. So, is tomorrow the last day of Summer Game Fest? I think tomorrow is they're counting those two other events on the 8th and the 12th as part of Summer Game Fest, and I wouldn't be shocked if Jeff Keighley decides to count the Nintendo Direct Day as part of it as well, and list it on his website. Looks like Spiral 4 will be revealed during the Xbox Showcase tomorrow. Was that from the Nate the Hate podcast he dropped today? I haven't obviously listened to it yet. I'll have to listen to it before tomorrow's show so I can do a good pre-show for Xbox. Because you know we got to go hard on Xbox, man. It's Xbox Day tomorrow. Let's see. Hidden Center Prime, just saw your tweet. I thought Nintendo was actually going to release a game to the Summer Game Fest. To that, I say once a loser, always a loser. Cool. I don't mind being a loser. I don't think I've never lost at anything in life. I don't have any I played 5 sports in high school. I don't see any championships around my waist. It means I've done a lot of losing. It's okay. I lost to Thunderstash when we were playing games at PAX West last year. Hell, I lost to Eric once. I usually don't lose to Eric, and I lost to Eric. It's all right. Hopefully they announce a Banjo remake or Conquer Remastered. I'm not expecting either of those, but sure, that would be awesome. I mean, I did try to get Asha Sharma's attention the other day and tweet out, hey, bring back Banjo-Kazooie, you know, but when the tweet got some traction, she didn't respond, though. Not to be fair, she's actually like busy and in person doing stuff, but you know, still. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. She was responding on socials and stuff. Might have been a bad week to try it, but still. All right.
We acknowledge the traditional owners of the beautiful lands upon which the Frosty Games team lives and works, the Dharawal and Wurundjeri Woiwurrung people, and pay respects to elders past, present, and emerging. We also extend that same respect to any First Nations people tuning in today. This always was and always will be Aboriginal land.
So they filmed on location at a neat place. Frosty Game Fest. All right, here we go.
Kia ora everyone and welcome to the second Frosty Games Fest showcase. We hope you're excited to see announcements, reveals and updates from more than 50 of the coolest games made in Australia and Aotearoa, New Zealand. But before we get started, we want to take a minute to thank our incredible 2026 sponsors, Code and Strange Scaffold. We are incredibly grateful to both our sponsors. Their support has meant we can bring you another awesome showcase full of fresh, homegrown games. Code is New Zealand's centre of digital excellence for game development, helping indie game studios with grant funding, mentorship and more, supporting pathways into the games industry. Find out more at nz-code.nz. Strange Scaffold is a game studio committed to making great games consistently and taking care of the people who make them. Check out their latest project, Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator, and make sure to wishlist Truck Gun is Supporting Me from Another World on Steam now.
We help people realize their visions. Also, check out our game about trading babies.
Pop up, letting you know there's a demo that you can play on Steam right now. You'll also see this
video games. Nothing's off limits, right?
Before all of our exciting,
including trading babies.
Reveals. Last, but definitely not least, and actually maybe the most important thing, is that you can find a complete list of all the games featured today over on frostygamesfest.com, as well as a link to our Steam event for easy wishlisting right after the show. Okay, now let's see some games.
Hello, it's me, Janet DeMornay, coming to you digitally thanks to the wonders of the internet.com. I'm here today to tell you about an exciting new
demo
my marketing team just told me about. It's got chills, thrills, and product placements. An escape house comedy horror starring me, Janet DeMornay. So won't you join me, Janet DeMornay, in Janet DeMornay
is a slumlord and a witch. Steam demo out now.
There's a slumlord and a witch.
Are we done here? Dirty little renters.
Hey Frosty fans, my name is Bibi and I'm a variety streamer, a historical baddie, and a lover of using my platform to raise funds for charity.
Historical baddie.
Come hang out with me on Twitch or YouTube
Zelda
at Basically
necklace.
Bibi and let me know what
Like the
your
Zelda
favourite
necklace.
Frosty Games Fest feature is. Could this next game be it? Fans of cows and chess, listen up because this game has
I see that
neither.
Zelda necklace.
Strap in for a
I'm
fresh look
intrigued.
at this real-time artillery game where Super Smash Bros. Meets
Fellow Zelda
Worms,
fan.
but with a movement system all of its own.
I do get complimented on this hat everywhere I go.
Roman statues.
Zelda's just really
Frosty
popular
games.
now, man. Everywhere I go,
This
people are like, "Oh, dude, I love that hat."
But was it Cousin Chess?
Zelda's awesome. Have you
Get
played Tears of the
upgrades.
Kingdom? Yes, I have.
Blast rockets at your friends until somebody falls off. Huh?
Oh, it's the little guy. Introducing the little guy. Wait. Did you bring your motorbike? Yeah, sick motorbike, little guy. Oh, nice save. Oh, it's ending. Don't forget to wish.
Cooking for Ma. Ma! Help me, Ma! What am I gonna do, Ma? I'm Zelda fan. I'm bopping to this music, man.
Hi, I'm Sean from Duo Bonza, and I'm out here in the tropical rainforest of North Queensland.
This is what they
place has
mean.
been a huge inspiration for
They're
our
on
fishing
location.
game, Fishing Echoes.
Yeah.
You'll need to track fish feeding habits and their activities to catch the most special ones that will help you on your journey. We can't wait for everyone to see the game. Get
Stuff like
hooked
this
and
is
learn
why they
how
had
to
those-
master the art of the rod.
They probably had to include those disclaimers because they got
Welcome
permission
to
to
the picturesque
record
banks
on
of the Mystic Grove, humble
protected
angler.
lands and
It is
stuff.
here, where the enchanted waters flow lazily beneath a tangled canopy, that you'll learn how to tackle the art of the rod. Like many hopefuls before you that sought to harness great power, you will need to learn how to control the elemental abilities that these creatures possess. You'll discover that the fish of these waters hold many secrets, some wondrous, some bizarre, and others still that truly embody the alien mysteries of the deep. Your journey will take you far from your peaceful grove, into the deep heart of jungles, across icy tundras, and other fantastic vistas beyond. You will need the help of the masters of these places if you are to succeed where others could not. Will you be the angler of legend to stop the maelstrom that threatens our oceans by catching the fabled Fishing Echoes?
Hi everyone, my name's Ted Darling and I'm the video editor here at Team Frosty Games Fest. If you're watching this, it means that I was successful in putting the showcase together and I'm not currently being hunted for sport by giant anthropomorphic ice cream. Coming up next, we've got an early access announcement for fans of roguelike tower defense games, like me. In this next game, you'll play as a reluctant Apollo, helping the gods of Olympus defend their home from the ravenous hordes. Hope you enjoy!
context and everything. We'll do it after the show. Hi, Joycey. How's it going? Chilling. That's what I hope to be doing after the stream ends.
Hey there, my name is Bradley, and I'm the developer of Verbal Void, an upcoming adventure game that explores neurodiversity through 3 unique characters as they adventure
another long
across
one
the
tomorrow, another
Rooney
9-hour
Island,
stream tomorrow.
a long-forgotten mining town with a tragic fate.
Gotta let myself
I've been working on this game for over 8 years,
Get ready
and
for
it's
the
been a
big
labor
show
of
tomorrow.
love. So I hope you enjoy this
Xbox
upcoming trailer
Showcase.
and a couple of the new
I
mechanics
was
in
set
the
up my
game,
stream for it actually. Right
and
now.
you enjoy the rest of the Frosty Game Fest.
Go get this set up right now for you guys. So we're good to go. Typical YouTube. Okay. Did my stream stop working? I think I'm still live. Chat with Poker Fam. I think they're just trying to get me to dance. I think they've heard that Nintendo Prime dances on live stream, so he's trying to get me to dance.
I'm Kieran from Team Frosty Games Fest, and I was brought here from my home planet to discover what Aura is and if it can help our declining birth rates. We're really letting it rip with this next title. Build your battle top and fight to become king of the streets as you skate around a vibrant Y2K city in this bite-sized roguelike based loosely on a certain 2000s toy anime. 3, 2, 1.
The DS sound effect. What? The DS sound effect? Are they allowed to use that? I don't think they're allowed to use the DS sound effect. They better be careful. Nintendo might be in their inbox tomorrow. If that's the exact same sound effect, like it sounded right to me, but I could be misremembering. Timu Beyblades. I mean, they did say Slave Blade. They did say inspired by something from the 90s. They weren't lying. How do you know it was Beyblades and Crossfire? Crossfire! It's like the same damn thing. Is this a sign? DS is coming to NSO? No. No. Yeah, I know. I saw the DS in the logo too. I'm like, there's no way that they got licensing to use the official DS sound effect. There's just no way. So it being on a product you're selling, we'll see. We'll see if you get away with it. Maybe Nintendo did give you permission. It is possible. You'll get caught in the crossfire. Devs are like, worth it. Why? Because now Nintendo fans are talking about it because of the DS sound effect. Oh, winning. Oh, winning. People remember us because of the DS. W. Let's get W's in the chat if you thought it was a great idea. If them using the DS sound effect was brilliant, W's in the chat.
Hi, Frosty fans.
If you think
My
it was a
name's Qualbert,
mistake,
and I'm the creator of
L's.
Qualbert.com.
W's if it was the right move, L's if it was the wrong move. Let's see what we got in the chat.
Love locally made indie games, and if you do too, check out Qualbert.com, join our Discord, and find us on socials. Now, get ready for a turn-based tactics RPG of Rebellion on roller skates. In this next game, you'll lead a crew of skaters and street artists rising up against an oppressive regime with brand new gameplay ready to roll out right now.
WL. WI? Wisconsin? P? It's hilarious. For a second, I was gonna say Jet Set Radio, but no, this is that XCOM skating game that we saw the other day. This is the second time we've seen it? Not too bad. You know, we haven't had too terrible with the repeat on the games. Last year there was a lot more repeating. This year it hasn't been as bad. I gotta give these showcases credit. The repeating of the same games all the time hasn't been as bad this year. It was ballsy. Well, definitely was ballsy, that's for sure. Especially if they didn't have permission. They're daring Nintendo. Switch! Coming to Switch! Oh, one of these games. You know, I've never played one of these kind of games, but these are always in like those like talking head videos. You remember like the Leafy is here crap? There's still people that make like those kind of talking head videos, and they always have games exactly like this, like in the background. Leafy is here was known for this game similar to this being like his background, but there's a lot of content creators that like a whole genre of them. But for some reason, these games are like great background fodder to whatever the fuck you're talking about. Later, skater.
Hey there, I'm Jeff, former magician.
Whoa, and I'm Winston. I'm one of the directors of Samurai Punk, the studio that brought you the classic indie multiplayer shooter Screen Sheet.
And I'm a pharmacist turned magician turned game developer who was also in the Mortal Kombat movie as a double for Liu Kang.
We've teamed up to build a new kind of multiplayer game, and we're really excited to show you all today.
If you've ever dreamed of becoming a movie star, this could be your big break.
Piracy!
See the truth of pirate TV now handed over.
Which? Oh, camera fire ruined it.
What are you doing? It's too dangerous. They could come back any second, and they have guns.
So be a breeder of sinners.
Oh, and here
we're going camera one now.
Now, right?
Oh no, wait, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I'm sorry, boss. The money. This family. We got responsibilities.
Wait, I'll pay.
You are a liar and a cad. On God.
Finally, I am ready for it.
This looks fun.
This case.
This is a fun concept for a game.
Hey, Gary, what the heck? Those brains are right now.
So it's a game where you're acting in movies. And as you find out, most of us suck at it. That's what makes it funny. Because we're all really bad compared to professionals. It's like the stuntman game, except this time instead of being the stuntman, you're the actor. Awesome. I like that. It's a good concept for a game. I mean, I'd like a AAA studio to take on that concept sometime. Then they can do some cool shit because you can get like licensing deals then. You know, imagine you can get licensing deals with like WB or Disney or some shit. Think of like, you can like come in and try to relive like some of the classic movies. You know, imagine you get to go relive like moments in Die Hard. And you have to act it out.
In case you missed it, we're currently running a Made in ANZ Humble Bundle containing some very, very cool games at an incredible price, all while supporting Doctors Without Borders, an international charity delivering emergency aid to people affected by armed conflict, epidemics,
It's just a really cool concept for a game. I gotta give them credit.
And disasters globally. Be sure to check it out.
I know they're not using any licensed stuff in it,
Welcome to my
obviously,
Games Corner. I'm Nom, and you can join me on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram at Nom's Games Corner, where we talk about weird facts
you
about
have a few
video
beers, have a few
games.
laughs.
Now let us take you
Just
on
try
an
to
introspective
read your
journey
lines and
as
be
we
serious about it.
exclusively reveal this narrative-focused walking sim told through a preteen's YouTube video playlist. We invite you to take
Dirty
this
Harry
opportunity
movies
to
would be
think
great
about
for
your
this.
relationship
Yes.
with play, community, and creative practice.
What's up, everyone? I'm just going through these videos that we made when we were like 12 or 13.
I can't.
I don't think anyone was even watching these videos.
Is that your legs?
Lol.
Is that your legs holding the gun? Because that ain't your arms.
I mean, we were just having fun.
That ain't your arms?
Maybe it was kind of cringe.
No,
But
wait, that
we
is
were
your
just
arms.
making
Oh my god, they
mods.
don't bend that way.
Even like custom maps.
They don't bend that way.
And we even made my friend's childhood bedroom.
Okay, you're naked.
I don't even know who we were making these for, but we certainly posted them for the world to see.
Your arm doesn't bend that
shit,
way.
Sorry, I'll just mute that. I don't want to get demonetized.
Look, their arm
I don't
physics
know.
are correct.
I'm not even friends with these people anymore. I'm not even sure how I would make this stuff now. But, whatever. I'm gonna show you what we made together.
Oh, and like and subscribe.
I mean, I'll always remember it as the game with the fucked up arms. If they want me to remember the game, I will. I've never seen a game with arms that fucked up. I'm just all I'm gonna say. I don't care that they're an indie studio. I've never seen an indie studio game with arms that fucked up. That's not how our arms bend to hold a fucking gun. Like, no, that fucking hurts.
Hey, all
No
you
way.
frosty
No way.
freaks. I'm Ruby.
I'm Peter. I'm Gus.
And we're
Arms
Backfuck,
too looking
the
weird.
only Aussie gaming talk show to have a dog called Scotty as our boss.
We create a talk show on YouTube and Twitch that goes live every Thursday.
We've been making this silly show for a long time now, playing games and talking to devs, and it's a joy to be part of the wonderful Australian games industry.
And that's why it's our pleasure to introduce the next Frosty game in this fest.
Now, grab your balls and set sail on your pirate minecart into the depths.
Strike oars to power up your ball and fight the enemy horde in a unique blend of pinball, pachinko, and bubble shooter in a game where no two runs are the same.
Oh yeah, the pirates.
That's pirate stuff.
Oh yeah.
Hi, I'm Lucy. I'm the AD here at Frosty Games Fest, which means I'm responsible for a ton of the art and wrangling our little ice cream guy while being responsible for any crimes he commits. Coming up next, you awaken as a little troll trapped in a mysterious witch's house in this 2D hand-drawn point-and-click adventure. Piece together fragments of the past, uncover secrets, and find the secret to your escape in this upcoming title.
Yeah, it's the last show today, guys. Yeah, Dust Fade looks good. Dust Fades look good. We saw it earlier today. We just saw it again. Dust Fade looks really good, legitimately. Like a really good game, and it's coming to Switch too. We've now seen it twice today.
Woman Jekka, Frosty Games Fest. My name is Jack with the Fingers, and I am a disabled and queer streamer on Boonwurrung Land. With my chaotic community and my furry sidekick Pudge, I love to play a variety of games, all with a lens of accessibility and inclusion. You can find me everywhere searching Jack with the Fingers, and you can find our new First 30 Access Review series on YouTube. Now, I'm proud to introduce the next title from a team that has been vocal about the importance of accessibility in their games. Get ready to start your job as an official trading card inspector and uncover a tale of friendship, corporate espionage, and murder?
Haboobis Corporation needs you to become our newest trading card inspector. Your new cozy job as a trading card inspector.
Remember when I said, hey, we've done a really good job not repeating a ton of games? Then we get to this last showcase, and of course, what happens?
For Haboobis Corporation. Challenging work environments that provide opportunities for personal growth. Desk personalization with company-approved colors, toys, and cosmetics.
It was really bad last year. It was like
exciting ability
every
to
game was
spend
in
your
every
wage
indie
on
showcase. It was
very own
crazy.
Haboobis card collection. Weekly access to a room containing a window and more. Join Haboobis Corporation and dive into its mystery.
I don't know Pokemon.
Trading Card Inspector.
Don't have an
launches... Wait a minute. It's already out? I'll forget the trailer. I'm going to go to Steam to play Trading Card Inspector right now. Prepare for your first shift in Trading Card Inspector. Out now on Steam. We think you're really going to fit in with our corporate culture.
Forgot to set my baseball lineup today. Shit. I was on pace to win this week too. Whoops. I'm losing, of course. I didn't set it yesterday. Did I miss out one of my starting pitchers yesterday?
Penguin Colony is one of those stories which I'm really happy we are making. They don't get made often. It's a new type of cosmic horror game where you're a penguin instead of a human. You're from the southern hemisphere, not the north. It's this story of dual narration. Nazi relic hunters have stumbled their way into the Lovecraft mythos, and they think they've found their ancestors. From the south, it's what our whānau would be doing in a story like this, cleaning up their mess. My niece is voicing the Kaitiaki entirely in Te Reo Māori.
Ko tahi rautou, ka puta anō te kāranga. Me tū ngā tāne no ngā iwi maha o Aotearoa ki te whakahe.
Tim did the Kiratui and placed it digitally. I think about Kiratui a lot. It's one of those recent Māori inventions made by Māori, but it's for everyone. That's the joy of this new way of storytelling. Anything's possible.
Hello, Frosty Games Fest. My name is Reeps, and I'm a horror games fanatic, obsessed with lore and theories, as you can find out on my YouTube channel. But most importantly, coming up next, take on the role of an outcast fledgling alchemist, crafting potent potions and uncovering secrets in this hand-drawn Lovecraftian thriller with a brand new demo out now.
Out now. Brand new demo. Demo available now.
Hey folks, I'm Maddie, the solo dev at Silver Stitch Productions. I'm here to introduce my game Management in Space, a retro sci-fi management roguelite where you build space stations to pay off a massive debt. It's still an alpha with a ways to go, but I'm excited to share where it's at, plus a special surprise for you all at the end. Enjoy.
Share where it's at, baby. Share it. Share it now.
Moski, Moski, Sirpsuuden Mistaatsia, Ilmeisesti Norrlahti Urvenna, Sulearmilan Egipis Milgari, Saakelaus pitää neitä minästistä Isermedo.
Don't worry, there's still a lot more announcements to come. This is just a quick reminder that you can find all the games we're spotlighting today in our Frosty Games event on Steam. One of the best ways you can show support is to head over and give your favourite games a wishlist right after the show.
Hello Frosty Games Fest, I'm Cassidy, a cosplayer and horror streamer based in Auckland, New Zealand. When I'm not playing Dead by Daylight, you can catch me playing indie horror games. You can find me at Cassidy on most platforms. Up next, I'm excited to formally reveal this co-op survival horror game set in a supernatural nuclear apocalypse. Drop down into abandoned cities with your crew to extract loot from radioactive anomalies, avoid or fight gruesome monsters, and arm yourself with arms.
Pokemon Red Bull. Pokemon and Red Bull together.
Welcome back, Zero.
Ajarax45 has donated $30 and says, no bitching about game key cards is old news and people just bring it up to start fights with physical collectors. Just enjoy the show and the S1, S2 games.
Someone didn't like game key cards coming up in the chat. Someone's not happy with game key cards being discussed in the chat, that's for sure. Well, are we streaking? I don't even know. We might be streaking. Let me double check. Are we streaking? I gotta see the total here. Oh, can't use my screen, my one screen, because it's got this up. Oh, we're streaking. We're streaking. Where is it? We're going streaking! Yes! There it is. You got to add one to the streak.
I'm Steph Panacasio, and I am a journalist, presenter, and creator who loves all things RPGs, narratives,
We be
TCGs,
streaking.
and celebrating freaky little guys in our games. You can find me at Steph Panacasio on pretty much every platform. I'm the only one, so reasonably easy to find. Now, get ready to balance work, vampirism, and partying like it's 1999 in King's Cross, Sydney during the final year of the millennium. Find the meaning of life between night shifts at your dead-end job and try your best to keep the dark desires at bay. Or don't. You are a vampire after all.
Sure, Tall Show, but the show, we're done in like 20 minutes either way. Whether this showcase is done or not, I have to be done in 20 minutes. So.
High five.
Some jewels or something just came in. We had 100 jewels by Charlotte Jackson. Thank you so much.
Hi, Frosty fans. My name is Revi. I go by Cackle Fingies. I'm a variety streamer, so I love to stream from cute to hard games. Me and my community really love to uplift indie games and the devs that create them by wishlisting the games or trying out new demos that come out. You can find my streams on Twitch or YouTube. Just search the name Cackle Fingies to find me. I'm stoked to introduce our next game, a mysterious and macabre point-and-click adventure. Join Nora as she attempts to uncover the secrets of Gruesome Grove and the mysterious disappearance of her fellow townsfolk.
Something is coming.
How's he enjoyed the Yoshi game? I don't know. He got it over last weekend, and I've been streaming, so I have no idea. Haven't had a chance to ask him or see how much of it he's played, because he's still his primary game is always going to be Roblox. He played, well, not always, but at least right now, because he plays it with his best friend. But he does play Switch 2 as well, obviously, and I know he's played some Switch 2 this week. I don't know what he's been playing though, because again, I've been working, so.
Why do I get the feeling that I'm being watched?
So I assume he's liking it. I don't know. He wanted it. I know he was playing it at one point, but.
Everyone has their version of the truth. Maybe you can piece it together.
Only one way to find out.
Literal Ghost Rider. That's awesome.
Hi everyone, I'm Bloody Drongo, and I love strategy, simulation, and sandbox games. On my channel, I do first-time playthroughs and challenge runs of those genres. You can find me on both Twitch and YouTube as Bloody Drongo. This next game is an ultra-tactile, single-player simulator all about cleaning retro video games. Get ready to purchase and carefully unwrap sealed packages, scrub away the grime, and personalize your space.
Make sure you check out the huge variety of other incredible Summer Games Fest showcases happening this weekend. Who knows where you'll discover your next favourite game? There's really something for everyone, so head to summergamefest.com for all the links. Okay, now back to the show.
Hi Frosty fans! My name's Pritika and I'm the Social and Community Manager for Frosty Games Fest. Our next game has me buzzing. It finds you washed up on the shore of a mysterious island, populated only with bees? In this relaxing idle clicker game, you'll plant flowers and befriend the bees in your quest to uncover the mysterious island's secrets. It's another great day of saving the bees. Enjoy!
Kia ora te whānau, what is up? It is your boy Chippewa coming all the way from Aotearoa to tell you about this next game. You're going to love it, alright? It's got all the C's you want. It's got some chaos in there, you know, it's got some combat in there as well, and it's got that other C. You know, my favourite one. It's cooking. It's cooking. That's what it is, cooking. Welcome to the wasteland, everybody, where the hot dogs are a little bit sus, you know, and those customers, they're dangerous as hell. And I don't know how this happened, but you might be the last hope. You might be the last hope for a good Frankfurt and bun combination, yeah? It's greasy, it's violent, it's disgusting, and it probably violates a lot of the health codes. Okay, but nevertheless,
all the health codes, violate them all.
Sit back and take a look.
Tuesday. Glizzy. Gotta get those glizzies up. All right, guys. Maybe we should start a new trend. Maybe in the future, every $100 super chat, we raise our glizzies to the sky. I don't have any glizzies to raise to the sky right now, but you know, an idea for the future. Chicken has no fingers. Glizzies to the sky, everyone. For hundos. I don't have any glizzies right now. It's gonna have to be something I actually plan for and keep in my fridge down here. just to be ready for the glizzy party. Glizzy gobbler goal. Dude, because of my stomach, I don't even know if I can eat them fast. But fight, die, repeat.
It's almost time to say goodbye, but we've still got a surprise or two in store, so don't go anywhere just yet. The Frosty Games mission is to celebrate everything that makes ANZ games the coolest. We punch above our weight down here from the bottom of the world, and we want to connect more players across the globe with the variety of incredible games that get made here. But again, we couldn't do any of that without the support of our fantastic 2026 sponsors, Code and Strange Scaffold. Their support allows us to showcase a wide variety of studios, developers, and projects, so please make time to check them out and support them too. We also want to give a big thank you to Jeff Keighley and the Summer Game Fest team for featuring Frosty as part of their official lineup and helping to put an even bigger spotlight on the coolest games made in ANZ. Lastly, we want to thank all the developers who worked so hard to showcase their awesome announcements today, and we want to thank you for tuning in to see them. If you enjoyed the show today, please consider signing up to the Frosty Fans mailing list at frostygamesfest.com for more news and updates from us all year round. And while you're on the website, remember you'll also be able to find that complete list of all of the games in today's show, as well as a link to the Steam event. Again, a wishlist is an incredible way to show your support to your favorite upcoming games. And now,
it's a blizzard outside. Get the
one last thing.
Get out of here, raining fucking glizzies out there. I'm gonna go outside after, stretch my legs, take some sun in, and just fucking have the glizzies pound me in the face. Boom, boom. It's a glizzy avalanche. Look out! We're definitely have to do something with the glizzies on a future stream, that's for sure. I'll have to go buy some. I'll make sure I get like the cheapest fucking ones too, like the dollar store special. Just the trashiest fucking glizzies I can find. And then we level up the glizzies in the future, and then I go get like those Costco glizzies that are like fucking this huge. There's many different types of glizzies out there, you know. That does it. That's the end of the showcases today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun. We will be back tomorrow. We have the Xbox Game Showcase tomorrow, the E-Day Direct, PC Gaming Show, and one other show. So 4 total shows tomorrow. 3 of them being a really, really big deal. One of them being, I have no idea. Maybe it ends up being really good. Maybe it ends up not. But either way, if it ends up sucking, we can just hype our way all the way to the Xbox Showcase because there's going to be some good stuff in that showcase. So thank you guys so much for being here. Look forward to our big stream tomorrow. And I'll see you there.